Today, if I'm feeling up to it, we gotta see what Nate's doing.
Yeah, dude, we're gonna go IRL Austin, dog.
That'd be great, dude. Yo, thanks for the follow. Yeah, maybe we should go stream with Nate tonight when he gets off work.
Yeah.
Hey, we're gonna get Nate verified KPP.
Yeah, fuck yeah, we're gonna hook up.
In 1 week.
Yeah, 1 week we're gonna have him verified KPP. You watch.
Did anything actually happen? Well, I was trying to leave in a respectful way, and then Chicken made it in this.
Oh, yeah.
I already got my anger out.
What?
Oh, so, fucking, yeah, I'm out right now in the middle of nowhere, dude. I need a ride, dude. You can come pick me up?
Hey, Mike, you know that I literally woke up and fucking heard you talking to Chicken? You know what you need to do, bro? You need to cradle the balls, bro, as you're sucking that big old fat chicken cock, Mike, all right? Just cradle the balls when you're sucking that dick, bro. Just be like, oh, Chicken, I'm gonna walk your dog, Chicken. I'm gonna take your dogs for walks, Chicken. Yeah, Chickie. My little chickie poo-poo. What's up, bro?
Hey, yeah, I just wanted to have like some handlebars you can like let me sit on while you.
Hey, why didn't you just walk back, dude? You fucking dumbass. You sit in a bush all night.
Okay,
you don't even have to fucking worry, dude. You could sit in the kitchen and drink your vodka, but you'd rather sit in a bush and LARP as a homeless guy.
Work out the way that they should have.
You're not a very good actor, dude. You just need to drink more of that bottle, dude.
What do you mean, fucking actor, bro? I'm acting?
Yeah, you fucking, you're acting,
hey,
and your acting
scenes,
sucks,
nigga.
dude.
Behind the scenes, nigger. This is the behind the scenes, nigger.
There ain't no behind no scenes of shit, dude. You're fucking, you have no filter, bro. There is no behind the scenes with you, bro.
Yeah.
You don't fucking leave a behind the scenes, dude. As you're filling your mouth with fucking nasty rubbing alcohol.
What happened with fucking, what happened, bro? What happened, dude? What did we miss?
I don't know, I woke up and that dude Ryan's off and fucking, dude, I woke up and Chicken was literally putting Saint and fucking and Cam to bed like children, dude. He's like, get in your bunk bed, get up there. Put this. He shuts the light off and he shuts the door, dude. Like, good night, guys. Like, hey, fucking.
Dude, all I gotta say is, I got from him. It was like, hey, bro, you ain't gotta worry about me, bro. Shit hits the fan, bro. I'll find the bush. Don't trip. I'm good.
Well, just don't be a fucking dumbass, dude. You're fucking fine. What are you talking about?
I need a blinky. Where's my binky? I need somebody to put a binky in my goddamn throat. I don't like myself anymore. You told me I could suck on it. Fucking shit, man. Fucking get the fuck out, dude. Go sleep in some fucking... Hey, go sleep in some water, bro. Have you ever slept in water before? No, you probably haven't.
Why? Why? Why would you want to do that?
I don't. I'm just saying, have you? Like, motherfucking bitch, dude. You're gonna cry about fucking sleeping in a fucking goddamn bed, bitch?
Nobody's crying about anything, dude. Really?
I'm sleeping on the solar pans of my new best friends, bro. I'm gonna fucking go up there on top of the roof and I'm gonna be like, here you go, solar pans. You guys are gonna make my ass fucking comfy. And you're gonna, oh shit, here we go. Did they give you guys free donuts?
Okay.
Ah, shit, they're not free.
Fuck, dude.
I was like, shit, 4 in the morning, bro.
What the fuck, man?
Did they? All right, I'm gonna go grab those donuts. Hell yeah, thank you, brother.
cool, man. You just fucking bored. Why aren't you live, bro? You're running around in a bush at fucking 4 or 5 in the morning. Why aren't you live? That's the time you think you would go live, dude, and then you come back to the kitchen, don't do anything, and then go live. Like, it's fucking weird, bro.
You gonna restream me? Is that what you want to do?
I don't give a fuck what you do, bro. Go fucking live, dude. You want me to restream you, dude? Yeah, sure, bro. Restream me, dude. Restreaming Ryan. I don't give a fuck.
Ryan, what's Ryan doing?
I don't know, dude. I was watching Manette.
What's Ryan doing?
I was watching Manette.
Oh, Manette just hosted Ryan. Oh yeah. That's cool.
Yeah, JJ, listen, dude. Okay, I was watching Manette, and then she hosted Ryan. Yes, you got that correct.
Is he getting a bus or a plane ticket? Is he at the airport?
Yeah, I don't know what he's doing. But I was actually in the process. Listen, I was in the process of watching him right now, but you called me, brother.
Look, he's chill, bro. But I can understand. What the fuck. It's like he's not obligated, but look what you said. Same shit. I ain't gonna walk your fucking dog. I ain't gonna do shit. I'm like, well, it's not that you want to. It's just fucking like, hey, bro, he gave you an opportunity. He fucking hosted you. He fucking gave you a place to chill. What's the fucking dog, dude? Who gives a fuck?
Nah, dude, he was telling him to build a bed, dude, and fucking clean trash. He didn't want to do nothing.
Well, man.
He had to have patience, he said, and he's just like, what the fuck, dude?
Their own fucking insecurities and their own fucking blockades. Fucking whatever.
Dude, if fucking I got on there and he said, hey, you gotta build a bed, I'd be like, all right, fucking, that should have been done. I'd be like, what's next, bro? Fucking what?
I was already saying it.
Is that what I have to do to stay on here? Cool, bro. No problem. Let's fucking do it.
I was on Tom's panel tonight, and I was like, and I said that. I said, as if Eric Mead were there with all the materials and all the fucking goddamn tools, you know how fast those beds would have been? We'd have built fucking 6 beds in one day, bro. Like, what the fuck? We'd have just built them. They would have been done. Like, oh shit, how long you been working? Oh, it took us about fucking 6-7 hours. We fucking built fucking 6
I don't even think it would take that long, dude, but he's all fucking Mr. ADD about everything, dude. This fool's fucking going sawzall. I'm like, why is he sawzall on that, dude? You're building a fucking goddamn bunk bed, dude. Fill the cracks in, seal it up, fucking, and then cover it up. You're not gonna see any of that bullshit he was fucking doing. You're gonna put a fucking bed there, bro.
It comes down to a lot of distractions. That's all it is. It's just distractions. When people are fucking overwhelmed and trying to deal with a whole lot.
Nah, dude, I'm watching him cut this fucking goddamn piece, dude, where I'm like, you don't even need to cut that off. Just fucking cover it up.
Fucking going this and this and this. And you know what? Nobody sees it. Nobody sees that shit. They're not seeing that, what's going on in his mind. They have no clue. He's like, it's not hectic, and that happens fucking like second after second. It's like hour after hour. It just takes. It is what it is, dude. It's like fucking. I understand, but it's
dude. Hey, I wish that could be written down on paper right now. What you just fucking said in the last like 30 seconds, and then just reread exactly what you said. But dude, it's like, you know, like 5 episodes, you know, and it's like that fucking just, it is what it is. You know, what the fuck, bro?
Is it like Rick and Morty? It's like Rick and Morty, dude. But like way worse. Like way worse than Rick and Morty.
Is that what's going on upstairs, Mike? It's like a Rick and Morty show?
Yeah, it happens like that.
Bed frame on top of bed frame, not hard to throw together.
I'm gonna go turn my kick on real quick, and I'm gonna go harass the...
Yeah, I don't know why you haven't been doing that already, bro. Turn your fucking kick on and go harass the donut guy, yeah.
No, I'm gonna go harass the fucking goddamn fucking patrons. I'm not gonna say where, but they'll find out once I turn my kick on.
You're fucking... It's Stater Brothers, bro.
Bitch, I ain't at Stater Brothers, bro. I ain't nowhere near
Shut
Stater
the fuck
Brothers.
up. You're sitting in the gutter by AutoZone, dude. Everybody knows
Nigga.
exactly where you are.
Shit, nigga.
Fucking dumbass. Jesus Christ, man. What's going on? Play. Did he shut his shit off or something?
That's convincing. That is convincing right there. I would literally take Dono in a heartbeat.
Yo, you would, huh?
We weren't even going to Miami. We changed
You
it
take
up.
Dono in a heartbeat now,
It
huh?
was gonna be Nashville, which would have been cool. Chicken's watching the stream. What's up, Chicken?
How does Chicken know Ryan? Do you guys know how Chicken knows Ryan, or he just met him at like the streamer house in Texas or something, or like where does he know Ryan from? It's Adriana's ex-boyfriend or something?
You're good, Dame. It's all good, bro. I'm so tired right now, dude.
This guy's a film face and read chat streamer. Yeah, it seems to be like that with like Saint's Mr. I'm the fucking best at everything, and he fucking walks around the streets filming his fucking nostrils, dude. He sucks. Saint reminds me of Vegan when he films in the fucking streets. Mike doesn't face stream. Go watch his fucking streams. He points it at the fucking ground, dude, and talks fucking every so often and falls asleep like an idiot.
Yo, thanks for the follow.
He's obsessed with chat. Yeah, dude, Saint's the biggest fucking chat panderer. Like, oh, what do you mean, guys? Why do you guys hate me now? Oh, fucking shut the fuck up, you pussy. Saint's a fucking bitch.
Oh, dude, I'm so hungry, too.
Literally fucking, literally showed how much of a bitch he is, dude. Fucking Ocean smacked him. If fucking Ocean smacked me, guarantee that I would just sit there and fucking look at him and go, Chicken doesn't want me to fight. Chicken said no fighting on the RV. I'd be like, dude, this motherfucker just hit me in the fucking side of my face. Fuck that, dude. I don't give a fuck how big he is. You're a fucking bitch, Saint. You're a fucking bitch, dude. And then, my girlfriend wants me to get him arrested. Man, you're not a... Oh, now it's like, dude, you just proved yourself fucking so much on this fucking little tiny 1 week trip you did, Saint. Your little fucking gay ass fucking trip just proved your fucking
Ivan,
whole year of ranting, you fucking queer. God, man. I'll tell you right now, if somebody fucking hits me, dude, I'm not gonna fucking sit there and just look at them.
It's almost like someone can't be cool with a homie and their girl and his girl. Like, I'm cool with both of them. Chicken and Adrian are both cool people. Even though me and Chicken have our differences and shit from this RV, I still think that it is what it is, bro.
What's your differences from the RV there, buddy?
Where's my belt, dude? Both from Michigan, yeah. I was streaming on Kick, like one of my first, like my second month streaming on Kick. I ran into her and I'm like, hey, I've seen you on Kick before. And then, you know, I did scavenger hunt after that, and I met everybody. So it was just like, it was cool because I don't see streamers in my city when I was in Detroit. Like,
you know, I would say, hey, Mike, you want to take some battery banks and stuff, but I'm not going to do that. I just know he'll fucking lose them, drunk ass. Should have seen all of his shit scattered fucking everywhere. When I fucking walked up to him, he was passed out at Stater Brothers. Shit's just everywhere. His fucking streaming phone was sitting in a bush, not even like near him. His fucking shit's on the ground, his battery banks, his second phone, his fucking shit's everywhere. I'm just like, what are you doing? Literally could have just fucking stole all of his shit. Picked it all up, put it all in, jumped on his bike that he just had sitting there with no lock, and rode away on his bike with all of his shit. He literally wouldn't even have known. He would have woke up and been like, oh, every single thing I own is gone. It's like, you know me, chicken, yeah, I'll just go sleep in a bush. And then I'll fucking come back crying and say, where's all my stuff? Where? Fucking dipshit.
Without branching out, it's GG's trying to grow.
Grown
Can
adults,
we get bunk bed
mind you,
update?
yes.
I don't know.
Exactly.
It's not my
We're
problem,
fucking
man.
man children, Bob.
Yo, W Toga.
I know. Dude, I've even said this.
My
I
brother.
said I was doing better when I was in high school. I had fucking more money, fucking car. I was doing better when I was in high school, dude. Grown men, mind you. Fucking man children.
Feels like you just got out of the pen, free from jail.
Nah, you're a cast member on another guy's TV show and you fucking sucked.
I feel bad, dude. My mom was worried about me because I texted her like 20 times, like, hey, I'm leaving. I'm going to Austin. She's gonna wake up like, what the fuck? Where are you?
Hey, dude, does your mom have dreadlocks, dude? I think she's kind of cute, man. How old's your mom, Ryan? Where's your dad? Are they still together? Yeah, he left. I don't even think he got kicked. Chicken said he can come back if he wants to talk it out, but he just left. That's what I got
Dude,
from it.
Toga, you need to, bro, we need to collab, dude. Yeah, man, I'm excited to go back to Austin, but I got a lot of shit to take care of that's not exciting, so... Yeah, I just need to keep streaming. I'm actually really inspired to do more IRL, like in Austin now. I have some ideas, and Nate's streaming now, my cameraman, and I'm trying to get him KPP as soon as I get back. Honestly, I'm gonna start his KPP
Your
journey tonight.
cameraman.
We're just gonna host him every night until he gets.
You have
everything.
a cameraman, like,
We're gonna host
what do
him.
you do?
I'm gonna. You know what? I'm gonna cameraman for Nate. How about that? How about that?
Oh, cool, bro.
Pay it
Yeah,
back.
that's your
Because I owe
plans
him,
you have? Go be somebody's cameraman? Fuck your stream?
No, he told me I would have to help with the bunk beds, but I don't mind sleeping on the floor. Nate, who?
Solely hate
Nate
watching
wins.
at this
Let me
point.
shout out his channel. You guys should go follow Nate. He's literally like my brother.
I know, dude. It's like, fuck, man. Like, you just start watching all these people and it's just like fucking, it turns into like, you just want to fucking call them up and say, shut up, crybaby. Why you guys all fucking
You also have that
whiny and
podcast?
crying all the
Yeah,
time
the
about
podcast is
everything,
out.
dude? Fuck.
Go follow Nate. Me and Nate are gonna be doing a lot of streams together.
Saint's
so
been the fucking
definitely go
biggest
give him a follow if
crybaby,
you like
dude,
what
this
I
whole
do.
fucking time, dude. Oh my god.
Dude, yeah, Toga, I would love that. Please enjoy it.
Every day that's
60
gone by,
Ironclad,
watching
yeah.
Saints gotten worse and worse for me. I'm like, hate him more.
Man, none
Oh,
of this
I
would
hate him
happen.
even more.
None of this would
Oh,
happen
now I
if the
really
Dustins
fucking hate him,
won
dude.
that
Fuck
game.
this guy. Oh my god. I mean, hey, Bob, probably, dude. There's a bunch of fucking dummies in the world, you know what I mean?
Will you admit the Lions kind of suck? Yeah, but I'll always love them, you know? Pistons will send it to 7. Dude, we can only pray. We can only hope. That's my childhood dream right there, you know what I'm saying?
Attention Amtrak passenger, that you are a business class ticket holder on Mardi Gras train number 24. Please line up right side of the door by gate B. All business class ticket holders on Amtrak's train 24, the Mardi Gras service. Please line up right side of the door by gate B. If you're traveling in coach on train 24, line up left side of the door by gate B. This is all
Can we
coach
get a Nate
passengers on the
update?
Mardi Gras train.
Nate got a job and he's been working hard and he started streaming. Hey. Detroit basketball. Cunningham, dog.
Sweet, you dug in your shit and pulled out some clothes. Basketball, Cunningham, baby, yeah. Wow, that's cool, Ryan. That's so fucking cool, man.
Are you leaving? Yeah, I am.
Because you couldn't hang? You didn't like chicken bossing you around?
No, Chicken knew I was leaving. He kind of was trying to make a scene out of it, but I wasn't trying to do that. So, I mean, yeah, he knew.
Didn't sound like it.
Why did you decide to leave? Because I was being disrespected, and the vibes were really bad, and I don't deserve that, man. I was basically doing everything I possibly could to help and more, and I was being told that it wasn't good enough, you know. And there's other shit, but it's not that.
Well, I mean, it's on stream, Ryan.
And then he also,
Hey, can you come
honestly,
pick
the
up
main
this
thing
trash?
is when he
And
told
then
me,
Chicken picked it up.
You're farming my dog. That's honestly what made me want to go, bro. I was like, okay, yeah, you just made my decision for me.
Well, I mean, were you sitting there fucking taking his dog for walks, fucking trying to stream it, and just fucking, were you farming his dog, bro?
Because I was just trying to explain that I was taking care of the dog a lot. They talk shit about me when I was gone? Really? Don't know
Yes.
miss you? I'm gonna miss her more. I might literally cry on the bus.
You're a fucking queer.
Like, I'm dead ass, dude. I love that dog. I have so many pictures of her now.
Oh my god, dude.
I have so many pictures of her, man. I'm gonna miss her so much.
Hey, Bob Ross, you think it's gonna be like a boot
After
camp
you left, he
forever?
was on the phone with Strokeoff and he said the same thing about you farming Dono. Well, maybe he was just mad that I called him out for not taking care of her. And he couldn't accept that he was wrong. Just say you're wrong, man. Like, it's not that hard. Like, it makes you a better man.
So now you're saying Chicken hasn't been taking care of Dono.
That's what you get for getting attached? How could you not get attached to that? Are you serious?
It's a fucking dog, man. I swear to God, dude.
Chicken would rather accuse you of farming instead of taking accountability. Yeah, that's what bothered me the most. That's what bothered me the most, dude.
If Chicken wasn't taking care of his dog, Ryan,
You went IRL.
the dog wouldn't be
I know, and I got
where it
shit for
is right now. It wouldn't have food, it wouldn't have water, it wouldn't have a healthy coat, it wouldn't be all chubby.
But dude, that's what I do. I'm literally, bro, I'm good at IRL.
Oh, yeah? You're IRL right now, bro. Show us how good you are. Because it looks like you suck.
Oh, Smitty, I'm not talking shit.
Are you going to show us some IRL right now? You just said you're good at it.
Games and vending? Where's the games? There's no fucking games. Damn, they got hella selection though. What is this? Big coffee machine. Very nice. Thank you for the follow. Trust me, I know. Saint is leaving today. Get vitamin water triple X. I do like vitamin water triple X. I was kind of eyeing
This is
down
some
this
good
ice cream,
IRL,
but
dude. Is that your hand on the side of the screen? Like, what is that?
It's not a good time to eat ice cream. I need a
What's
snack.
going on here, dude?
Let me do a snack first. What should we get?
I'll tell you right now, just this fucking little 20 seconds is like
Damn,
100
dude.
times better
If you
than
buy this
Saints
push
fucking
pack, you get
IRL all
2 for
day.
1.
It's 100 times better than staring at fucking Saint's face while he walks around. It's fucking weird.
Alright, so they have cinnamon rolls. Cinnamon roll might be the move. Hey, appreciate it, Bigger.
Good, nice people can't make good IRL content. Yeah, you have to bug people and be a
Bogo, for
dick.
real.
You don't necessarily have to be a dick, but try to be funny, you know, like do something. You're definitely gonna bug
I
people,
don't
though.
want
You're not gonna be
candy.
nice.
We want Ryan Helms. Come on, dude. Yo, I'm going for the big Texas cinnamon roll, low key. Or should I go for the honey bun? I don't want icing on it. I don't don't want a bunch of icing, dude. This shit's nasty, bro. Fuck, dude. There's not a lot of... Oh, wait. You can probably get two...
Chicken and Sink fucking sat
You
there
can probably get
gossiping
two
like
of
little
the tender buns. How much they charging, bro? I can't even see the... F3, F5... Okay, let's try F7 and see what the price is. $4? Should I take a gamble?
Your
No, I'm not going to
brother is
Michigan. I'm going to
live
Texas.
now.
He didn't stop, bro. He didn't even get...
Oh, look, exactly like I said. Yeah, like VP, for example. Nobody would watch her if she lived a decent life, yeah. If she had all her shit together, she would just be like, ah, it's just that dumb girl fucking dancing in bikinis in her apartment again, fucking... She'd have a bunch of weird simps, you know, because she'd probably be doing what she did in her apartment, you know. Getting half naked all the time. She had people watching her because of that.
I'm waving a fucking card in front of him. I'm like, hey, hey, hey. And then I'm like, hey, hey. And if someone's nice enough to roll the window, they know I'm not going to dive through their window and start... I don't have a machete in my hand. I mean, Jesus Christ.
Look, Mike's going to start being like Saint right now. Like, what's going on? Oh, I got to reset it? Oh, shit, what's happening? Yeah, dude, these fucking donuts, dude. Ah, these fucking things, dude.
That thing's getting stuck.
What's going on here?
Alright, cool.
There we go. There's how to shit.
That guy, whatever he was getting, he
Fucking
just literally...
Saint.
Zippity dolls, zippity I roll through your fucking stupid game. Fucking stupid fucking...
Mike needs to take the ukulele with him, dude.
Fuck this fucking shit.
Just show up with the ukulele and be like,
literally...
oh, where are these guys? They're all gone.
No, I'm
Fucking
gonna go in there and be really...
Saint is gay.
Why aren't you on YouTube?
Because, dude, it's time to do the... It's time to do it. It's time. Why are you on Kick? You're over here telling me that in my Kick channel. Because we're fucking venturing, man. We're having a good time, man. We're gonna fucking...
Mike, come on, dude. Be smarter than that, dude. His dumb ass can't take that troll, bro. Don't fall for it like Saint, dude. All the Kick streamers are YouTubers too. Nobody gives a fuck, dude. They're all gonna be like, this platform sucks, dude. We're still using it, just like YouTube. Look, I'm live on YouTube watching a guy on Kick.
Yo,
nobody gives a fuck,
you know
bro.
What the fuck it takes? You want me to fucking show you?
Master Master
You want to show you what it makes to make...
Yeah, get your $3 an hour, Mike. You're gonna get it, dude. You're gonna get your $3 an hour, bro. It's gonna be cool, dog. That's gonna be so cool, dog.
That's fine, dude. Hey,
and if you want a multi-stream on YouTube, it's gonna be $1.50 an hour.
Hey, if I buy you your meal, can I get a 7-piece jalapeno popper? I'll buy you your meal.
No, we're good.
TBT, dog. It's government money, dog.
I'm just trying to get some food, man, myself.
Why, what can't you get?
Because they don't let you without a car. I walk up and she just shuns me away and throws me out of there. If I walk in, if I hop in real quick and
just
I'll buy you your meal.
Just let them buy your food, dog. Come on, dog.
You ain't gonna hop in.
Huh? Yeah, I'll buy your meal. I'll get whatever you want. You can get more than what you expected. Okay, man. All right, well, I'm to the next one. Thank you, brother.
Jewin here just followed on Kick.
Yeah, there you go, dude. We got a motherfucker that's just sketchy and weird.
Yeah,
like it.
And it's like once that
At least he
you see a guy
talked
like
to me,
that,
I guess. I mean,
like
fuck.
you could just be like, here, take my card, bro, and just buy your meal, and I'll see you around on the outside. But a guy like that would just drive away with your card and fucking be all shady and weird.
Right.
Buy his meal and drive away and keep your card.
People just like the wave.
You gotta find somebody that you know you can give your card to, and that guy did not seem like that type of guy.
Wait a minute, wait, what was that? Getting
Being hungry.
banned from
No,
Kick?
you look sketchy, man. That's why.
I don't look sketchy, bro. I
Yeah, you
fucking
do.
look fine, bro. You wanna see what I
No,
look like?
anybody at this time would be like, what's up, bro?
Getting banned
You
from
look
Kick
sketchy
and
as
your
fuck, Mike.
YouTube fans are
Like, why
taking
is this guy up at this
you
time
back. You
trying to
betrayed us.
buy food for me? What the fuck?
Shut up, dude. Who gives a
Sketchier
fuck,
than shit,
dude?
Mike.
It's a platform, man. It's not fucking anything special, dude.
It's so
like
funny when
fucking
people
some
call him
weird
out and he's like,
fucking
what do you mean?
ballistic
I'm
cult,
not
dude.
fucking
Like, who
sketchy,
gives a
dude.
shit,
What are you
dude?
talking
Fucking
about?
Christ, dude.
I'd be like,
All right,
yeah,
so look.
I do look sketchy. You're completely right.
Oh, fuck, man. These fucking idiots. Just told him I'd buy him his meal, dude, and he won't even let me buy him his meal.
Ah, you look sketchy, bro.
Bitch, dude.
What?
Let me just hop in your fucking car and get a
No,
fucking meal.
definitely not that. Like, hey, let me just
Right,
hop in
so-
your car, dude. What is that?
Hang on,
You're
hang on,
fucking
hang on.
so dumb, Mike. God, dude, how dumb are
Mike
you?
thinks he is so.
We're all
soft.
friends
His
in
head
this
is
world,
up.
aren't we? I mean, it's
Stuck
just
at
you're a
Stater
human,
Brothers
I'm a
with
human.
brain
Like,
fake homeless is a
we're just
rough life.
cool, right? Are we cool?
See? There's the...
Go buy some fruit from the store, cause you are what you eat, man.
Okay, buddy. Hey! See, now I'm fucking getting distracted. Hey, buddy, stop that motherfucker.
Go buy some fruit from the store because you are what you
My
eat.
head's not fucked up, bro. I'm not wet, baby. I'm hungry, asking somebody if I can buy them a meal and get mine in the mix. That's nothing to do with me. Did you guys know how it fucking works, dude? Like, have you ever, never mind, dude. I'm not even gonna explain myself. It don't even matter. This is fucking dumb. Well, not you guys, not you guys. A few, just a handful.
Oh my god, Mike.
Fucking 20 people. Hey, well, I only got 10 fingers, man. I can only fucking support 10, bro. I got fucking in my little rainbow, my little shit, and I'm a marionette, dude, and I'm making you dance around like a little fucking monkey. Bitch, dude, I'm trying to fucking
So
get...
boring.
Good for you, dude. Good for you, dude. Hey, guess what?
She is a diva.
Banned, bitch.
Okay, because somebody said this is boring.
Bro.
Banned.
Good.
That's
That's
not
awesome.
even that bad, Mike. Somebody's watching your stream and
All I
says
gotta
this is
say
boring and you're gonna ban them.
1 out of 10.
You're a
Let's
fucking
see. So we've already
bitch,
done,
dude.
What, 3? 4? 4 maybe?
We're dumb.
Yes, 6 more to go.
He's gonna get those jalapeno poppers before he goes back to mommy's.
It's alright. Hey, we only got,
I couldn't imagine acting like this when I'm in my 40s.
We got,
It's strange to me. Yep, that's the. This is the perfect example of somebody that's done a lot of LSD in high
He's
school.
gonna get those jalapeno poppers
Let's just
before
say
he
that.
goes back to mommy's.
Hell yeah, I am. Hell fucking yeah, I am. I'm gonna make sure my fucking goddamn poop is nice and spicy. I'm gonna wake up, take a dump, and
Okay,
be like,
bro.
"Why's my butthole
Sure,
burning?" And I'd be
dude.
like, jalapeno
Only
pop.
get worse at the RV. You in Grove Street?
Dude, you don't even realize what the fuck's gonna happen.
You don't realize what's gonna happen, Mike. You know why? Because you
Hey,
can't
hey,
predict
hey.
the future,
Vote of
dude.
confidence, man. Just a little bit.
You think you're some fucking badass, dude. You're fucking just like Saint. I'm gonna fucking do this. I'm the best at this. I'm the best at it. Dude, come on, Mike. Don't fucking do that to yourself, dude. Don't start claiming, wait till I get on the RV. You guys watch. Like, yeah, okay, bro. What are you gonna do? Get fucking blacked out and pass out in the bush? These guys are gonna have to wake you up for half an hour trying to get you up, pee your pants. What are you gonna do, bro?
Hammer away, man. I'll go sleep in a bush.
Exactly. You'll go sleep in a bush.
I'll wander
like,
so drunk on the RV
why?
Think you got
Why is that like your fucking thing, Mike? Like, I don't care. Fuck you guys all. You think I give a shit? I'll go sleep in a bush. Will you go sleep in a bush? Everybody's like, no, I don't want to sleep in a bush. That's kind of fucking weird, bro. Like, what in the hell, man? Saints literally content farming beef with chatters. I know, it's so weird.
Oh, shit. Well, it says open, but I know open means the drive-through, but we got, let's see, we got, what time is it? Dude, we got like probably at least 45 minutes. Whoa, we got 40. That was close. Close enough. 40 minutes, dude, and I'm gonna fucking open it up, dude, and I'm gonna walk in, I'm like, breakfast platter, bitch.
Shit, I should go ride my bike over there and make Mike buy me some breakfast with his EBT right now.
No, I'm probably just gonna get a...
We'll go YouTube snap him and he can do his kick strain.
I don't even want coffee. Why the fuck do I want a combo? I just want the hash brown, but it costs like $1.80. Okay. It probably costs like $2.50 for that shitty little hash brown. Back in the day, it was $1.88. And I was like, $1.88 for a hash brown. And I just spent 99 cents on the entire breakfast jack. The fuck, you're gonna sell me a fucking slapped up fucking deep fried
potato? Look at Struggle's little thing. We were thinking Eric, but chicken hates Yubna with the passion.
I don't give a shit, bro. That fucking shit can fucking ride all at once, dude. I don't care. Cool, man. See if this motherfucker wants to do it.
Mike.
Can I stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you stop? Can you... No, he's not stopping. Don't... So, okay. That's the one thing that they do. They look away. They look away and act like you're not there.
Hey, Mike, why don't you be content, bro? Why don't you come get your Mercedes and illegally drive it through the drive-thru?
Friday, he thought this transit
just walk back to your mom's house and jump in your car and drive it through the drive-thru right now, Mike.
Damn, you look like
Mike!
I've been doing it for fucking years. I'm just saying, right now is not the prime hour. The sun's coming up, dude. Look, it's already like bright out. This is all like the people like, I'm going to work, fuck you, I didn't even want to get up to begin with.
Like you got from the river through the drive-through.
Man, shut the fuck up. Wait, I don't know what you said.
Mike rides a trike, no high.
I don't have a trike, man. But hey, all I gotta say is this. If this was like, so they close at 10.
That Struggle guy is fucking weird.
If I was here at midnight or 1 o'clock in the morning, and motherfuckers are rolling through, they're all willing to do it, dude. And a lot of them are probably driving drunk. A lot of them are probably like, hey, do you want to get off?
That guy just says the dumbest shit.
Now,
loser, hungry loser.
Prime fucking bullshit hour. Where
we got them like, spitting and pooping in his food.
I'm not trying to deal with this shit. I haven't eaten, dude. I'm fucking starving.
That Struggle guy is so annoying.
And they won't fucking do it.
Hey, Mike, there's a shit ton of eggs at Mom's house, dude. Why don't you make yourself an egg sandwich?
She goes, no. And I just go, no.
Mike, bring hygiene items. They said Saint smells like Theo when he joined.
I got a lot of my shit
on. Oh, well, Mike stinks.
Eric came in and started crying about it because I was like, dude, I can't bring him.
In his food.
What did I do? What did I cry about?
Shit, bro. As long as I don't taste it, it's fucking. I'll open it up and look at it. I don't give a shit. But I'm not gonna get anything.
You know what he
inside
said?
right
Hey,
now.
Eric started crying
This
about.
kind of hour, dude.
P2.
I walked in and Mike was literally trying to take all my mom's like girl
How long
deodorants,
until
like
you check
little
those
tiny
Milwaukee
shit.
batteries?
And I was like, why don't you just go to the store and fucking
I don't
buy
trust
some little
people's
travel
shit, bro.
fucking shit? Why are you trying to
I
take
don't trust
mom's
people's
shit, bro?
dude.
Through the window.
Where you're gonna fucking sit here, you're like digging through her bathroom
I
like a
just don't want
fucking
going to be in
crackhead,
my
dude,
cup.
looking for
No, I
fucking
just don't
travel
Home and
shit.
eat.
Okay, cool. Hey, thank you so
I'm
much.
all, hey, why don't you
Hey,
just
I
go
don't-
to the RV and then go to the store and buy
I
a bunch
don't
of
wanna-
stuff?
I don't want to fuck it up, dude, because I'm not gonna go up to the window anymore. I went up to it
That's
once.
fucking
If I go
dumb.
up again, dude, they're just gonna call the cops. I'm not gonna be allowed on the property. I want. a
Q is
fucking
coming
burger.
to the
So
RV.
as long as I fucking chill and be
On your
chill.
way to the airport,
Hey,
get
struggle.
the RV still
You're fucking
unwatchable.
gay.
Well, I'm not.
What did
on the way to the
Manette just
airport.
say?
No, I gotta take a minute.
Are
Gotta
you
get out
on
of
your
here.
way to the airport
Yeah,
yet,
back
or is
up.
it the RV
And touch
still,
grass.
or is the RV still unwatchable?
Just come to the RV.
Eric's saying you took all your mom's deodorant.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. I'm really wrong, dude. It's not gonna be a weird.
Hey,
I told you so,
Eric's
moment.
saying you took all your mom's deodorant. Smiley face emoji.
No, dude, she has a travel size deodorant. And my deodorant, I asked her, I was like, this won't go on. She's like, no, probably not, dude. You should take this. Dude, she came back with like little empty bottles and a loofah sponge, and I was like, perfect. That's all I need. It's like, you need a travel kit. And I was like, I have a travel kit. All the shit I have that's a travel kit, dude, but then there's like extra. So I had to pull
Like,
the extra.
look at what the
I pulled
fuck
the
that
extra
struggle
out.
guy says.
I'm not gonna
Poop
fucking
on the
use that.
floor will make chicken hug you.
Who's going to
Stupid
wake
guy.
up
It's
when
like
Mike
three-
joins?
I think
and
it's
chicken
3
going
ounces.
To say we're Moon Milwaukee tools, even Moon Milwaukee axe.
Whatever, dude. I'll go walk into Home Depot and fucking jack him a bunch of tools. Hey, excuse me.
Yeah,
excuse me.
Mike, that's
Excuse me.
a very
Ma'am.
great
Oh my
idea.
God, dude.
And the floor will make chicken hug you.
I don't give a shit. We're gonna wake up, dude, butt
What
naked,
the
dude, because we're cold
fuck
and we
kinda
use our
comment
body
is that,
heat as
dude?
warmth. Who gives a fuck? Oh, wait. Oh, the TOS. Ugh. Fucking
Mike
man.
better bring mace.
I just wanted to. Oh, there's a cop.
Hey, struggle.
I'm gonna wave at
You're
him.
fucking weird, dude.
There's a BMW cop. They love their bikes, dude. Those
Home
motorcycle
Depot and
cops.
get
are
chicken
funny.
more Milwaukee tools and on him.
Those motorcycle cops are funny, dude. Their little BMW
And bring
bikes.
mace.
Look, he's just hiding behind that truck right now. He knows I was filming him. Get
Bro,
over here.
do you stream on
I'm
other
just kidding.
streaming
Hey,
platforms?
cops that are watching right now, I just
Bong
wanted to get
bong.
some food, bro, and it's open 24 hours. But because you don't have a car, you're not allowed to order from the drive-thru. I don't know what. Maybe one of you guys come out here and be like,
Merc,
I'll just
joining the
I'll get
RV,
an
going to
escort.
piss
I'll get
on
an
Mike,
escort.
and Mike will have to chud the
Do you
builder her.
stream on other streaming platforms?
Dude, yeah, dude, I do live TikToks, Facebook, Instagram, Snapchat, fucking Twitter, fucking yeah, dude, I do it on everything, bro.
No,
Fucking
he
YouTube,
doesn't.
fucking Kick.
And how do you even know that's a bro? That could be a girl.
I go on everything, bro.
Bang bang.
I got fucking I got
Joining
Bang
the
bang
RV
to her.
on Mike, and Mike will have to chud the builder her.
the builder her. What the hell's a builder her? Chud the builder her. Bitch, dude, hey, I go
He's
on
so
that RV.
confused. He's like, what?
I go on that
What's a
RV and they
builder?
got-
You said MySpace?
I'm not gonna
He only streams on Kick now.
Hey, I'm not gonna be
Chicken
an asshole.
animated.
I'm not gonna be an asshole. I'm gonna tell them, get the fuck out of the RV, dude. And they're gonna all leave, and they're gonna come back and be like,
No.
what the fuck? And I'm gonna be like, yeah, shit's done, dog.
No, Mike,
Oh,
you
take-
will not
Take
do that, bro.
measure.
No, Mike, you Mike,
You know, use
you
the Sawzall
will
paint
not.
goddamn fucking
No,
stain,
no.
bro. Man, shit.
You won't do everything. You will not.
But no, anyway,
Hey, everybody,
that wasn't
get
my
out.
Plan, man. My plan was to fucking go out and fucking wander around.
Wow, that was a fly.
We'll see. Who the fuck is Chud?
Hey. Hey, what's up, fly?
No, I don't know who fucking Chud is. I know that there's fucking a bunch of meat and eggs and bread and cheese and strawberry jam, dude. You guys gotta do this shit, dude. The strawberry jam. You know what? I'm probably just gonna get the platter. I'm just gonna get the platter. It's a little cheaper. Comes with everything.
Only chicken and chicken cameraman. Nothing is built. Only 2 bunks, but you can cuddle with Ryan.
Ryan just dipped out tonight, bro. Fucking, I don't give a shit about that, dude. I'll sleep on the goddamn roof with the solar panels. I've already said it.
Why do you keep saying the dumbest shit?
I don't care.
I'll sleep on the roof. No, you won't, dude. Just shut the fuck up, man.
I'll fucking curl up in my little cocoon. Shit, man. Shit, man. Not that big a deal.
Hey, fly.
But here we are,
Yeah.
sitting in a drive-thru, waiting for people in the breakfast order. Thursday morning.
Having
sucks.
fun.
Come on, guys.
Just a little
Here's
fly
everybody.
crawling around, you know.
Order some fucking breakfast. I'll buy it. I'll buy it. I got a lot of money.
Or
Not that
he
much. I
just
don't have that
tweeted.
much.
We have a special
Go to the-
guest on the
go to the
stream.
RV.
RV flies.
You can't abbreviate piss in it. No, I'm not gonna piss in no one's RV. Dude, I haven't. I don't know why everyone thinks I pissed my pants. I've never.
Hey,
I
there he
haven't
is.
pissed my
Hey, how's
pants.
it going?
Even when I was on the RV, I pulled my dick out
Only
and pissed on the
get
floor.
chicken when you can't get jalapeno poppers
What's
from
up?
back in the crack.
Because I don't
They
have
are
my
too.
real.
They're filming IT will
Man,
go viral.
Shut the fuck up.
Moke will be crying about everything when he gets to the
He'll be
RV.
crying about everything when he gets to the RV.
That's a Scribbles guy
Yeah.
right there. Purple
I
Whopper.
can't wait to go there and
Whoever
vent and
Purple
fucking
Whopper
have them
is.
go, it's okay, Mike. It's okay. I'm like, I need you, I swear. Oh, yeah. Get it, brother. Get it, dude. Fucking hell, dude. Fucking hell. I'm just waiting for this bitch to open, dude. What time is it, dude? Fuck, dude. We have to wait another fucking like half hour.
That's a huge
Half
fly.
hour, dude. Let's go see though. Let's go see.
Hey,
Let's go
fly.
see the
How's
hours.
it going?
Let's go see the
It looks
there's
fake.
nobody here.
Doesn't even look
There's
real.
2 cars and the 2 workers. Like
It's a fly.
Two workers.
Landed on the phone.
pressed up what?
Hey, is that fly on Mike's phone? That's a huge fly, dude. Mike, that's a big ass fly on your phone, dude.
Neat, dude. Where's the hours at? Oh, they're all the way down here. Holy shit.
It looks crazy on TV.
6 a.m.
Food.
Food. We're gonna get this food.
Cruel device just followed on kick.
There he is. How you doing, brother? Poop food. Poop food. Dude, it's not that bad, bro. It's just fucking any
Poop in your food.
any processed bullshit, bro. Who cares?
You're so funny, Struggle came to say cater.
I'm gonna eat
Ha
this
ha
shit.
ha
I'm
ha
gonna
ha
eat this
ha
shit right here. I'm
ha
gonna eat this shit.
Ha 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 ha. You're so funny, Struggle.
Soybean paste,
Ha
bro.
ha
It's not
ha
even
ha
real
ha.
meat, dude. It's just beans. You're eating a veggie taco, bro. Nah, I don't think it's veggie, bro. I honestly don't think it's veggie, dude. I don't want to say what it is, but it's fucking meat.
So what?
It looked like a giant fly on my TV. I'm like, what the fuck? That fly's on my Jesus Christ! It's the biggest fly I've ever
You know what I
seen.
should come in? I should come in with like
Oh,
Some
it's on,
$50
it's on
grand.
it's on the stream. Okay.
I should fucking literally fucking come in with like sour cream packets, bro, and like guacamole. Just sauce those motherfucking tacos up.
The dumbest
Like,
username too, right? Like, what the fuck is that even supposed to mean? Struggle came to say cater.
It's payday.
Struggle came to say cat-er. Say cater.
It's not payday. Is it payday? Oh shit! You know what? I should call
The tacos can use
Oh
sour cream.
shit, you know what? I should call.
On my fucking card.
I got more money, yeah.
I gotta see how much is on this thing. God damn, my eyeballs are so bad. Hang on. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god, I need glasses. Alright, hang on 1 second, dude. I gotta get glasses out.
Tacos are good, but they're kind of nasty too.
Yeah, they're not. Well, they're nasty, but when you're hungry, who gives a fuck? Right? Alright, let me get these glasses out, dude. I'm gonna call and see how much is on this card, because I get
Herald device Caderis 1337. They are kind of nasty at the same time low.
Okay, whatever, who cares? Alright, let's see. Look at these day-ass purple
Blitz.
I got. I can see now. Alright, so we're gonna call this number real quick.
0.
You're gonna be 0.
Sure, everybody knows the number to this place.
Best food at Jack in the Crack is breakfast. Mike's pin 4321.
McDonald's or Del Taco? Something better than Jack in the Box. Well, McDonald's isn't better than Jack in the Box. McDonald's sucks.
Jesus Christ, did you do that before?
I don't know. We always had a McDonald's or a Del Taco or something better than Jack in the Box.
Del Taco's alright.
Ooh, shit, it didn't refresh. I still got $709 though. Shit, I got $709 on that bitch. Bitch, I got $709 right now. We're gonna go in here and buy her.
Sunrise
Del
Ocean
Taco is
Cupping.
decent enough.
Man, shut the fuck up.
So it
man.
looks like Content
Shit.
Farm's been driving all night.
Why is my fucking phone still going? Shut up. 709, dude? Damn.
Cheat.
Blew a fucking rip, dude. How the hell did I blow that much money? I thought it was like over a... But you're just in time for our camel stream. These are camel cigarettes, which are delicious. There's 3 different types today. Why did you call...
What happened to the Marlboros, bro?
Ridiculous. Oh, God. Oh. Oh. Is it chocolate? No, it's not chocolate. It's cigarettes. Is this chocolate? Okay, well, you guys can't see me. Camel Crush are fun. It's going to be new for me. I've decided if I'm going to be a true camel smoker, that I need to try all of them. So I got all the different camels. We're gonna try all of them. Camel Red, Camel Blue, Camel Crush. Okay? Very exciting stuff. Wow, 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 wow. Why did they call us nabby-haired, wide-nosed, stinking? Okay.
yeah, guys, if you missed it, Huge Tiger and As Was Taken, we did a wonderful ocean stream this morning, which was really, really fun. And now we have enough cigarettes to get, get through this this trip that we're on. Well, a little bit of a trip. And they're all going to be, they're all going to be different, types of cigarettes. How much did you pay for the Camel chocolate? It's not chocolate. It's cigarettes. Don't forget to crush the flavor beads of the filter in the Camel Crush. Yeah, I'm excited for that. That's going to be fun. That's going to be really fun. I'm excited for that. I like the packaging that we have here. These are wonderful looking cigarettes. Let's start by taking a look at the pack of Camel Blues. Okay, so this beautiful pack of Camel Blue, you can see that there's a camel on the front. Okay, we love the camel. It's a Turkish and domestic blend.
And it's backwards.
Which sounds delicious. It's from the R.J. Reynolds Tobacco Company.
Can't believe he didn't get the wides.
North Carolina.
Camel Crush were gross.
That's interesting. Very nice. Very nice. And on the back, how much
I was
you paid
watching
for them?
an hour ago.
This pack
He
was
said, why
$8.
did someone
I think
sneak
they
in
were
his
all
room
around the
last
same
night and
price,
put
about
onions in his
$8 or
armpits?
something. And then these ones are cheaper, surprisingly. So we have green on the back of the pack. Nice design there. The original, it says.
Oh,
So
fuck,
that's
dude. This
very
guy
cool.
is
The
fucking
original.
hilarious.
The original what, I wonder?
Why did somebody
Camel
sneak in
blends,
my room
Turkish
last
and
night?
Domestic
They seem to have put
tobaccos
onions
to
in my
create this
armpits.
signature flavor. Okay, do you see the man with his wiener out hidden on the camel's... I heard about that. Front leg, chest area. The man with his wiener out on the front leg in the chest area. I don't see it. I can never see it. I don't get it. Why everyone says that. I don't see it. Everyone says that. I can't see it. No one's ever pointed out where. Supposedly it's because the artist didn't like the person who commissioned him to do it. So he hid a penis in there. But I don't see any penises hidden in here. Okay. Really fun, exciting stuff, though, with the Camel Blue pack. Camel blends Turkish and domestic tobaccos to create its signature flavor. 20 Class A cigarettes since 1913. Very nice. That car doesn't look like a Hellcat V12. Okay, it's... You weren't there for our ocean stream this morning, Red Hornet. Go back and rewatch it. I left it up for you. This is the Camel Reds. On the back, it says the exact same thing as the Camel Blues. And the Camel looks the exact same on the red pack as it does on the blue pack, from as far as I can tell. Ocean Stream. You missed it! I'm not even joking! Red Hornet! You fucking missed it. We watched the sun come up and everything. It was fucking incredible. I can see it from here. How do you see it from here? No one's ever pointed to me where it is. So, where is the penis? Oh, I see it now. Oh, I see it now. Oh, kind of. I think. I don't know. Who owns the Camel Company? The Camel Company is owned by R.J. Reynolds, which comes from Winston-Salem, North Carolina. Very, very cool stuff. That's about $200 worth of smokes here in Australia. That's fucking insane, because I just paid $30 total, I think. Anyways, let's get, these are the traditional packs. Let's take a look at the Camel Crushes. You were looking for a tiny one. Yeah, it's much bigger than I thought. I was, Pamela. It's much bigger than I thought. Much, much bigger than I thought. Yeah. There is a guy with his penis out. It's mirrored, you dumbass. Yeah, my eyes aren't mirrored, huge tiger. I know it is for you guys, but Lord. Yeehaw. So these are the Camel Crushes. They go from non-menthol to menthol, and I'm assuming because it's blue, these are Camel Blues that turn into Camel Menthols? Camel racing? I don't know. But on this one, totally different design of the camel, as you guys can see, and I don't see any penis on this one. I was hoping for some cupping and a V12. Well, there was cupping. You missed water cupping, ocean cupping this morning, Red Hornet. VOD is still up for you. Camel wiener, exactly. So very exciting stuff. We're super pumped about it when it comes down to it. Really nice design on the camel. Changes non-menthol to menthol. It even tells you. So that's really fucking cool. I think we're going to start off... Oh, geez. When you take a look at these two packs, you know, you're thinking to yourself, which one of these do I want to start off with? Which one of these do I want to start off with? What do you guys... Lake Ontario is not an ocean. Yes, it is. These are very pretty cigarette packs. I was at the Bay of Fundy today, Red Hornet. The Bay of Fundy. I actually don't even know what the Bay of Fundy is, but... Let's smoke, let's do a Camel Crush. How close did you park to that building? I'm basically inside of it. Basically inside of it. This is my friend's house. I'm basically inside of the building. I think we smoke a Camel Crush. We have to try all of them. We literally have to try every single one of these. I'm so excited to try the two that I haven't tried yet, which is the Camel Crush and the Camel Red. The Camel Blue is my new go-to, but to be a true Camel cigarette man, we need to smoke all of them. We have to smoke every single one of them. So this white chocolate like Kinder. No, it's not white chocolate like Kinder. I knew those rocks looked familiar. Yeah, the Bay of Fundy. Where is the Bay of Fundy? Where is it? Does everyone have mod? Yes. 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 Okay, you all have mod. Let's open up these Camel Crushes and see. I don't smoke, but I'm excited for you. Thank you, Mistress Fez. I'm so fucking excited as well. Let's open up these Camel Crushes. I'm very excited for the Camel Crushes. We're going to open up the plastic packaging. Okay, we're going to keep the bottom plastic on because we don't want them to get weather ruined. Now, when we open these up, it says menthol on demand, camel.com. Okay. Menthol on demand, camel.com. And when we look here, it says, please recycle paper pack. Please recycle paper pack. Very interesting. So let's pull that off. Very nice. Very, very nice. This is some kind of a new paper they're using instead of plastic. Now the cigarettes themselves, I'm gonna double up on a sub for this one. Exactly. Look at this. Look at that. So he drove from windy Chicago to Nova Scotia this morning. I was driving last night at like fucking 8 p.m. For fuck's sakes. Non-stop driving for hours and hours. Look at this. Look at this, folks. Look at that. Crush. You got the camel design on there. Okay. It says crush. You have the blue, you have the green to remind you that it can be either blue or green. And look at that delicious North Carolina tobacco. Wow. Mixed with the delicious Turkish tobacco. No sub, not sponsored. Morning Bubbles. Tiger Kitty, welcome in. We're reviewing, Tiger Kitty, because I am now the Camel Man. We are reviewing all 3. Where did you get camels in Canada? I'm not in Canada right now. Why don't you guys understand that? We're not in Canada right now. You can't get these in Canada. It's impossible. Oh, by the way, B-Dog, you are now the moderator. Congratulations to you. Oh, also, Tiger Kitty, you are now a moderator. Congratulations to you. Where did Tiger Kitty go? Where the fuck did Tiger Kitty go? I swear to God, she was just in here. Brush that bead. Am I tripping balls? I swear to God, Tiger Kitty was just in here. I'm tripping balls. Did someone delete her message? Oh, there she is. Who keeps deleting Tiger Kitty's message? Tiger Kitty, you have to type faster than that. Huge Tiger's a fucking mob. Huge Tiger banned them. Someone fuck. Huge Tiger! Huge Tiger, you've lost your moderator position. Huge Tiger, you've lost your moderator position. Tiger Kitty, you're gonna have to type again. You're gonna have to type again. Okay, there she is. Okay, so Tiger Kitty, you're now a moderator. Congratulations, guys. Only one kitty allowed? No, tiger is the word. It's God. Tiger Kitty is a OG from Michelle Marie Delaney's stream, so he's allowed to be here. That smells so nice. The smell of this delicious Camel Crush cigarette. Oh my goodness. You get the blend of the Turkish tobacco. Yeah, congratulations, Tiger Kitty. Huge Tiger, you're on a timeout. Smoke it. Yeah, we gotta smoke this. And we're gonna smoke half of it, and then we're gonna crush it, and we're gonna smoke the rest. Okay, so these are my go-to, the Camel Blues. Okay, we picked up the Camel Reds because we need to try them out. And today, for the first time ever, I am trying out Camel Crush cigarettes. Fucking delicious. Free Alan G. Don't tell me Alan G is banned. Oh my God. Please don't tell me Alan G got banned. I'm going to have to go over my banned list.
Okay,
Stream's
RD.
Still not sponsored, by the way, guys. Okay, we abandoned Marlboro and we went to Camel. So now, I mean, I've abandoned the Philip Morris company completely. Clara is drunk. Free Alan G. Never mind. Keep me blocked. What are they talking about? Tiger Kitty, I have no fucking idea. Tiger Kitty, I have no fucking idea, dog. Dog, I got no fucking idea, dog. Dog, I got no fucking idea, dog. Alright, I'm so excited for you, Smoking, if you got them. Who the hell is Alan? Alan G is a real chat blood as well as a Suwu. He is one of the most influential chat bloods. No, this is my Montreal hat, my favorite city in the world. This is my Montreal hat. I love Montreal. It's my favorite place in the world. Montreal. Great. Actually, New York is my favorite place. And then Italy, and then Montreal. Yeah. Claire's day drinking today. I'm going to get some 45% vodka, and I think we're going to day drink today, guys. I think we are going to day drink today, guys. I think that's what's going to happen is we are going to have to day drink. It's only 2 p.m. Fuck yeah. You have such nice hair. No, I don't. It's so fucking dry right now from the whatever the fuck. You know? Where's my lighter so you can smoke a Camel Crush for the first time ever? I'm excited. I won't tell anyone. I'm going to figure you out, dude. Thank you, Red Hornet. Day drinking. I am a very mysterious person, aren't I? It's hard to figure me out because I fucking drive around so much. Very difficult. I guess I shouldn't be near the pumps. You should see his nips. No. That's not okay. Oh yeah, that's a good cigarette. Oh my god, that's such a good cigarette. Delicious. That's a fantastic cigarette. We're gonna crush it halfway down and get the menthol flavor. Camel cigarettes are so good. I don't know why I ever went to Marlboro. I really don't. I don't know why I ever did. These are so much better. It's Coup Dog. Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go. We're gonna crush it. You thought the water cupping this morning was fun. Look at this. Watch. We're gonna crush the bead. Let's crush the bead. Oh, nice crush. Oh yeah, that's fresh. Oh yeah, that's fresh. That's very fresh. That's very, very fresh. Will there be any penis in this? No, there won't. There will absolutely not be any of that in this episode. No, not during IRL. Because you wanted to be a cowboy like Squaddles, and now you're going to be going for the Jeep thing. Yeah, exactly. And by the way, Scribbles became a cowboy after I became a cowboy. Let's just make sure that's clear. You can go back and see when I became the Marlboro Man and when Scribbles became a cowboy, and I did that way before he did. He copied me. Everyone always copies me. Cheat smokes went in Canada. Yeah, well, that's the thing. They're so much cheaper, man. Cheat smokes are so much cheaper. Way cheaper. Was there penis in past episodes? Probably. Things get wild. Probably. Scribbles is an effing loser. Yep. Yes, he is. The crush is probably head tilting. Yeah. Such a nice crush. Yeah. My dog is so confused hearing his name coming from the phone. Oh, his name is Crush? Nice. God, do I ever love fucking cigarettes, man. They're so good. Oh my God, I should have got like 10 packs of the Crush. I should have got like 10 packs of the Crush. I think they're going to be my new cigarette. Camel Crush. Plus, it sounds cool as fuck. And they're basically just Camel Blues. I think it's definitely going to be my new thing. Could be Hamilton, Ontario. What? Why the fuck would I be in Hamilton, Ontario? Why the hell would I drive to Hamilton? Who would ever just go to Hamilton for fun? Like what? Yeah, I drove to Hamilton for fun. Camel Crush. That's my new thing, guys. Camel Crush. This is my new favorite cigarette. This is my new absolute favorite cigarette. The Crush. Fuck yeah. These taste so good, man. I'm gonna be like super addicted to smoking, man. I thought I was addicted to smoking before. I'm gonna be like super fucking addicted to smoking now. Tea pie cats. What? Figure it out, dude. I don't know what that means. What is a tie cat? It's something to do with Tiger Kitty. Sounds like it. Definitely not a sponsored stream. Yeah, definitely not a sponsored stream. You know. Just out for a rip, are you, bud? I am. I'm just out for a Camel Crush. What is a tie cat? Well played, dude. Well played. I think I know all these things just because I drive through the area occasionally. He knows space. I don't. Like, I'm supposed to know everything just because I drive through certain locations sometimes in the past. In the past, I've driven through a location before, so I don't know everything about it. I don't know what that is. I don't know anything about anything. Around anywhere. So you're driven through the area. Interesting. How do you think I get to Toronto when I do my Toronto IRL? How do you think I got there? Coming from the west, how do you think you get to Toronto or Niagara Falls coming from the west? You have to go through Hamilton. And Windsor. Detroit. Driving fast in the V12. Yeah, that's fucking right, I do. Fucking right, I do. That was a delicious cigarette. That's probably the nicest cigarette I've ever had. That was the nicest cigarette I've ever had. Oh. Oh. In the fucking V12, push the start. Oh, wait. Transmission unstable. Transmission unstable. Transmission unstable. Transmission unstable. Oh, we're back. Well, you guys, the V12 is push to start. So, show your key. It's push to start. It's push to start. At Mach 5 transmission. Nope, nope. She's running smoothly. She's running completely smooth. Cool groove. They had fruity taste. I saw those the other day. They're like, aren't they like thin cigarettes though? They're like thin cigarettes. Anyway. I'm gonna go get some 45% vodka, and we're gonna go, I don't know if we can do that at the beach again, but we're gonna go somewhere. Brand new whip, got no keys. Exactly. Jared Dixon, welcome in. He kills me. That's good. The guy next to me is wearing a mask. I'm not even joking. I'm gonna turn my head this way so I don't have to laugh, but he is wearing a mask. Anyways, guys, I'm going to get some 45% vodka, and we are going to get litty. I just have to find where they sell the vodka around here, and then we have to find a nice spot, probably back by the water, to get drunk. Transmission unstable. Why is my transmission unstable? Did that fix it? Did I fix it? Did I fix it? Did I fix it? I didn't fix it. Transmission unstable. Transmission unstable. Type a 1 if you can hear me in chat. Type a 1. Type a 1 if you can hear me in chat. I don't know if anyone can hear me. It says transmission unstable. I'm going to type in chat. Hello, chat. Transmission is unstable. Be back soon with 45%. It didn't send anything. Oh, you're all saying 1. The Bay of Fundy is world-renowned for having the highest tides on Earth. Let's go drink and watch the tides. That's a very good idea. Let's go get fucking drunk and watch the tides. I'm gonna go find alcohol, and I'll see you guys there, okay? Very exciting stuff. So, see you guys soon. I love Camel Crush, by the way. Best cigarette in the world. Also, I
Melissa. I'm just realizing what's going on here. Please give me 1 second. Do. Oh man. There we go. Good morning. Online romance day is right. God, it'd be awesome to seem awesome. Yep, online romance day. I bet you didn't even know there was one. Now we're celebrating it. Ugh. It's also Dance Like a Chicken Day. I don't know if you saw that. Buttermilk Biscuit Day. Ascension Day. This is the day that they make saints into saints. Hey, this is the day they make saints. And he went home. Oh, lame. Lame. Magic's a goof. How could she do that? Oh. Interference. Brutal. Yeah, so Ascension Day is the day that they celebrate, they use to, this is when they, I don't know, after Saint whatever dies. I think today's the day they do venerations. National Decency Day. Look, it's a little brown penguin, you see that? I like penguins because they're not black or white, right? They're all kinds of shit. They're black and white. Little brown sunburnt ass up. Whatever this little Jamaican penguin or whatever he is. What the hell? Why does he get a suntan, yo? Bum will be excited to see Dance Like a Chicken Day. bond with your dog day. Me and Brad are gonna bond today. He's my dog. How's Claire? Oh, and it's fucking Doodah Day. I didn't even know Doodah Day was a day. Zippity Doodah Day, you know? Roaching it up. Roaching it up. Aw, thanks, Booty Cream Cheese. By the way, it sucks that I was asleep over there. How long have I been on this one? 2 hours, eh? I've just been sleeping for 2 hours. Which is proof that I should have done it, because otherwise I would have missed. Otherwise I would have missed the rollover. You don't want to miss a rollover. Or, I don't know, you miss it and life gets not good. Is it David or Mike? It's gotta be Mike. Eric. It's Eric. I wonder if he went and got, picked up his worthless brother. Let's also see if we got unbanned on X. It'd be nice if they just let me be unbanned. Instead of fucking with me. You know? Just stop fucking with me. I'm already awesome. Yay! No, not yay. Boo. Boo. Where the fuck's Glenpool? Well, maybe Melissa will be back later.
Let's look at a couple TikToks and let's get Bobby on the road. Anything new that's happening TikToking? I'm not saying we're taking our jobs, but look at it again, dude.
Mel, oh my god.
Looking, bro.
Oh man. Man.
Yeah. I mean, dude, there should be a rule. Yeah, dude, there should be. What do you think is a rule?
Hey, there's got a squirrel outside.
We
got a squirrel. We got a squirrel. Hi, little squirrel. I brought him a bunch of food yesterday, and I put it on the outside on the windowsill, and it looks like it worked. Hi, little guy. Do 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 do. Oh, look at him go. Aw. Hi, squirrel. Hello, buddy. Hey, little guy. Oh, he heard me. Hi, little squirrel. My voice is, it carries really well. Hi. Squirrel. Oh, he ran away. No, he's still right there. Where's our banner? Temporarily take it off. Oh, oh. Come back, little guy. Oh, he's still right there. I'm looking him right in the eye right now. See his little tail twitching. Aww. Hi. Hi, little squirrler. I just named this guy Chippy. Can you believe it? This is Canadian Chippy. He's a squirrel. Oh, I got his little butt. I got a picture of his little butt. Come on back, little guy. I need a picture. I need it. Thank you. Wow, that's a nice big red tail you got there. Whoa! Oh, he's back. I think he was gonna run at that guy on the bike though. Aw, he's right in there. Apparently he sees some stuff in there he wants. Oh, look at him go. He's so smart. Canadian Chippy, by the way, is a girl. Her little online boyfriend's name is Rodger. They meet up right here. No. No. That Ryan kid's a pussy. And I had sex with his mom. Her name's J's for Justice on YouTube. But check out Minnie Mouse.
That's the number one.
Because Bubble Boots loves meeting these Mickey Mouse characters at Disney. And I am fucking totally shocked right now. I bet this would totally change her opinion of Disney fucking land right now.
Yeah. What about Mexican women?
That's fine.
That's fine with
me
too.
Me.
Yeah, but with a Mexican man who looks like the guy that worked for Jimmy Kimmel, what's that, security guard?
Oh, Hortensio.
Yeah, that's him. Yeah, I don't want that.
Yeah, that's like a tall Hortensio.
I don't want that. Yeah,
they don't have that. Let's look at a couple TikToks and let's get Bobby on the road. Anything new that's happening TikToking?
How do you not love that?
I'm not saying they're taking our jobs, but look at it again, dude. Smoking.
Bro.
Guillermo, yeah. Guillermo's right. I love Guillermo.
Fumaki mouse. Yeah. I mean, dude, there should be a rule.
I would be so effed up
What do you think is the rule? I think I want Minnie in the costume to be a woman. That's the
Me too. I think it's dishonest that they do this. And funny and crazy. You want that guy hugging your kid? Oh, look, kid, it's Mickey Mouse. Go give Minnie Mouse a hug. Why does Minnie smell like Scribbles?
I'm near a bunch of people right now, and I want them to think I have friends, so can you just pretend you're on the phone with me?
Oh, for fuck's sake.
We're talking about some crazy story, okay?
Hey, everybody, this is my friend.
Sure, I can do that for a moment.
Fucking AI.
I'm glad we had a little fun with that story.
We didn't even say a story.
You're absolutely right. We never got to a story.
Man, AI is a dick. Sometimes, especially that guy. Holy shit.
What is this here? You must be dropping a number, so you're back to harassing trans people. So this is a person that I responded to.
Sorry about that.
This is a person who replied to a
It's
tweet.
mad loud.
As someone who used to watch Asmongold with my wife daily, was our comfy WoW streamer who was funny and entertaining and never noticed the signs.
Oh, how'd that go?
He used to be my favorite streamer.
Better, I hope.
He would laugh if I got killed now. It blows. And so I respond, because this is like, obviously, I turned into this horrible, super mean, evil person, right? You viciously attack people with the most personal insults you can imagine, then play for sympathy, imagining that I'd laugh if you died. Childlike subversive manipulation, embarrassing really. And so this is what this person literally posted about me one day before they made this tweet lamenting the fact that I'm so mean. Hopefully once you're no longer relevant, you can go back to doing what you do best. Being alone in your disgusting room where you got your mother killed due to neglect.
Whoa.
How about that? They try to think about the most intensely personal, extreme, nastiest thing that they can possibly.
That's hardcore.
And then the moment they say, well, we'd be happy if I was who the fuck you are, number one. Number two, what the fuck are you talking about that for after you're talking about my mom?
No doubt.
What is this here? It's always complete another projection. My mom had a major accident and became permanently disabled, and I blamed myself for it. I fell into a deep depression, and it made me spiral hard. Only after my bottom surgery, so this person's trans.
Oh.
I can have anyone who watches me verify this, including Nyara, of course. You're projecting your, like, maybe you felt bad for how you treated your mom or anything else.
Oh, really? Oh. Really? Huh. Huh. So, am I correct in assuming if you sleep, it kind of goes away? Have you been sleeping at night? Well, evening? I never even watched that whole Jack Doherty thing. Oh, okay. I was thinking maybe a buildup of a particular chemical that,
What type of fighting do you do?
Sexy wrestling.
Greco-Roman.
Sure.
I noticed you're wearing
Referee outfit.
half of it. Yeah, I gotta be honest, I don't really understand what type of wrestling it is. I'm not familiar with this.
I can show you one.
damn it. The audio of this should be available, damn it.
Greetings, Master Ken. Just here in town, inspecting, supervising, and approving or disapproving all combat sports-related facilities. Make sure that they're up to my standards.
Okay. Is this because we don't use condoms?
Huh?
No,
What?
this is about
Oh,
safety
man. Crazy.
and, cleanliness. What type of fighting do you do here?
Wrestling.
Oh, okay. Wrestling.
It's more like sexy wrestling.
So,
Snuggle struggle.
the Greco.
What?
Greco-Roman.
Sure.
Okay.
Snuggle
any of the
struggle.
JJ?
BJ. That sounds about right. Tons of BJs all day, yeah.
Speller. Any techniques in particular that you specialize in?
Checking the oil.
Oh.
Yeah.
So is there a mechanic next door or?
There is, yeah. But that doesn't have to do with us.
Not directly related.
No.
Okay, so it's like a trade kind of thing.
Yeah.
That's good. You can mix the automotive arts and the martial arts. I've got a move called the carburetor, or just take a vulnerable part of my opponent's body and put my mouth on it and go. You do that for long enough, they'll quit.
Yeah, we don't do that here.
Okay, all right. Cleanliness.
Sure. Yeah. Not because of the condom thing.
No, you can put what I mean. It depends on where you're putting them. You know, I used to put them on my hands when I would train just to make sure, because I would punch people so hard, like when the blood would come out, I wouldn't want to get them under my fingernails or anything like that. So I would, just long as if it's to protect yourself from intense penetration type moves, then it can be very effective.
Yeah.
All right. Can you show me around the facility?
Sure, yeah. Come along and follow me.
All right.
Yeah, so this is the green room where all of our models get ready.
Okay. Who's this fella?
That fella is me.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's the angle of the light. I didn't notice. Plus, it's the. Anyways, what do they get ready for in here? Is this a warm-up room? Are they stretching? What type of?
Sometimes they need to stretch, some of their holes if we're going to be doing the prize round.
Right. Okay.
The what?
Ears.
Ears.
Yeah, I'm just thinking of holes.
What
so
the
that
hell?
They can hear better in the fight, or
Holes.
like a honey hole situation.
Exactly.
Okay, yeah.
Honey hole.
Back to the BJs. It's BJJ, but she doesn't know how to spell it. Okay, great. What else you got?
All right, let's go see the mat room. So this is where all the magic happens.
Oh, you do a magic show as well? Is it with rabbits, or are you a card trick kind of person?
We make virginity disappear.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's impressive. You can't do more than
that's
once.
not funny.
High turnaround.
Just one time.
I have to get my tattoos covered up. Fuck.
Okay, how do you spell hymen? I got it. I notice you're wearing
Referee outfit.
half of it. Yeah. What are a couple of the rules of this type of sexy wrestling?
Well, there's no standing, so everything's on the ground.
Okay.
No leg attacks.
No leg attacks. Why
No
is
leg
that?
attacks. Well, we get a lot of people who don't know what they're doing. We don't need injuries, so it's just easier for the newbies to not mess around with the leg attacks.
Okay, use the feet as weapons.
More like prizes, sucking.
Right, okay.
We'll torment our losers with tickling, too.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, lots of tickling. I gotta be honest, I don't really
Is there a place
understand
you can go and women beat you up?
wrestling is.
Is it a
I'm
real
not
place?
familiar with this style.
The sexy wrestling.
Yeah.
Well, I could show you one move if you want. We'll stay away from the sexy wrestling. I'll just
Just
show you some
for
of
your
mine.
safety, yeah.
Hello there. Today I am going to show a sneaky armbar from bottom side control. So I've messed up pretty bad. I've gotten to the bottom side control. She's doing the doorstop here with her arm. I'm going to go to the side. I headlock her, and as I'm headlocking her, I trap this arm, pass my top leg over, and then hip forward.
Oh, that's a good armbar.
She thinks she's in a dominant position, but I get her every time.
Well, here's the deal. Normally, I would just take that whole technique apart, but for safety and liability purposes, I can't demonstrate any of it on you. So I've done what I would refer to as an artist rendering. So you see here, this one on the left is me. Okay.
I see the name tag, yeah.
Yeah, and then this one here
The ref outfit.
with the ref outfit is you, okay? And so imagine that we're currently doing this right now, and you're like, I really like the wrestling, and I'm gonna do some sort of sexy submission on you. And I'm like, I'm Master Ken, you can't do any of that to me. So what I'm gonna do is, I'm gonna attack this arm here, I'm pinning it with my neck.
Yeah. What's
That-
your hand doing down there?
Well, it's a groin attack, right? Because that's the other problem.
That's exactly what we do here.
That's exactly the problem with what you're teaching, is that the groin is wide open, okay? So in that type of situation with an Ameradote specialist, you got this arm way back here. This is the scale, obviously, right? And this is reaching up like, you know, all vulnerable targets back here. And then meanwhile, groin attack, groin attack, groin attack, groin
Yes,
attack,
that's
groin
exactly what we do.
attack. Okay, so you understand it.
Yeah.
All right,
Now
good.
you understand it.
Yeah, absolutely.
So this is how you score dojos.
Yeah, yeah. So, I mean, and the fact that you understand this drawing is going to get you've lost so many points already. But I'm going to say you pass. I'm going to say you pass.
Oh,
Okay.
fantastic. Thanks. That's so great. I have some models coming.
Oh, yeah.
They need to start warming up, you know.
Okay, I don't want to see any of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna keep this
Just
place
remember,
open.
In fact, just keep that. Just, you know, hang on. Let me just so in case you're ever in financial trouble.
I can sell it.
There you go.
Thank you so much. Thank you. Oh, this is exactly what we do here. He gets it.
Thanks for watching our video. Remember, you can order your own personalized video message from me, Master Ken, by going to Cameo. So whether it's a happy birthday,
Oh, man.
or you want me to tell you, or your instructor why your martial art is total bullshit, go to Cameo and order
Oh,
your
man.
message today. And remember,
Damn. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that guy, it's crazy that this guy was on a kid's show. It's totally unfair that Sporticus was a fucking kid's show guy. Totally unfair. Made no sense.
The front truck just has a bushing, you know. and,
How the hell did you come up with that? Did you just, I mean, you...
No, that came about because, okay, let's go back to trucks. I started on Z-rollers.
Yes.
I went to, God, where did I go from
Venture?
Z-rollers? No.
Indy?
I messed around with, like, other trucks, but nothing felt right.
Grind Kings. You were Grind Kings for a while.
Then I got on, I got on Going. I got
Oh, yeah.
on Going, which had this weird indention where
Yeah.
you're supposed to lock in perfectly on a flat bar, and it's
Goings
like the
are
most
awesome.
dangerous type of lock you want to do. It's just two holes in the truck, like just so you just land like this and like. Woo, 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 you know? But back then you thought it was great. Then I went from that. I skated for Orion trucks for a little
Oh,
bit.
yeah. Those were good.
I think me and Deerdick were on the same team for a little bit.
Yeah, but they were breaking people off, I think, at the time.
Was that through like stamina or something?
I don't know.
Yeah, it was
Stamina.
that was a
Stamina
Deerdick.
was
That was a Deerdick situation.
I think it was a
thought.
Deerdick.
Climax?
Climax distribution.
Oh, yeah.
That's what it was. Yeah.
So then I
It's a
skated for
great- great
them,
name.
and then I went from Orion to Grind King.
Yeah.
So I'm just
Okay.
basically saying that I've kind of stayed in the same realm if you want to talk about trucks.
Yeah, but still, I mean...
No, but I don't understand where you're going with this because your trucks are not even close to any of
At
those.
least you didn't skate. At least you didn't skate for web trucks.
Hey, I know.
Skated for web trucks.
If they would have hit me up, man, because I'm telling you, I rode for all the trucks that people I feel like didn't really want to embrace.
Yes. Okay.
All the companies are like, you're on this, and then it's like, well, where are you moving
The
on?
Gull
I'm
Wings
going
did have
there.
the little dip right
Look at
there.
that dip.
I never even realized.
No, $322.
But they were breaking off bread. They were getting some
Whoa,
money.
dude, that does not look safe.
Those are the old. I think those. You gotta
It
find.
was great
Like,
for vert skating.
you gotta find like. You gotta find like an older.
That's
boat
not where you want to
where-
lock into anything.
We'll find some older
But I
ones.
feel like I embraced the trucks that nobody else really.
Did Gull Wing pay?
They paid me barely anything, but it was I was able to work with Ray Underhill at the time, and I thought he was super
Amazing.
cool.
Yep.
And then he passed. Rest in peace, Ray Underhill. And,
Yeah, man.
But a super genuine person, and every time I talked to him, he was the nicest person. I was just like, this is sick. Like,
The thing that trips me out is you are a manual or tech skater, like just very precise, but your trucks are very precarious. Like they jiggle. You know what I mean? Like you have one. Let's break it down. You have one bottom bushing and no top bushings, right?
But my back truck has both bushings, so it's my stabilizer. So I stabilize with that, and my front's kind of an out of control steering wheel.
But why? What's the allure to that? Why?
Well, because through time, and then that's why we talked about all those trucks. Which
So that's you tricks easier. Smart.
What I'm saying is, I rode for Grind King, and Grind King had the reverse kingpin.
Are you doing lots of slides and shit?
Self-loosened. They ended up loosening up by themselves, and which was scary because you don't know when that nut's gonna come off.
Sure.
So you're just thinking to yourself, like, is it on its last little thread before it falls off and your truck
strap
collapses?
that thing up. Moment.
But as I was skating, and the kingpin was free, so it moved like this.
Right. It's a drifting kingpin.
It was a drifting kingpin, so it made my trucks through time rattle.
Axle.
Oh, okay.
So it did the same thing,
I've got-
and I got used to that. And then when I switched from Grind King,
I've got Grind King trucks.
and it bugged me. I was like, I can't ride this board. And I remember being on.
Is it Thursday?
When I finally switched to Tensor, I went on a Black Label tour. It was Black Label versus almost like Australia tour. I remember going to my first demo.
We had breakfast this
I
morning.
remember seeing Dustin Dolan there for the first time. I was like, wow, this kid is insane. Like, he was just killing
Over
it.
at the church
and
here.
I was thinking, I can't.
You guys want to go to the church for breakfast?
And I like a fool at this demo. I got so frustrated, I had to express and put it out there for everybody. Oh, it's my truck. I can't ride my trucks.
It's kind of halfway between here and the weed store. We could be there in like
So I
5
ended up
minutes.
just taking all my bushings out of the truck and just putting only washers in both and skating around like that.
Interesting.
Free
Just
breakfast.
on a whim.
It's full of homeless
Not on
people.
a whim, but maybe for me to be like, yeah, I want everybody to know that I hate my trucks right now, So
How did that work out at that
it
demo?
was fine. I mean, it was.
I probably wouldn't eat very much, but it'd be interesting. My homie will be over there. A whole bunch of homies will be over there.
So I did we did the demo and whatnot, and through that period, I was like thinking, how can I make this kind of, it's kind of similar to how my Grind Kings rode. So through time, I started shaving my bushings down. I started taking a bushing and shaving them down into small quarters, and I started doing that. And through time, it started to feel better and better, and that's what I got used to. And then to a point where I was sick of shaving bushings down, so I was like, I'm just gonna use washers in my front one so I can get this crazy fun little rattling thing. And the funny thing too is, the first person to ever do that kind of stuff with the trucks rattle was this dude Matt Rodriguez.
Oh, Mickey's looking for the license plate, huh?
Rattling trucks, I won't take any credit for that. Matt Rodriguez was the first. He did both trucks like that.
That's the thing. Johnny staying friends with weird people does get a whole lot of information for him.
I think why skate your board once. Yeah, try it out. Like it was a trick to ride the board first, and then you had to do a trick. Right. I never understood.
But you get so used to it, what I mean? But I will say that for certain tricks now, because I mean, switch heels and ollie back heels used to be my favorite trick. With my truck like this, it's it complicates it.
Yeah, I can see that. Because you're popping off that truck.
Yeah, because when I'm going for an ollie back heel now, sometimes my board will fold over. I'm just getting like a little.
Do you turn it around?
I can't do it off my nose.
can't
It
do
feels
it.
so weird.
Gotcha.
Yeah, it's funny too because I had a dream. This morning I woke up doing like a buttery nollie back here.
But here's the thing, what I came to accept about Johnny is that Johnny's a necessary evil. Somebody's going to be Johnny, whether you want it to be Johnny or not, whether you want it to be anybody or not, somebody's going to do exactly what he's doing, and he's a better person to have doing it than anybody else. Because he's fair. He's mean to everybody. That's how it works. He gets glazed up. Short buses drove by. Cute. What the hell is Bungie or Bungie? Must be Australian. Bungie's one of them Aussie words, right? Car trouble.
But as questions continue and details stop adding up, the situation takes an unexpected turn. What started as a casual conversation soon becomes a dramatic body cam encounter filled with suspicion, pressure, and shocking discoveries.
Y'all good? Yes, sir. Okay, you got it running and stuff though? Sir? You got it running and everything? You guys are good? Yeah. Okay. I got it, Joe. Okay, cool. I have a question for you, man. I'll be straight up with you. So I got a call for service earlier about you being at the, over at the car wash? Car wash? Yeah, over at Duffy. I wasn't at no car wash. You weren't over at Duffy Street? I was here the whole time. You didn't walk back to the street at all? No, sir.
He's like, oh fuck, I'm surrounded. Okay, well, whatever, bro. I sure hope they got his license plate or something. Red shorts and a white tank top. Fuck off. I'm sure he's the only black guy in fucking whatever city this is dressed like that today. Red hoodie? What?
Just complaints from the neighborhood about congregating in the street and not open alcohol containers, stuff like that. That was the only issue. That's why we were there. But no big deal. And then I seen y'all broken down, so I thought maybe you needed to jump. It looks like you guys got it figured out. That's correct. She said car seat back there? No, sir. You need the car seat? Yes, sir. Alright, she needed me in the car seat. I got you. Something happened? Oh, yeah. Alright. Yeah. So, let's, that's the only ball I have is, she in her car seat. That's a child. Yeah, she just got out the car seat. Is there one back there? Huh? Is there one back there is what I'm asking? Yes. Oh, okay. I couldn't see it because it's 10, but that's what I'm asking. Yes, everything's good. You got the wrong person. Like, I literally just brought this lady jumping game. We were sitting here for almost an hour. Okay. And you see how we look? Daddy, we ready to go?
Oh, he doesn't even know her. Oh, shit.
That's why I said what I said. Keep y'all heads up. My eyes ain't the best, but I'm gonna just stay down here with y'all while he does what he does and go from there.
And then he's got some gigantic boobs.
Y'all from Savannah? How y'all like it? I've been here for 45 years. Is that 45? Jeez. Yeah, I'm originally from Atlanta, so I'm kind of
Ha!
some similarities, but it's different. Well, obviously different cities, but there are some similarities. I wouldn't go as far as saying like River Street and whatnot. You know what I mean? But it is what it is. I assume so. What you got? He's still digging, but he can't be sure what this guy is. It's sexual.
Oh no.
she's driving, right? Yes, sir. Okay. Because I know that you're suspended. But
Yes,
that's
sir. She's driving. I just had to get the console out.
okay, that's the only concern right now is that making sure she's driving. She's got a driver's license. Good to go?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Let him just get your ID back and we'll send it on. Is this both y'all's kid? I saw a baby back there. Is that hers or just? Okay.
I've been right here the whole time.
I got you. Well, you guys were in the exact same thing.
Yeah, I know exactly what you're talking about. You know, been in that.
Where'd you go to?
We went that way somewhere.
Yeah, you can pull it out the way. You went to where?
Somewhere that way. We can walk with a group of guys.
What kind of hair did he have?
I can't say. I really wasn't paying him no mind. I know we had it on the same exact thing.
Yeah, you had.
He just had like a thicker layer of red shorts than mine.
Yeah. Okay. But you didn't see what
all the time.
You see what
He got a rope cut similar to mine.
Okay.
But our food stunt car had got locked up because we tried to start it too many times and it wouldn't go through. That's why. But then we came back to it stuck when we were trying to clean the car. So she had to call her dealership to see what was going on. But we thought it was a kill switch. Kind of found out the battery was at 10%. So we got to get the battery charged, but we had to borrow the lady that worked with the jumping cable to get it jump.
Okay.
That's her right there.
Dad, you hop in the car for a second while we figure something out, okay?
Sir?
There's some stuff coming up on your ID that we gotta get figured out, so we gotta make a quick phone call before we can let you go, alright? All right. Hop in the back of the car for a second. Okay? Back in the car.
Oh, back in the car?
Yeah. I'll be back in the car for 1 second. You got any weapons?
Okay.
I gotta pat you down if I'm putting you in without cuffs. Get some cash. Cool.
I'm not apprehending, I'm not doing anything.
I get him for check us. We just gotta figure it out real quick. Here's office. Oh, perfect. Please. Okay.
I got some dishes I gotta get done today. Huh?
Hold on, not yet. Once we get everything squared away, I'll let you talk. He just, honestly, I haven't looked him up in the system yet. I know he's got a little something on there that we're still trying to figure out. So we just sat him in the car. And that's, yeah, but as he's sitting in the car, he dropped a little something. So we're just trying to figure out what's going on here. Is there anything else in that car? Ma'am, is there anything else in that car? I'm just asking you because he has something on him, and if you know there's something in that car and I go and search it, it's going to be pinned on you if you tell me.
I don't know what's going on.
I won my appeal. I won my appeal.
No, but you gotta understand that's what we're asking. Is there anything in the vehicle that you know of that he might have in the vehicle? Is there anything?
Did y'all search my car like that?
Well,
Check me, y'all.
he said y'all been in the car for what? Over 2 hours?
Yeah.
So we know he's been in this vehicle right here for 2 hours. That's already been established, correct? They've been in this vehicle together 2 hours. You were sitting on the driver's side or on the passenger side right there.
Yes, I was.
Yes. You came over here when you saw us. You sat and you got into the driver's seat, right? He said you were driving, right? Is this vehicle yours? Is it your name?
Yes.
Okay, so you're the owner of the vehicle, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
So what that means?
Well, we're asking, is there anything in the vehicle?
He's saying there's nothing in here. He's saying there's nothing in here. So if he says there's nothing in here, we look in the vehicle, and you say, you don't know, it's your vehicle, so it's going to be pinned on you. So if you know he's got something in here, you need to let us know, yes, he's got this in there, so we can get it out. That's all. That's all we're trying to do. I'm trying to hem you and your daughter up. I'm not. But right now, he's got some stuff going on that we got to figure it out.
And it's, if you say it's something in my car, well, all right. I let him drive my car.
Okay. So there's a possibility there's something in there that you don't know about. Is what you're trying to do. we pull the chow down until we know what's in there? Because if he's got some stuff in there, I don't want the chow crawling around. I'm getting into something she shouldn't be getting into.
I asked if you had a car seat as well. You said you said she was in a car seat.
She was in a car seat. We just came up here.
That is okay. Just get her out the car. All right. Can you get her out the car? You just get your daughter out the car, and then we'll go from there. Okay.
Oh.
Search, where was he sitting at? In the passenger seat? Or was he sitting in the driver's seat?
A creepy guy asked for her phone number in a safe car.
I think it's bad enough that he made up a kid and said that I
Yeah. When the alleged creep is confronted, he claims this was all a misunderstanding.
She said we can't do anything because I can't get pregnant. And I said, well, I'm not going to do that anyway. I said, why are you worried about that?
This is Inside the Crime.
What the hell? What's talking about getting a teenage girl pregnant? That's not good.
After allegedly texting multiple underage girls, investigators say this suspect agreed to meet with one of them in a park. What he didn't realize, though, was he had been talking to an undercover officer the entire time. It's June 13, 2021. We're in Port Townsend, Washington, a city a little more than 2 hours away from Seattle. An officer with the Port Townsend Police Department is investigating a lead from the day before. According to the case report, officers with the Port Townsend Police Department were called to a skate park on Monroe Street. The caller, who was reportedly a 15-year-old girl, told dispatch an older man had sat beside her at the park and was asking her a bunch of personal questions. The teen didn't get
What?
so she called police. So now officers are following up with her.
So I just wanted to get some clarification from you on some stuff. So what did this guy, besides trying to talk to you, what specifically was he trying to talk to you about? Yeah.
I'll tell you the best of my memory. He just sat down beside me and was like small talk, like, do you live here? Like, Port Townsend is nice. How old are you? Is what he ended up saying. And I'm like, oh, I'm 15. And then he...
So he did ask how old you were?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then there was another guy sitting on the other side of me who is the grandpa of one of my friends.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he was like, how would you feel about babysitting sometime? And I was fine with that. But the creepy guy was like, oh, me too. I have a little daughter. I have a yacht.
Mm-hmm.
You can come, like, meet her on the yacht.
Okay.
And when I was reading my number to the other guy who was asking for babysitting originally, he got it down and he was like, okay, let me call it real quick and see if it's you. So he called me and I'm like, yep, it's ringing. And then he texted me his name after I asked him what his full name was. Well, I didn't say what's your full name. I was like, what's your name again? Because I wanted to compare it to the... Did you hear about the Facebook?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I wanted to compare it to the Facebook page. And it's the same exact guy.
According to court documents we've obtained, the man who texted the teen identified himself as Gregory Cremarosa. And it wasn't his first time allegedly hitting on a teenage girl. This 15-year-old girl, who is only identified in court documents as SS, says this is the same guy who hit on her friend too.
So has he texted you anything other than his name? Did he say anything like sexual or anything along those lines? What was he saying other than wanting to get your number? Like, did he specifically invite you to his boat? Did he try to get you to go today, or was it like kind of in the future? Okay. Okay. If he does text you and tries to talk to you at all, call us and let us know. I wouldn't say anything before you call us and let us know, because if he does, especially if it's something that you can tell he is inappropriate, that's we
Cops like,
might
you want to catch him
do something
red-handed.
with that. Okay.
We want to get this guy to try and molest you, or else we can't put him in jail.
Yeah, yeah. It is, and that's why, like, obviously, even at your age, when you're getting a little older, you know, you still need to be careful about talking to strangers. And it is okay to tell people, I know we are taught to be respectful to our elders, but it's okay to tell people that you don't know, I don't want to talk to you and leave me alone. Just remember that in the future, especially if he approaches you in the future. Definitely.
You should get in trouble though before he like does it to someone else.
And that's something with this type of thing.
Nice.
It's a path. It's not a direct thing because he hasn't. Whether or not he's committed a crime is kind of, you know, he's got to go down a certain path, and that's why if he does text
We're
you
back.
or even tries to call you, just call us and let us know so that we can kind of keep tabs on that, and we'll be working on it in the background, and I'm assuming someone will contact you at some
hilarious,
point.
yo.
You don't need to go out of your way to text him or try to get him to talk to you, though, because that could actually hurt anything we do as far as that goes. Yeah, we gotta basically build, if we're gonna build a case on something like luring is what it could be.
And he was right. Investigators did build a case against Gregory Cremarosa. According to court documents on June 20th of 2021, Gregory allegedly contacted two 15-year-old girls and told them he was hitting on them and wanted to give them his phone number. The next day, detectives began working with Washington State Patrol Missing and Exploited Children Task Force because of Gregory's behavior and aggressiveness. Court documents say
Pinnis?
on June
But that's
22nd,
hilarious, yo.
the team, only known as SS, forwarded police a screenshot and recording of text messages and voice messages allegedly sent to her by Gregory. Now, we don't have the audio messages ourselves, but according to police, Gregory allegedly says, "Thank you for your response. I wish you a really lovely evening. And let's plan on a date here soon. It'd be really wonderful. Very good for both of us. Thank you." According to investigators, Gregory sounded intoxicated in the recording, and his speech was slurred. Investigators, according to court documents, soon began posing as SS. According to the filing quote, Cremarosa responded within 10 minutes, stating, "Hello,
Exclamation
SS.
mark,
Happy to hear from you." Cremarosa wanted a phone call from SS. Cremarosa stated he was eating dinner and drinking wine. Cremarosa stated SS should have some wine. Detective Garden replied, "Ha, I am only 15. I haven't had wine before." Cremarosa stated she looked older than 15. Detective Garden introduced an undercover UC persona to Cremarosa. At this point, that was made up for this investigation. The UC persona was that of a 13-year-old female named Leah. From this point forward, the UC officer/persona will be referred to as Leah. On June 28, 2021, Gregory allegedly called Leah and they spoke for about 13 minutes, and most of the conversation was reportedly centered around sexual intercourse. On June 30th, 2021, the undercover known as Leah texted Gregory she could get a ride to Fort Townsend to meet him. At first, Gregory said he was good to meet her. Then he stated, "Let's forget about it, I wish you the best." Then a couple hours later, he allegedly texted her, "Okay, my love, baby, come to me tomorrow. We can have some time tomorrow, do you want?" According to investigators, Gregory allegedly stated he was falling in love with the 13-year-old and that he knows she cares about him. According to police, after that comment, the communication turned, quote, graphically sexual. While Gregory would soon plan to meet Leah on July 1st, 2021, at a park where he was arrested.
You got any sharp or dangerous on you? Brian, can you get a bag for me? The property? Yeah. Go ahead and face my car for me. Yeah. Stand a feet apart. Feet apart. Yeah, good. Business cards?
Gregory is brought to the Jefferson County Sheriff's Office for interrogation, and he says he's more than willing to talk.
When you start a conversation with me, you can stop and you can pick what you want to talk about.
I'm open. So,
you're just going to sign right there.
Exclamation mark, exclamation.
Oh, it's not least.
I just would like to understand what
Yeast? Holy crap.
Well, I mean, real quick. I've got a version. You got a version? Yeah, I got a story.
Exclamation mark XV.
I met a girl on the beach for the protest, and I asked her, I said, would you be interested in babysitting my 5-year-old girl? She said, yeah, I may be, yeah. She said, you might be interested in my younger girlfriend to do it. She's 13. I said, oh, that's young. So then the girl just started calling me. You know, it was a sting operation. There's no question. So she started calling and texting me. I love you, Gregory. I said, well, let me know each other. This is not going to happen. You're underage. And I said, it's not going to happen. And she texted me tonight. She said, I didn't think you ever wanted to talk to me again in town. I said, well, I'll meet you, but, you know, nothing's going to happen here. She said, well, you should bring condoms and lube. And I said, listen, I'm not doing this. You're underage. And she said, well, I love you. And I said, where are you? She said, well, I'm scared. I'm at the park. I said,
Coffee time.
So it took me about an hour to find the park. So I found the park, and she said, take a picture where you are. I took a picture. That house with the blue lights and that shit up. So I thought, what the hell? I haven't even met this girl. Never touched her in my life, but I would not do it. You know, there's no way. I'm a 59-year-old man. So what happened?
By this time, investigators have a lot of text messages between Gregory and the undercover officer known as Leah. When Gregory is confronted about the graphic sexual communication between them, he admits he wasn't being appropriate, but he never acted on it.
So I've seen those text messages. Not every single one of them, but enough of them.
Sure.
There's actually some.
No, that's fine. That's cool. No, that's fine.
And I just want you to know.
I mean, first of all,
I can understand that you're uncomfortable right now, but I'm not uncomfortable. Okay.
See, that's the thing that this country does not get about Alberta.
How the conversation went. You were talking about her giving you an erection, a great beard.
No, I understand.
You say
We're the part of the country that achieves the shit the rest of the country can't do. What is this fucking word, yo? A, no. B, yeah, no, but it's not it. C, no. D, I don't know. E, F, oh, feast is a word. I never think of that. I don't eat.
So I sent her a picture of me, just a normal picture, and no, that was, I told her, I said, we cannot.
If it's not feast, then I don't know what it is. It's gonna be like heast? It's not even a word, yo.
I saw that text, and then, you know, there were a couple times like that, and I don't know if it was that you were thinking, you know, I'm not going to go down this road or something like that, but then you would come back.
Well, because she just kept going on with me and on with me. I mean, at 2 in the morning, 3 in the morning.
Yeah, and the conversations were long, but when you had basically made that separation in contact, I'm seeing that it's you that's contacting her.
Well, she said, I didn't think you wanted to talk to me anymore. I said, no, it's fine. We can be friends. I'll be here for you, but this is not going to happen. We're not going to do this. It's not appropriate. It's not acceptable.
What about when you told her that you guys were girlfriend and boyfriend?
Well, I said, you know, I said, we're friends, boyfriend, girlfriend. I mean, but I'm not going to date you. You know, we're not going to do this. It's not going to happen. It's not appropriate. It might be appropriate in Asia or China or Philippines, but it's not recognized in this country. And I said, I'm not.
What the fuck was that?
You call me when you're 18. That's the last text I sent her. And then tonight she says, I'm scared. I'll meet you.
Okay, is that Palm Beach Pete?
And I said, I don't even know where I am.
Okay, it's not Palm Beach Pete, but who the fuck? What is going on here?
That's what happened.
The court documents laid out very sexual text messages allegedly sent by Gregory, some of which I can't even read because it's that bad. So I'll have the detective read those messages instead.
So I'm just going to read some of these texts, okay? And I don't want you to think that I'm judging you or anything like that. No. This is just, life happens. You would text, I want to make beautiful love to you, kissing your face, holding your beautiful hands.
Well, when she's of age, not today. I mean, that's 5 years from today.
She asks how big you are, you say 7 inches.
Ha! What's the matter, little guy?
Picture of anything about me naked.
You ask her if she has a small tight.
Okay.
So, I mean,
Okay.
I just don't want you to feel that you have to.
I'm not trying to elaborate on the story. I'm just saying, when you're 18, then we can talk about that stuff.
Yeah, but she's not 18. So
Well,
that's the thing.
apparently, I don't know how old she is. I don't even know if
Talk
she's
about
real.
tonight maybe a little bit. I guess what was the intentions of going to the park?
Because she called me.
Okay.
She called me. She says, I'm still in town. And she said, what are you doing right now? I said, I'm just having dinner. And she said, why don't you meet me near where I live? Apparently, she lives with her mother and grandparents here. She said, I can walk down the park. She said, I'm scared. I said, why are you scared? She said, well, I'm scared. And a lot of kids hook up in the bathroom there. And I said, well, we're not doing anything. I mean, I'm not messing with this. I said, I'll come help you get back home, but that's it. And that's all that happened. I mean, it was simple. And then you guys showed up.
Okay.
That's it. Just very,
Did you bring condoms or anything with you when you went there?
She wanted me to bring condoms and
Shut up.
lube.
She wanted me to bring condoms.
I'm not doing that.
Did you do that?
No, I did not do that. Go check my car. I don't have anything in my car. So no way. I would never do that. First of all, it wouldn't be fair to her, and it would not be fair to me, and it's not the right thing. There's no way.
And why were you communicating to her this intent?
I don't know. I mean, who knows? You know, I wanted her to take care
Yep.
of my little girl. I don't know. She just kept
You are not wrong.
pushing. I don't even know if she's real. It could have been one of you guys.
Well, so back to the condom thing. Did you go out and buy condoms and lube?
No, I did not buy condoms and boobs.
How did she know that she knew that you
She said, we can't do anything because I can't get pregnant. And I said, well, we're not going to do that anyway. So don't even worry about that.
You didn't send her a picture of the condoms and lube?
I did.
Okay.
Look, I have them in the boat, but I've never, they're still sealed.
So how can you put a blanket in the backseat of your car?
To cover the leather because I don't want the sun baking it.
Okay, but you're going to meet a girl at a park. See what that looks like?
That doesn't have anything to do with it. I've had that blanket in there I bought that car in 2000.
You just put that blanket in there?
No, it's been in there for years. I covered the seats, so I don't want the seats.
What if I told you I walked by your car earlier today and that blanket was not there?
Well, yes, when I'm driving down the road, sometimes I open up the sunroof and the windows in the back and it blows it off on the back. But no, it's always been in there. Yeah, 'cause I got those blankets. I was a firefighter paramedic before I became a businessman. I've had those blankets for years and years.
According to court documents, Gregory said that girls today look like they are 20, so you never really know their age. The filing says, quote, Sergeant Stevenson began talking with Cremarosa about the situation, and the denials we were hearing from him were different in talking with us law enforcement versus his conversations with that of a 13-year-old girl. Sergeant Stevenson explained that Cremarosa was really in control of that conversation, and that Cremarosa was making it sound like this 13-year-old girl talked him into doing all of these things he would never do. Cremarosa stated that she kept coming on to him daily. Cremarosa was reminded that this is a 13-year-old girl. Cremarosa stated that he did not know how old she was, and that she might not even be real. I asked Cremarosa if she ever told him how old she was. Cremarosa stated she did. I asked how old was that, and Cremarosa stated 13. We paused in silence.
Do you think that the conversations you had with her were maybe immoral?
Listen, I went to Catholic school, alright? I'm a moral guy.
I'm not saying that you're maybe not moral, but the conversations were.
Yeah, it's a little. Yes, it's not appropriate, right? Of course.
Communicate with a minor.
Of course. But I stopped it because I knew that it was not correct, and she didn't like that.
So what I'm wondering about though is you did stop it.
I did.
But something in you made you go back multiple times, and that's why I asked you: is it that you're into young girls?
I'm not into young girls.
Hear me out though, man, because other girls in town were having you contact them to come back to the yacht, which makes me wonder, is this man into young girls, right? But then this girl's the only girl that I'm really seeing communication with, and so I'm also wondering, or is it just that this girl just happened to be young? But she, like you said, girls that age are developed, you said they look much older. Is it just that she happened to be young, but you weren't attracted to her because she was young, or just attracted to her? I mean...
Well, I liked talking to her. She was pleasant to talk to, but nothing's going to happen sexually. There's no way.
You had mentioned that you thought it might be a sting. Tell me about that.
I thought that I was being set up a little bit. I thought.
What made you think that?
I don't even know if she's real. I don't know if she's really a real person, if I'm talking to you guys or you, or I don't know who's texting me.
So that's a pretty big gamble to go show up there.
Could be. And I had doubts about that. I turned around 3 times. But she said, I'm scared, and I thought, jeez, my God, okay. I'll go pick her up and take her back to her grandparents and get her out of there.
So, when you say, again, the subject we were talking about was the possibility that it was a sting, that it was caught. She didn't know if she was real, it could be us, and that you turned around multiple times, right?
Well, you know, let me tell you something. I was a paramedic for many, many years where it became business. I've delivered 12 to 15 children. I've saved a lot of lives. I'm kind of this guy that, you know, embraces safety. I just thought she was in trouble. I mean, that's it.
So at the same time, you're telling me that there's a possibility that it's a sting, which you're knowing that if it is a sting, you're going to get in trouble. So you know that what you're doing is illegal. So much so that you turn it around multiple times, but that impulse that you're feeling and whatnot, you're going back.
Well,
that's why I say that's a little risk.
Well, let me explain something. Let me explain something to you. What's your first name?
Shane.
Shane. Let me explain something to Shane. When a young girl says to me that she's in trouble and she's scared, I will always try to help.
Didn't she send that text when you were in the parking lot? You were at the parking lot?
Well, I couldn't find her. She said, yes, I'm scared. Where are you?
So that was at the very, very, very end.
Well, I understand that.
We were trying to
I couldn't find her. I said, where are you?
It's a dark park.
Yeah, dark. You had that young girl in a dark park.
10 o'clock at night or something. So,
I just don't know what it is that I'm guilty of. Because I never touched her. I've never held her hand. Nothing. I don't even met her.
Well, based on your conversations, and I mean, you know, you even said that the conversations were, you know, the way you were speaking to the minor was immoral, and you took that significant step after saying in those conversations what your intent was. You said you were going to park, right? You were sending the 13-year-old pictures of condoms and lube, and saying that your boyfriend and girlfriend, talking about love. You tell her to make sure that her phone is protected, and that, you know, she has a password on it, and that this is your
what the hell?
You say this is our relationship.
What the fuck?
And so I know you knew.
Why are these fucking creeps giving out tech tips? That's creepy. They better cut it out, yo.
I was like, man, this is wrong because it's a 13-year-old girl. I shouldn't be doing this. You told me that you didn't know if she was real. It could have been us when I asked you about this thing, and that's what was making you turn around. So there's.
Look, man, there's adult men out here pretending to be little girls.
What's going on?
I don't know.
Or having a hard time saying it. And
you know, I know it's wrong. It's crazy. It should never have happened. And I'm sure it happens to a lot of guys.
Nope.
I'm sure it does. I'm not the only one in the world.
What would you say to her parents?
I would apologize.
You can, right there. There's a camera. You have a chance.
You mean, I apologize. I
Man.
completely 1000% apologize. That's it. I mean, I learned a big lesson here.
What would you say to the 13-year-old? I mean,
I would also apologize to her.
Look, there's a camera now. Why don't you apologize right now?
You're a dark park. I mean, saying you're apologizing.
Again, Shane, I mean, again, she wanted me to see her, wanted me to meet her, and then she said, I'm scared, and I said, okay, I'll try to find you, and that's all, that's it.
So I can tell you exactly, actually. So you already arrived at the park. I'm here, baby, at 10:45. She didn't tell you she was scared until I'm scared it's dark, 10:46.
Yeah, that's exactly
You're already there.
Gregory Cremorosa initially was charged with second-degree attempted rape of a child. He pleaded not guilty to 3 felony charges in July of 2021. According to
I'm
reports, in
scared. What the
Gregory
fuck?
Cremorosa pleaded guilty to second-degree attempted child molestation and 2 counts of communication with a minor for immoral purposes. He faced a max sentence of 56 months behind bars. However, as of this recording, the Washington Department of Corrections does not have him listed as an inmate.
I don't. Somebody having a weird.
Has been put in the sex offender registry.
That's weird,
Thanks
yo.
for tuning into this episode of Inside the Crime. I'm Elizabeth Milner, and we'll see you back here tomorrow with another case.
You know what's awesome? If I go to the store this morning, I can wear my hoodie. Or my coat, whatever. I can wear whatever I need to wear. Once it heats up, that's not the case. Fuck, I wish I could go. Josh Duggar's X-rated jailhouse fantasies. What's going on? What? Step right up.
Hey everybody, and welcome to Jesse Weber Live. So a lot going on tonight. We're going to start with the hantavirus hitting American soil. I say that 18 Americans who were on the cruise ship, the MV Hondius, where all this happened, they're back in the United States. And one of them is already in a biocontainment unit after testing positive. Around 30 people in 8 states are now being monitored for this virus. The questions on everyone's minds: can it be contained? Are we safe? We got a top expert to tell us how you can protect yourself. Then,
what the hell?
The stars of the future, I mean, they're everywhere. Well, RDJ, Robert Downey Jr., Iron Man, doesn't think so. Called the idea horse stuff in a recent interview. He didn't say stuff. I think you know what he meant. But I mean, does he have a point? Okay, well, we've got a multi-generational panel of influencers on hand to debate it. We also have an update on the search for 84-year-old Nancy Guthrie, because the sheriff in charge of that investigation is now saying they're closer to finding Savannah Guthrie's mother. New evidence, new suspect. Why that statement?
So they're so much closer, you wouldn't even believe. How the fuck do they know if they're closer? That's the stupidest thing I ever heard. Because they're closer and temporally? Temporally, they're closer? Oh yeah, the time has obviously gotten closer because we didn't find her for last month, or 100 days. Which means we must be closer now, right? By at least a day.
We've had a very, very interesting development with Dan Blazarian.
I don't know, we're not any closer to finding what's-his-face. Jimmy Hoffa.
This is him with Mel Gibson. I'm part Jewish, and it didn't bother me.
I believe that's an ambulance we're hearing. I tell you, it's not a police car.
Does it make you a Jew? Oh, 12. So now he's one of the. No. I revoke his Jew card. No, I think he's gonna hold on to it. I think, he tried to drop his Jew card, and people are picking it up, and they're saying, "Hey, Dan, drop this. Dan, what's going on? What's this?" M. Night Shyamalan couldn't have come up with a better one. Yes. And so now, I actually think this is the end for him. I you, this is the end for his America First campaign. All of the third world, like actual Jew hater people out there that are gassing him up in the comments. Well, now they're going to say, well, wait a minute. This guy's part of the problem too. So Mayor of Arcadia, California, resigned for. I'll look at that later on. I will. And people were worried about this. And meanwhile, we have politicians actually getting charged for foreign interference. Well, the thing is that people do worry a lot about this. And would the painter let 12% slide? Would the painter have let 12% slide? Yes. Categorically, historically, the answer to
The
that
painter? They just call him the painter.
See this proven?
That's crazy.
Did Hitler let people in Nazi Germany who were only 12% Jewish?
Oh, I wonder. Probably if you had any provable ancestry, you're out.
You're not going to like this, guys.
I'm sure he did.
Truth is stranger than fiction.
What? Read it. Oh, be involved in the government? Yeah, he did. But they had to wear a little yellow button.
Hitler himself was part Jewish?
Yeah, Hitler was half Jewish.
Yes. Under Nazi Germany's laws, were classified as German-blooded. They had a tier list. See, people don't understand. See, this is the advanced racism that you guys don't understand.
Yeah, no kidding.
You haven't been on the internet. Okay, so we have, this is the Jew tier list.
How do people not know this?
So let's look at this here. Full Jew. This is 100% Jew. 3 or 4 Jewish grandparents. I don't know what this word is. I can't pronounce it. I'm sure if I do, I'll get banned. First degree. First degree Jew. 2 Jewish grandparents, about 50% ancestry.
It's Mixling. Good morning, dope girl. How are you doing?
0 Jewish grandparents. So that means that categorically, if a person with 1 Jewish great-grandparent, which would be 12.5% Jewish ancestry, had no Jewish grandparents, they fell into the German-blooded category and faced no legal racial restrictions. They could hold government positions, join the military, the SS, marry Aryans without being labeled as whatever the hell this is or Jews. Special case. Look at this here. And it was
He says whatever the hell this is, it's Mixling.
That Maurice had 1 Jewish great-grandfather.
Oh, right on. I'm glad she gets along with little Chip. Little Chipper.
So I told you guys. I told you, like, that's it.
The Chippinator.
Yeah, it's so fucked up. So ironically,
I'm good. I won my appeal on X. Got reinstated.
under the painter. What a nice, understanding guy. So yeah, there it is. And
It's nice to know that there's reason in this world.
you need to spend more time on the internet. You need to spend more time on it. You don't know enough, right? You
Took my meds last night.
And wrong for a wrong, I can
Thank you.
explain. I'm not going to even engage you. I'm just going to time you out without even reading anything else. I have no interest in reading your what you're saying. I don't want to hear that. You're wrong.
Planning on going to the that store that I wanted to go to yesterday. I'm gonna go there today. Now that it's done raining and everything, it's like 10 degrees outside. It's like winter cold out there. It's very nice.
What's wrong with you? What is wrong with you? I thought it was 1 drop rule, but
It's gonna heat up though.
that's right. So that's a different.
It'll end up heating up a lot.
Is that you're thinking of the 1 drop rule? This is something that was introduced in America with people basically deciding what somebody's ancestry was and whether they were classified as, white or black. This is something that's different. And that's
Excuse
a
me.
last rule. It is. And that's a totally different racism level, and that's it. And I don't need to. I listen to you. Exactly. You don't. And we're talking about the Nuremberg law.
How are you doing?
What they did themselves. So basically, in the
I mean, you sound great, I guess. If you know one or are you playing with the kitty too?
the gay fed, you're really trying to make you're trying to make fan cams of Nick Fuentes. Oh no. Low IQ anti-Semitism is a Jewish rhetorical weapon.
Oh, good. Right on. I'm super happy. Oh. So, the people that went into court yesterday and said that they want to take away they want to keep me from being able to have any choice in this country are now all on Twitter saying crazy stuff about how I'm an idiot, and, well, not just me, but everybody in the separatist movement is an idiot, and all kinds of crazy shit, laughing at us for having our choice that we didn't have in the first place taken away again. They're not very good looking Canadians, I'll tell you. It looks terrible. Like, haha, you can't do anything, loser. It's pretty crazy. I've never seen somebody gloat over, like, oppressing somebody else. It's crazy shit. But I'm glad they're doing it. If I had feelings, they'd be hurt. But I like it when my enemies are bullies. I know how to deal with those people.
There's no way this is true. There's no, he's 100%. Okay, so he's ethnically Jewish. DNA done, okay, so, okay, it's 90, okay, so he isn't, okay, so he's a real one, right? He's a pureblood. You could call him pureblood, yes. So, no, this is not true. I had to look you need to check your percentage of Jewish heritage.
So, we weren't even voting to leave yet. Like, it wasn't a vote to separate. We were asking if we could ask to leave. And they said, no, you can't even ask. You can't even ask to ask. And then we get, like, attacked for it. And called treasonous. I hope the UN is watching. Not watching this, maybe, but I hope they're watching Twitter. It is so crazy. I don't know who acts like that. It's not healthy. I was gonna go over to the, there's like a church a couple blocks from here that does breakfast every couple, like Tuesday, Thursday, I think Saturday maybe. I was gonna go, but nobody was here, so I didn't.
I'm 60% Ashkenazi Jew. You should do the MyHeritage thing. It's very interesting. If it turns out that the thing is that I had a friend tell
Yeah, I figured you guys might enjoy at least run into a million homeless people trying to eat breakfast. I mean, I know most of them, so... Well, some of them. Probably not most of them now. I'd like to think a lot of my friends got inside. But a lot of them didn't want to. No one was here, like, in chat. So I didn't decide to go, because I wasn't just gonna go over there by myself. I don't want to go there on my own. I don't eat breakfast or anything. I don't want to just hang out with them. But if you guys wanted to go, I was gonna go. So maybe we'll catch it on Saturday or something. What on earth?
Isn't it crazy how I've been vindicated about everything? You know? Sometimes I think about that. I do. Sometimes I think
Well, I know, right? Yeah, we'll go on Saturday or something. I think they're open till 9:30 or something. Maybe they open at 9:30. Let me check.
I can't make Jewish stereotype jokes. I can't do that yet. I have to wait until I figure it out. Okay, so this is the Jew contract, okay? Those are all the other ones. Where is it again? Can I find it? Let me open it up again. There's so many of these. So if I am more than 2% Jew, I kiss the wall. That was the contract that was signed on 4/12/2026. That's right. My heritage headquarters in Israel, yes, and I would.
Oh, I hope it's not the NA place.
I would, and the reason why is because that's my heritage at that point. It is. That's part of who I am, and I would do that. Can you bathe in a Jordan River too? Probably not. But everything. How much do you reckon you are? As far as I know, considering my grandmother, it's probably zero. I think zero.
Oh, the Marion Center's open again.
I'm expecting it to be zero.
No way.
But who knows? Who knows? I could be wrong. And,
Monday, Tuesday, Thursday, and Saturday.
Yeah, and what is this?
From 9:30 to 11. Oh, that place was the best, yo.
And you're screwed. Some DNA testing companies.
105 Ave and 98th Street. We're close to there, too. This other one's... Oh, wow, this one's 2 blocks away. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday from 7 to 9. Oh, okay. So we missed it today. We could go to the one downtown today, though. And they got all kinds of free food over there. All kinds of... They give you, like, bags of food. Lucky Charms and shit like that. They rock. I love the Marion Center. Man, do I ever love the Marion Center. I might actually go. I'm thinking about it. I've been wanting to go there since the first time I went there. They're so nice. You get like coffee and oh, dude. Good coffee. Let me check what time. I gotta check the time again. Maybe I'll go up there. I gotta bring dude. I gotta bring a bag if I go there. Yeah, from 9:30. So we would be there in time too. They're open till 11 today? Is that real? I kind of want to do it. I'm gonna kind of start getting dressed. Maybe we will go to the other place. It's not as good as the food church that you go to. Or, well, that Eric and... that nobody's allowed to go to anymore. What happened to that? I'll probably run into like a few loaves of bread and shit on the way too.
And he points to this book.
There's usually like all kinds of shit.
Mel Gibson too. Talk about being behind enemy lines. Right. Mel had been roasted in the media for popping off to some cop about Jews and everything.
What kind of sucks though is they don't have a phone number I can call to find out if there's anybody there. So I just kind of have to wander up there. Pop another coffee into me and we'll go.
He says, I never thought my shit like that. I could care less what your beliefs are as long as you're honest and upfront about it.
Well, how about that?
I'm part Jewish. It didn't bother me, he says.
Yeah?
So, Groypcore says you're censoring yourself. Dan Bilzerian says 12% doesn't make you a Jew. Fuentes is a Sephardic Jew name, though.
Yeah.
I know, right? It's crazy they don't have like a... I wish they would update the list or something here. I used to keep an updated, like, a really, like, I was walking around and checking places, updated list, like daily updated, but it's been a while now. But I used to give my list to the city so that they had another, like a fresh list of resources every day, so they didn't have to fucking keep telling people to go to places that were closed. Because that's fucking frustrating, man. You get like 1 or 2 places you get to walk to a day, and like fucking have them not even there. Oh.
I said, am I supposed to, the whole interview, every interview, the entire interview, and every show is supposed to be about that?
Oh, you see all the books full of fucking information I've got. It's stupid. But you kind of have to, you got to make yourself useful, right? Well, I mean, you know. Yeah, being homeless, I just felt like such a piece of shit that I wanted to fucking at least make it worth something that I was out there. And then telling that to the city councilors and stuff, they really took that to heart. They're like, wow, really? I'm like, yeah. What do you mean? Like, what? How do you guys think homeless people feel? You think they don't care? It's weird to me that people are shocked by that, you know? Like how... I think some people think that homeless people are just happy that they're getting free shit. And I mean, it is nice to get free shit. Being homeless fucking sucks, bro. It's definitely not worth all the free shit. Unless you need... I love that little kitty. I love his little bow tie. Oh, wow. I gotta tell ya, him wearing a little tie means a lot to me in the first place. But then nobody told me about it. I just had to notice it. Oh, it's so cute. Trying to sneak a little bow on his neck, eh? Ah. Fuck. Bunch of dicks. That's terrible.
The only thing is always hated is like where to put all that free stuff on your phone.
Yeah. No kidding. Like carry it around on your back. Fuck. Well, the way they just fill up Eric's RV. Yeah. If I had a place like that here, I'd be there for sure. I wouldn't be there every day, but I'd be there. I wouldn't even be there every week. That's awesome. That's what this place does too. This place will give me like snacks and shit. They'll give, I don't know, days worth of like fruit and snacks and all kinds of crap. Just bring it home and give it to Tiger. All I ate when I was out there was like ham and cheese sandwiches, man. The dinners always sucked.
At Botrix, 1,999,999,999,800,099.
got a situation. And this one involves a driver hitting a pedestrian. Let's get to it.
I used to govern Sunday even before I met Eric.
Why does he have a camera on?
Why does he have a camera on low?
I was driving to work and
Oh, that's funny.
in front of my car and I think I got killed her.
Did anybody warn you before you met Eric that he was Eric? Or did you just kind of figure that out?
This is him with
what started as a normal afternoon at a restaurant quickly
Oh, yeah. Oh, really?
That was before I knew what streaming was. No.
Usual behavior caught everyone's attention. As staff and police tried to figure out what was really happening, the entire place slowly filled with chaos and unanswered questions.
I have been as heavily involved in live streaming as I can be since about 1999, I think, was the first live stream that I was ever any part of. And I thought it was the future of fucking media. I still like it was my future in media, I guess. Oh. Okay. That's crazy. I never even think about like that part of Kellogg's life, like outside of Eric. What was his life about? But I bet, yeah, I'd see Eric sitting in the Kellogg sitting in the back corner of a room while Eric's screwing around being a dick. Kellogg being more of a politician. My realtor's Bill Smith.
Tried to call up here and pay the bill, and it didn't happen. I don't know what happened, but I know at this point, in the Bible it talks about me, about my skin going purple and this and that. My DNA, my prescriptions are literally tied to my DNA, and I don't withdraw. I'm the only
What?
I'm the only two human beings that don't get a disease or a cold, literally. So my prescriptions
Whoa.
are tied to my DNA. And my muscles are swelling with fluid. What I do importance, I literally have to go to Colombia to do something of high importance in Colombia that starts October 28th, where there will be beyond an epidemic in this goddamn world, literally. And I think
Ms. Sanchez, as much as I would like to stay here and listen and talk more.
Sigman lady, I think you're insane.
Okay, so then there should be an issue as far as paying the bill.
Oh no, there shouldn't. You're right. There absolutely shouldn't be.
So
I don't have money on me. I had to throw my iPhone in the garbage can because I forgot the PIN number. So I called and tried to have somebody call up here and pay the bill since they said it could be paid through the phone number before I ate. They tried to call up here and pay the goddamn bill. And they said they got hustled for more goddamn money. Sorry, I apologize. They said they got hustled for more money. So I don't know what to say to them.
Okay.
And I'm friends with about 40 police officers. My dad's a police officer too.
So if we need to call your dad as far as paying the bill, then that's the way to go.
I tried.
Because there's two options.
Yeah.
Pay the bill or get arrested.
Are you serious?
Yes.
Get arrested?
Yeah. What the hell?
In the fields in Colombia? Literally? Or can you call?
Okay, the one important thing, these are the facts.
What?
I'm a deputy.
Yeah.
Alright, I took an oath.
So you know I'm literally the martyr of the police, and you're gonna put me in jail
Ha ha.
for like $600 billion?
Yes, absolutely.
And my dad's a
I've known
sergeant
Kelloggg
now,
for like 17 years. He knew my son's dad. I met him when I was pregnant.
Oh, wow.
Your phone?
Oh, fuck Kellogg then. He didn't do nothing about that guy? Fuck Kellogg.
Let's focus on this first. And then I'll sit down and we'll talk and everything like that. But right now, we just just have to pay the bill.
You told me that before, that you knew your baby's dad, and I forgot. Because I don't think about Kellogg a lot. Why is he such a fucking, what's he like about Canada? What's his deal with that? Do you know?
This is not my biological dad who birthed me is Sergeant Down's question. This is the man who raised me as my dad.
Man.
His name is Mickey. 561 7.
Okay, and a name of the person?
Mickey.
Okay.
That is crazy. That's a long time to know that guy. How long has Eric known Kellogg? A long time too. Oh, okay.
He didn't know they weren't that close.
Hello, Nikki. This is Brittany Politically Provoked from the Sheriff's Office. I am here with Karen. Carrie Sanders.
Phone number. They said they need to call.
Apparently, there's an issue with Carrie as far as paying the bill at the catch. If you can call me back on the number that I called you at, 56. Carrie believes that you can help her out in this situation. So you can call me back as soon as possible. Thank you. Is there any other phone numbers or anything like that that we can call for you?
You can try 561.
No one knew and I wasn't really allowed to talk to anyone, so how could Kellogg know?
Who is this?
This is Daniel, my brother-in-law.
Well, because there's signs. You walking around with a black eye would be a good sign. You know?
This is going to be the last phone call, alright?
I don't know.
I'm sorry, what was that, 5?
I guess if he's high all the time, he might not be that observant.
And you know, this why I'm on his costume and physically scarred.
Eric has known Kellogg since elementary school, I think, or middle
With the
school.
Palm Beach Sheriff's Office. I have a Carrie. She says that you're her brother-in-law?
That's my nephew.
Nephew? I'm sorry. Okay. She's
Oh, wow.
in Lake Park, Florida. I'm not sure where.
That's a long ass time.
Where you are right now, but she's at the catch that's on North Lake Boulevard. Apparently, she rung up a bill of $132 and has no money to pay for it.
Dave, can you please pay the bill? And you can call this phone number and pay. What?
A student, I can try and call somebody else, maybe her dad.
But I just tried to call Mickey.
Okay.
And Dan's phone is not on. And Bill Smith tried to call up here, and they didn't allow him to pay the bill. And they're going to take me to jail. And I have to go to Columbia in 25 days.
Yeah, so she's somewhat accurate as far as that. We need this to be settled soon, or else
I'm going to go to jail for nothing, like usual.
And then we'll have to.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Can she hear me or no?
Yeah, she can hear you.
Yes. I mean, I have $600 billion goddamn dollars in the bank in Columbia. I $130 something dollars.
She has $600 billion. That's crazy. How is this woman even real? How do you think you have $600 billion?
Like I said, in the first person.
That's wild.
It went straight to voicemail, and then the second person, I think it was a Dan, or whatever. I think the one that she said that was her father. That phone number wasn't good. So if you could or whatever, like I said, we really don't want to arrest her, but we're guided by, obviously, if the restaurant says that they want her arrested, then we have to arrest them for like you said.
I wouldn't even eat at a restaurant.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Yep, that's fine.
When you
All right, thank you.
And 25 members of your family have been hypnotized. This is all in police records. Literally. The people that...
Carrie, it's gonna be quiet time. Okay. I just need you or whatever, because there are other people that are trying to enjoy their dinner and everything like that, and I don't want to take that experience away from them. So your nephew that we just spoke to is gonna make a few phone calls and see if we can help you out. Okay. So we're gonna give it a few minutes. As long as you stay quiet right now,
always think.
So when we tried to call, I did speak with the nephew, and he's trying to call around to see if we can get someone to pay the bill. So the question is that we do have to ask is if we don't get a return phone call or whatever as far as someone paying the bill, do you guys want to prosecute?
Hey, we'll just call this opposition. Yes. That's crazy. So the courts tried to strike down our bid to be heard in a referendum, in an official, you know. We're sick of trying to recruit in the streets. We're trying to do it through the courts. I don't know who that lady was.
But yeah, so okay, so the prosecutor, she doesn't get someone to pay the bill. Okay. All right, awesome. All right, thank you, sir. Bye. You too.
Well, that tube is empty.
Okay. Yeah, so are you though somewhat like the acting manager or the waitress? Yeah.
940.
Okay. So if it comes down to that or whatever, we're just gonna do a quick, quick statement or whatever, stating that prosecute that you were the basically the waitress in the bill, and it's quick, it's simple.
Okay, we're gonna go to this breakfast place on Saturday. Oh, it's gonna be so busy. But I want to go to the thrift store while it's still cold today, so that I can wear layers of clothes when I go there. For no reason. I just like layers of clothes. You know? Know what I'm saying? What I am gonna do is we're gonna go over to the store here in a minute. We're definitely going out though. I might have to wake Ty up before I go. I don't like waking him up. But I do want him to know if I leave, so he doesn't wake up and start looking for me and wander on out looking for me.
I'm sure they assumed you'd come with a purse and a way to pay too.
No, they knew.
That you're gonna
Because frankly, I don't know how much time he would spend here without me before he started just like deciding to go places. So I don't leave him alone.
It's crazy how you say you're
Not without knowing that he's like, he's good with being alone for a few minutes.
Yeah, but you're starving.
And making sure somebody's watching him.
It doesn't make any sense.
Or at least keeping an ear out, you know.
I'm not a millionaire, but I have money on me when I go to a restaurant.
I literally had to sit and wait because of the amount of money I have.
That's great, but again, like moments like this shouldn't happen if you have all this money.
Well, if you know, I mean, my nephew should be taking care of it.
I mean, hopefully.
You should be taking care of it. You're an adult. You're an adult. You're older than your nephew.
I don't know. Hopefully, I don't know.
I tell you that there is 3 women who drove around. They drove around and went to my psychiatrist's office, had my patient files stolen for my medication, and let's see what else. Literally hypnotized 25 members of my family.
But Carrie, you keep bringing this up, but the fact is, what does that has nothing to do with your decision making or not having a way to pay? No.
I was supposed to have a company come up here and pay the bill. I was supposed to have a company with dinner.
Oh, this is what she's been doing. She's been asking other people to pay her shit all the time.
Listen, I go to places where I know I'm going to be getting paid for too, but I still have my wallet because I need to have my ID. You have all that stuff on you.
Man, it's so nice not to go anywhere, like to go somewhere with no wallet, no ID, no nothing. You're just like there. You got nothing to worry about.
My dog, but
How long ago did that happen?
a little bit ago.
So you could have gotten a new ID by now.
I got everything new and then they sold it again.
Man.
So, you know, I actually just finished this long.
Okay, so I think this lady's got like a recurring problem, and she like picks up this billionaire myth every once in a while.
Between Martin County, Palm Beach, and out west, I was getting picked up and going inside, and instead, all this
Aw, right on. I was gonna grab this. Well, I'm gonna get this diamond art today. I don't know when I'm ever gonna do it, but.
Hey, how you doing? It's Deputy Martin again. I just wanted to kind of follow up and see if we had any luck. Okay. Okay.
Yeah, but no, I can't. I won't be able to read chat if I'm doing that at all. I won't. I can't do that. The diamond art with my glasses on at all.
Drop the charges.
I wouldn't be able to see it.
You know, go from there, but she probably will go. Now, do you have? So, is her first name is Carrie?
I don't know if you've ever seen me like read from a book or whatever, or like a small little screen, but I can't do it with these glasses on.
Do you know where she lives? All right. So that makes. Do you know where she stays then? Like. Okay.
In order to read these monitors, I have to tilt my head up a little bit like an old man. Or stand up. If I stand up, I can see it.
Sounds good. All right. I thank you for your help with everything. Like I said,
Aw.
within the next couple of minutes. Then.
Well, I like getting to see all the diamond art when it's done. That's for sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you. All right, bye.
Does it matter, does it?
No.
Are you okay? I'll pull the case.
Yeah.
Oh.
Carrie, what's your birthday?
10/29.
Carrie spelled it different ways?
K-A-R-I.
Is it I-E or is it just a Y thing?
I'm sorry?
Carrie, K-A-R-R-I-E?
K-A-R-I, that's all.
Oh, just one R.
Yes.
You still live over on Vancott? No? Where are you living at now? North Palm or?
Oh, the address is Juno Isles.
Huh?
The address is Juno Isles.
June Isles?
Juno Isles.
Oh, Juno Isles.
My brother's Steve Augusta, too. Sure am. You know him? You don't? You don't know Sheriff Steve Augusta?
No.
You don't?
Nope.
How did you not know him?
Nah. So, what I think is really evident to the people on the ground here, and not so evident to the rest of the world, is that the people that are asking to separate, asking for a vote, right, are the same people that that physically touch the oil pipelines that the United States needs to keep oil flowing into the United States from Alaska and Canada. They're the people that are doing security for that pipeline. They're the people that build that pipeline. They're the people that maintain that pipeline. They all know how vulnerable it is, and it only takes one of them to be pissed off enough at work today to fuck that pipeline up and show you guys how much money we can really throw a wrench into. America will be up here in no time at all to protect that pipeline. They did it in Iraq, they did it in Iran. You fuck with the pipeline, the military shows up. It's been proven lots. So it is only by our good graces that the American military is not already standing in Alberta.
What's your name?
Jake.
Jake.
Just putting that out there.
Carrie, do you have any identification on you? Oh, she does. Okay, I just believe that just
I don't know why I'm so
I didn't see it in your
separating. Because I think Tiger deserves a right to have a vote when he gets older. And having a vote is kind of secondary to that vote having any kind of impact somewhere. So first I would like all the votes to mean something, and then I would like my son to have one. Otherwise I don't even want to participate in their system. That's not negotiable. I am right now at best a political prisoner. I hate it. It sucks, man. I was raised to stand up for myself and look out for the weaker people in my group and make sure that they're safe too. And then next to help anybody else that's in trouble. I probably could act differently, but I don't want to. I don't feel I should be made to. The one diamond art that I'm looking at, the wall that I was gonna pick up, is like a blue rose or something. It's a blue flower. It doesn't look hard. It's not really intricate, but it's got like lots of color shifts. But it's big. Like fairly big. Probably 2 feet by 2 feet, or a foot and a half by a foot and a half. A lot of the other ones I've seen are like tiny, like a postcard. But I would like to, honestly, in person, I'd like to see one of the ones that is, here, let's see if I can find it. I think that's what I looked up the last time I found them. Yeah, like this peacock, where they're like, there's different sized gems, or diamonds that go into it. Oh wait, maybe this one's all the same. Okay, well there's some that have different sized diamonds. No, those ones are all the same. Friggin' peacocks. Why? Time over for adults. That one looks like it's got the different sized things. It does, right? And it doesn't have dots on everything. Yeah, that shit's neat. But do you have to glue... You do glue these other things on too, right? I can't tell. This joint's pretty good though. Not really good, but... Whatever. I give up. This is some bullcrap. Like, are these really diamond art? Oh my god, dude. Who's that? Who is it? I don't know who that was. Oh, look, we gotta do a puzzle. We did it. It was easy. Get out of here. Oh, nice shot. Jesus Christ. What is this? Oh, it's TikTok. No wonder that was all effed up. I hate TikTok. Fuck, I hate TikTok. What is wrong with you kids?
It's horrible. I hear this, like, sometimes I work a double and that's all I hear, so.
Okay. Alright, just. Okay, today's date is Thursday, October 5th. The time now is 7:01 p.m. My name is Deputy Martin, ID number 39594. I am standing in front of me with Susan Chow. She is wearing her, she wears black tank top, black shorts, black sneakers. We are standing in front of 766 Northlake Boulevard in Lake Park, Florida.
So,
Zip code.
as I'm collecting stuff today, shopping, etc.
For the record, Susan, can you please state your first and last name and spell your first and last name?
My name is Susan. It's spelled S-U-S-A-N.
Okay. Your date of birth is?
It's October 26th.
Sorry, I got distracted by this lady and her, whatever's happening here.
So what brings us here today?
I started my shift at 4 o'clock. The previous server, Bill, for the lunch shift, said the lady at 16 hasn't paid yet. You know, any open bills we need to be aware of because his shift was ending. And then I went to check on her. She ordered dessert since she still had a drink, and she finished that. I left her the new bill with the updated information in there. She went to the bathroom, and then later she picked up her bag, and she looked like she was ready to walk out, but I'm standing on the back patio asking her, would you like to settle your bill? Then she kind of fumbled and said, well, can someone call and settle the bill because my company is not coming anymore? And I'm sure, you know, open the book, there's a card in there with our phone number. I said, you can call this number, I have my phone on me, my name is Susie, what is your name? She said her name is Carrie. I said, okay, great, I'll wait for a call, they could just pay by credit card, that's fine, no problem. And then she got up again, literally trying to leave, but we were already aware of the situation because we texted my manager and he said to call the police. And then of course, you know, we locked the door because we don't want to be responsible for a $130+ bill.
That's what I was going to say, yeah. So the bill, I'm showing you a picture that has already been submitted into evidence. This is the bill here for $132.68. For the record, it's the same receipt.
The Constitution Act is now the highest law in Canada, not the Constitution. That's fucked up.
I made multiple attempts to contact family and everything else like that, so it doesn't look like the bill is going to get paid. Do you wish to press charges or prosecute?
Yes, on behalf of the owner, they said yes, please prosecute.
Okay. Is there anything else that you would like to add to this interview that has any significance or importance to this case?
I think she's mentally unstable because she was, you know, besides being drunk, she was belligerent and she tried to leave and she was really mad and cursing, you know, in front of the guests. And then she tried to escape through the back patio, but obviously we're fenced in or by the water, so it's not like you could just jump the fence or, you know, walk out. And then she tried again to leave, but we had the back patio locked waiting for the officers to arrive, so.
Alright.
Yeah, so
do you swear that everything you told me is the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes.
Okay. Alright, I appreciate the time now is 7:04. Still Thursday, October 5th, 2023. This concludes the interview.
Okay.
Alright, thank you very much.
I guess, do you print out a report and I give it to my manager? Like what happens?
The case number. I'll give you all that stuff.
Okay.
From her.
But she's not getting arrested and then.
She's getting arrested.
Oh, okay. Alright.
So as far as the bill and how that's going to get paid, I talked to family and said, listen, you know, someone to pay the bills in the next few minutes. If someone does call, then you can, does call, and then the bill gets paid, at a later date or whatever, then the charges can be dropped. It's up completely up to the restaurant. But
Yeah,
so,
okay.
Alright, Mr. Sanchez, I need you to do me a favor, stand up.
I was just some lippy piece of shit on a radio show. Go fuck yourself, buddy. You're a pussy.
Take your last puff.
$137 bill. Nobody called and fucking paid it.
Hold on 1 second. Let me make this a little bit more comfortable. All right. Put your hands together behind you like you're praying. Palms facing each other. Do you have anything on you that can either hurt us or yourself? Anything like that? Okay. I'm just reaching over to put the seatbelt on. What's up? When I spoke with the
Man, I am so awesome. I thought I'd pop a ray of sunshine into that guy's life. He said that the Premier's days are numbered. So I told him that all our days are numbered and we all die alone. And then told him to have a very merry unbirthday. Man, do you remember unbirthdays? They are so good. I used to celebrate my unbirthdays. Fuck, so many of them. I don't even know how many. I lost count. So many that I stopped celebrating my real birthday. What's on this guy's jaw?
Had to get in customs on my foreign paper for the paper, my dad up a throw. Me and pretty ugly in the city thuggin'. It was long days, raw bass, got it in the morning. Cornflakes, Scorsese, Twiggy movie, Scarface. Pull ace, used to pull Jason. Case, strong base, big dog, Dalmatian, big dog, all station, all races, Caucasian, all races, broad taste. More paper, more pain, but it's more risk, but it's more.
He didn't change his voice.
More chains, more whips, we all slaves. More drip like it pour rain.
It's weird, he's got effects on there though. Like he's got, obviously there's effects on it, you can hear him. I mean Stonehenge vanished.
Problem that to this day nobody can explain, a site excavated beyond any other in Britain, and yet we have a completely unexplained gap in its history. You see, there's a group of stones that help define this place, the Blue Stones, and they appear to have been quarried in Wales 140 miles away from here, and importantly 600 years before they were placed in the position we see them today. Not generations, not decades, but 600 years. That's a gap big enough for entire cultures and civilizations to rise and fall, and yet here, Stonehenge, it sits right at the very start.
Listen up.
500 years is a pretty small, young civilization.
We aren't here to protect your privacy. We are here to enforce supremacy. Every tax return, every Medicaid file, every license plate, every crossing. Your president signed it into being with a pen in March. You kept scrolling.
AI systems can be powerful enough to help a small group seize power. As we increasingly see AI companies contracting with Palantir, we can begin to see them making increasingly powerful weapons.
Do you worry that maybe a guy who's got a lot of money builds an army of 200,000 robots that'll be stronger than the military that we have?
Absolutely. I was at a conference recently where a guy who had a lot of money was talking about building 3 billion such robots.
The government could potentially use AI and robotics to suppress the population. Like that is a serious concern.
Robots around the White House, brutally suppress human protesters, and then one kind of wrapper for all of these things is automation of AI research itself.
The smartest being on the planet in coding today is no longer human. Most of the big players have started to ask AI to develop AI.
Imagine a world where Sam Altman can, instead of having human AI researchers, can have AI researchers. Now I just snap my fingers and I go from one AI to I can copy paste 100 million AI researchers.
There's a good chance in the next few years that AI systems are able to match top human experts and their capabilities. And that would mean we go from maybe 1,000 top researchers to millions of automated AI researchers. If a company is able to do that, they could end up just one company in control of literally all of the world's cognitive labor.
The companies look like they're competing to release better chatbots for people, but what they're really competing for is to get to this milestone of being to automate an intelligence explosion.
The recent pace of progress is already quite alarming. Most important thing to be watching is how good AI is at AI research itself, as that could kind of make more happen quite suddenly.
How do you think about the risk of an AI-enabled coup in the next 30 years?
I think it's high. I'd guess it's 10%. A big part of my current worries are not about the indicators, but it's about the kind of absolute lack of interest in regulating AI companies right now.
The largest lobby in the world right now. $200 million super PAC, which is the largest in history, to lobby against AI regulation.
It's unbelievable.
The president is using sophisticated legal strategies to increase their own power and they're succeeding.
This is the last moment that human political power will matter. It's sort of a use it or lose it moment because in the past, in the Industrial Revolution, they can unionize and say, hey, we don't want to work under those conditions. The factories needed the workers. In this case, does the state need the humans anymore?
Even if people go on strike and stop working, you can have then AI systems and robots replace people in the economy. So humans have kind of really lost their bargaining power. There really is the space shift when AIs and robots can fully replace the humans, because then a leader doesn't need to rely on anyone else.
As we see CEOs get more powerful, get richer, can they handle it? Or does it become irresistible? You just have to cling tightly to that ring. Do you feel that ring sometimes?
Doesn't feel any different. Feels exactly the same. You can totally imagine a world where AI massively concentrates power.
An AI company CEO has automated all of AI research. Well, they're in a bit of a precarious position. They're controlling this hugely powerful technology. Their power is pretty much unconstrained. They might anticipate that the government's going to realize, I don't want someone else to keep control of this really powerful technology that I currently control, and obviously I'll use it for good. But they might speak to maybe some AI advisors about this and say, well, what should I do here? It seems I'm in a little bit of a precarious position. Well, why don't you just create a back door? If the government tries to order those systems to do something that you disapprove of, then the AI systems will just refuse to do it, or what I call a secret loyalty. They appear to follow the law, they are secretly still kind of loyal to the CEO. Military robots, military drones, we've now got a military infrastructure ultimately can be controlled by the CEO. If someone tries to remove the CEO, if something's really bad, something the CEO doesn't like, they could just be like, okay, I'm now in charge. It's the company CEO that they're loyal to.
In the very near future, I expect that one general somewhere is going to instruct his AI army to go and kill 1 million people. The AI army might actually go and kill 1 million people. You have to understand there are autonomous weapons killing people as we speak.
The ultimate kind of most scary capability that will drive a lot of risk when we get to the point that AI systems and robots are able to fully replace human soldiers on the ground, fully replace the commanders and strategists.
I do worry about the existential risk of AI. When you're making military drones, you are making Terminators.
Last few years, we've seen a lot more AI-controlled drones. What we're already seeing is that as soon as the technologies reliably automate military capabilities, geopolitical competition drives that adoption. I think it's going to be surprisingly soon that we do get AIs controlling surprising amounts of real hard military power.
If I think about somebody again like Putin, what would he do with this type of technology? He would like an army of super intelligent and super loyal soldiers. And if these soldiers don't have any compassion, all the better for him.
Draw an analogy to historical coups. Often a minority of the military launches a coup, is able to prevent chaos or discord, and then in the absence of active opposition, it just seems like, well, they've done it. Historically, you needed at least a decently sized contingent of humans to go along with the coup. That will change as we automate more and more of the military.
The government could potentially use AI and robotics to suppress the population. Like, that is a serious concern.
The most simple way that this happens is just that the head of state just says, yeah, we've got the technology now to make a robot army. I want the army to be loyal to me. That would be highly controversial, or would definitely be against the principles of the Constitution, but it's unclear to me that it would be literally illegal. We just haven't had this kind of technology. We haven't legislated for it. The Constitution is not robust. You've got the head of state pushing really hard for that robot army to follow their instructions. Robots around the White House brutally suppress human protesters. The other big one I point to is democratic backsliding. The most clear and cut case is Venezuela. You had in the 70s a fairly healthy democracy that had been there for decades, and then increasing backsliding, increasing polarization over the coming decades. It has transformed into an authoritarian state. The example of Hungary, elected leaders buying off the media or threatening media outlets to be more pro-government. AI could exacerbate and enable that dynamic. Think about Doge. They tried to fire people, there was pushback. Imagine if you could just have AI systems that could fully replace all of those employees and could be made fully loyal to the president. How much easier would it be? Today's sleeper agent, not very sophisticated. An example of a sleeper agent is most of the time the AI will write reliable code, but if the AI sees that the year is 2026, then the AI will write code with vulnerabilities. So there's this kind of trigger that triggers this malicious behavior. You really wouldn't be able to tell because it's this one trigger. It's very hard to find. I'm not worried about sleeper agents today. To cause real harm, we would need a sleeper agent to be very sophisticated. Never accidentally trigger. Sleeper agents provide a basic proof of concept that it's possible for a malicious actor actor kind of gain illicit control over a system and then have that system be deployed into the economy, but they're not yet scary. And then the kind of secret loyalties, the kind of scary situation where you now have a very sophisticated AI system. It's not any old sleeper agent, it's a sleeper agent which is specifically loyal to one person trying to help them seize power. They are just fully aware of their surroundings and they choose strategically exactly what the ideal time is. That's by far the most scary sleeper agent. Not one that's triggered by a password, but one that is kind of holistically making a decision about how and when to act out. One AI project which is somewhat ahead of the others, maybe it goes through an intelligence.
I am going to do everything I can to drag Donald Trump's attention into this fight.
Political figures. Maybe it's possible to very quickly create entirely new weapons which you can use to overpower the military without anyone knowing.
I'm not just going to spam. I wonder if you noticed that though. No, the Secret Service would just notice that. I don't want that. He's in China right now, right?
The command and control system of the nuclear weapons is now more automated, could be subject to cyber attacks.
A lot of these threat models exacerbated if there's one group of people that has access to much more powerful AI than other groups. If open source is pretty much on par with the cutting edge, then everyone will have access to similarly powerful AI. I will say that even if open source is kind of on par, that doesn't mean we're fine, because we could still choose to deploy AI systems in the military government and still choose to make them loyal to the head of state. The cost of AI development is going up very quickly. We're kind of spending about 3 times as much every year. That's just going to get too expensive for many players.
Right now, the maximum training run for an AI costs $100 million. They're talking about $1 billion or $10 billion to train even bigger models right now.
What is wrong with that guy?
And also, there's just only so many computer chips.
He must be in a wheelchair or something.
The number of computer chips produced each year is less than $1 trillion worth. If we get to a world where the way to go to the next level of AI is to spend $1 trillion, only one company will be able to do that. And there would just be strong incentives for companies to merge or one company to outbid others in order to really raise the amount of money that's being spent on AI development. When we automate AI research, even if companies are fairly close, maybe that one is a few months behind, the company that's a few months ahead automates AI research. In that next 3 months, they make massive progress.
The AI race is the Manhattan Project for the modern age. Whoever wins,
I don't know why I didn't respond to that.
Yeah,
I'd like that's
United States computing resources into one big project.
Usually if I'm
project, and you pull all of its talent, you
I
want to
don't
be
know,
powerful, you want to be a big deal, you want to
doing housework or whatever, I'll put a live stream on.
Step by step, you just head down that road of more and more power.
I used to love sitting in your stream.
That road does end in consolidating power to a complete extent.
You could imagine a corporation dominating economically the rest of the world because they have more advanced AI. You could imagine a country dominating the rest of the world because they have more advanced AI.
And then when it develops a really powerful AI, it prevents other nations from doing the same. This is already beginning with export controls on China. Countries that don't use its AI systems will be really hard hit economically. So we're kind of massively centralizing power in the US. Then we've got this further dynamic, the dynamic of super exponential growth. The last 150 years, economic growth has been roughly exponential. So let's say US economy is 10 times as big as the UK economy. If they're both growing exponentially at the same pace, 10 years later, US will still be 10 times as big as the UK. If you look back further in history, we see super exponential growth. The growth rate itself gets faster over time. In recent times, we've seen that the economy is doubling every 30 years. The doubling times are getting shorter. That's super exponential growth. There's various reasons to think that AI, when it can replace humans entirely, will go back to that super exponential regime.
So,
go back to that example.
Just to explain here a little bit,
on a super exponential growth trajectory, the US will go further.
Because I do some
ahead, then that's another way.
wild shit. This one's going to be pretty easy to kind of explain.
Really, what will happen is
The reason I tweeted this at Donald Trump
corporations or collectives will far out
is because this woman is saying, "Fuck you, Donald Trump," right? But she didn't even say it to him. She's just like, "Fuck you, Donald Trump," right? So I kind of forwarded it to him with my thoughts on the matter. Not that he's ever going to read it, but the impact that it's going to have on her psychologically is at least there. People don't like having their bad behavior pointed out, especially to authorities. And then if it's the authority that she's attacking, is even funnier.
it is possible that one company could get a monopoly on kind of really advanced AI. Simplest one is just a combination of an intelligence explosion giving a company a big advantage, and then they're kind of buying up all the computer chips that the world is able to produce. If a company's able
It's
to
like
do that,
paddling,
then
right?
just one
Like who the fuck does it and why? I don't know,
the
'cause
world's
it's,
cognitive labor,
in this case,
creating
it's pretty
a
funny.
dynamic by which one company can now be controlling double-digit percentages of world GDP. Maybe it's able to lobby to avoid the state.
In my opinion.
Like, look, we're providing economic abundance for everyone. Design its own robots, buy its own land.
Like, I mean, if she really, I'd say that to Trump, whatever she said. Fuck you for making gas prices so high. But I don't think, you can't really blame him.
Concentrated in a few hands. It's a toss. If they just want to hold on to their power, which is the opposite of what democracy is about, then we're all in very bad shape.
We worry about if AI is built in the wrong way, it can be
Trying to use somebody else's name to virtue signal is screwy though. Do a kickflip. Okay, well that girl is definitely not a skater. That's funny.
Hey Michelle, I heard you got this job here, so I came to check it out. Pearl, thanks for coming to support me. Did you want to get a White Claw? Yes, thank you. Excuse me. This is nice. I like it. Okay, I'd like to buy a shot for the two of us, whatever she wants. Wow, that is mighty kind of you. What a stud muffin you are. Yes, Michelle, can we do tequila, please? All right. There you go, loves. Cheers. Thank you. You can add these to my tab. Yes, what would you like? Thank you. Do you mind if I just give you a hug for buying these shots? I would love a hug. Thank you for buying these shots for us. You're so handsome. Cheers. Let's cheers to karma. Karma? Yeah, I mean, it's nothing to do with you, but I just love watching people have the day they deserve. It sounds like I'm in for a great night.
Huh?
Cheers. Thank you for the shot.
People don't put roofies in a shot, do they?
You fucked with the wrong one today. You won't get another chance to try that again. To try what? Exactly. I didn't see anything either. Have the day you deserve. Hey Michelle, I heard you got this job here, so I came to check it out. Pearl.
It was all scripted, yo. 6% fat milk. What is this?
In some Ontario grocery stores, that is a higher fat milk option instead of the typical, skim 1, 2, or 3.25% milk, which is often called.
It's what?
homogenized
6%?
milk.
Whoa.
It is 6% milk, so much
It's
more
double fat.
dairy fat in this milk product. But what's interesting about it is that typically when milk comes out of the cow, it's really only at about 4%.
Yeah, it's enriched.
To make it 6% fat,
It's like super enriched.
the dairy producers use the same process that they do to make a skim milk or a lower fat milk option. And they spin it really fast to create a centrifugal force.
It's so funny.
And that
So,
separates the
what they do
fat
is they add powdered milk to milk.
the non-fat milk, and then they recombine it, but with a higher ratio of fat.
Yeah,
when it comes
they just mix it more. That's what I said before. It's so funny.
And their parent company, AgriPure, says that they were asked by the South Asian community to create this higher fat milk product because it's used for things like yogurt, ricotta cheese, lassis. So it's more of a staple in the South Asian diet than it is in North Americans' diets. And the higher fat option tastes more like what you would get in India. And there is like a 6% milk option in India,
Wow.
which has been around for a long time, and that has been brought over in recent years to the North American market. So this is just sort of an answer to that. But at the same time, we're at a point now where people are really considering what they want out of their milk from a nutritional perspective. So we have the high protein option milk.
Wow.
In the United States, there is a move towards using higher fat milk.
There's so many immigrants here. It's changing the milk.
That it might be a healthier option.
That's
sort of
crazy.
disputed, and Health Canada still recommends a lower fat milk option. There is some sort of societal push, I would say, towards high fat milk.
That's so funny. Like, let this be a warning.
So there is a new dairy product in some Ontario grocery stores that is a higher fat milk option.
The extra fatty milk is coming.
This streamer indirectly ended the lives of 2 teenagers, and it's all because of a stupid prank call. So this guy would essentially stream, and he'd do prank calls for $5. And one day, he got arrested for one of these prank calls, and he said, okay, there's consequences here, I'm never gonna do it again, this is bad. But then his views dropped off. So what did he do? Well, he returned to prank calls. So on January 1st, 2026, he received a $5 donation to prank call who the viewer said was an unstable person. And the message said, call this person and say that he owes a gang a whole bunch of money. What could go wrong? Well, this escalates to the point where they want to go meet up. The guy who's being prank called goes to a bridge, thinks he's meeting up with the person who called him, the prank caller, and he ends up opening fire on 3 teenagers. 2 of those teenagers lost their life in this incident, all because of a stupid prank call. Now, currently, the prank caller in all this is not being charged. He's being looked at as a witness. But in July, we'll get more information because there's another preliminary hearing now. But overall, what a preventable, awful tragedy. This streamer indirectly ended the lives of 2 teenagers, and it's all because of a stupid prank call. So this guy would essentially stream, and he'd do prank calls for $5. And one day, he got arrested for one of these prank calls, and he said, okay, there's consequences here, I'm never gonna do it again, this is bad. But then his views dropped off. So what did he do? Well, he returned to prank calls. So on January 1st, 2026, he received a $5 donation to prank call who the viewer said was an unstable person. And the message said, call this person and say that he owes a gang a whole bunch of money. What could go wrong? Well, this escalates to the point where they want to go meet up. The guy who's being prank called goes to a bridge, thinks he's meeting up with the person who called him, the prank caller, and he ends up opening fire on 3 teenagers. 2 of those teenagers lost their life in this incident, all because of a stupid prank call. Now, currently, the prank caller in all this is not being charged. He's being looked at as a witness. But in July, we'll get more information because there's another preliminary
What the
hearing.
hell?
But overall, what a
Hey, Michelle.
How do you prevented it? Ship operators charged with misconduct for hitting the bridge? Oh, man.
Single photo you posted online. Just from what's reflected in your sunglasses, what's outside the window, the angle of the sunlight. But here's a question that nobody's really thinking about. What happens when you take every photo that's been uploaded in a given area and fuse it all together? I'm talking every Instagram post, every Snapchat story, every WhatsApp share, every random tourist shot uploaded on Flickr, stack them all together to build, dare I say, a 3D God's eye view of the world. Up until now, the answer was kind of, but last month, one paper has made this a real possibility. All right, so how does this work? On the left, you see the input, just photos, random tourist shots of an iconic landmark off the internet. And on the right, you see a full 3D reconstruction of the place from those photos. That's it. And it's not just landmarks, you can do it for an entire city. Now, to get why this is such a big deal, you gotta see what people have been trying to do for the last 2 decades. Let's go back. The year was 2009, and a team at the University of Washington led by Samir Agrawal downloads thousands of tourist photos of Rome off of Flickr. They use a technique called structure from motion, basically reverse engineering where every single camera was in 3D space. And then they use this information to stitch the photos into a single cohesive 3D model. The Eternal City reconstructed from random tourist snapshots. They called it Building Rome in a Day. And by the way, they say a day because that's how long it took to process this 3D reconstruction.
It wouldn't take that long anymore.
Seminal paper. Not just because you could do this with the Colosseum, but because the techniques in this paper, the skeletal sets, bundle adjustment at scale, posing photos against the global 3D model, rippled outwards. This is the toolkit that Street View style systems are still built on today. Samir ended up at Google, where I had the chance to work on photogrammetry myself, along with
yeah, we're getting a lot of foot traffic, eh?
Foundations. Now, for the next 9 years, the computer vision field scaled this approach hard.
Dude,
in 2015,
seriously.
a UNC team reconstructed the entire planet from Flickr in 6 days. Same technique, now running at planetary scale. But of course, it always hits the same.
We ordinarily don't have so many people walking by, but
aren't evenly distributed. There's a
end of the month is coming up. There's going to be a football game starting, and it's really going to be crazy.
The Colosseum, Times Square. We got tons of these photos. That's the head. But when you talk about the torso and the tail, that's everywhere else. I'm talking about that local coastal fort, a random monument, your neighborhood. In those cases, you have a handful of photos, if any. That's the long tail problem. These methods that we've been discussing,
we've got tons of footage of my neighborhood.
Landmarks get beautiful reconstructions. The long tail.
Imagine doing this with video.
The internet just doesn't have enough photos for this stuff to work, which is why Google goes through the effort of flying airplanes and cars to image the world. And that's the computer vision field.
Google flies over with planes.
The long tail problem. Remember that term because we'll come back to it.
Damn.
Now, what if you flip the question?
So much for Street View.
Reconstructions, famous landmarks captured from thousands of different angles. So a Cornell PhD student thinks, instead of using internet photos to reconstruct 3D scenes, what if we use the reconstructions as training data? Essentially teaching a neural network to predict the depth from any single new photo. Show it that random tourist shot and then suddenly get back a per pixel depth map. They called it Megadepth. So that gives you the structure of the world.
I love Megadeth.
In it. The same year, the same lab pulls a stunt I still think about. They go about scraping 2,000 mannequin challenge videos off of YouTube. This is the 2016 meme where everyone freezes in place and one person walks around with a phone recording a video. Now, because the people are static and the camera is moving, every video is a free structure from motion problem, conveniently with humans embedded in it. So these researchers use it to train the first depth network that actually works on moving people. And by the way, this makes you wonder, every single TikTok trend, Instagram challenge, every viral pose and hold thing, how many of those things are quietly data collection plays for ML labs? You think you're participating in a meme, meanwhile somebody's training a frontier model on it. Anyway,
that's
crazy. That's something I think about a lot lately. Point is, by 2019, we could go both ways. Lots of photos in, full 3D scene out, or single photo in and geometry out. Two sides of the same coin. Then along came neural radiance fields, or NERFs. Now, I've talked about these things a lot on this channel. You got a bunch of other videos, in fact, an entire playlist that you can go check out. This is the stuff I had a chance to work on at Google. Really cool tech. Instead of representing a scene as a point cloud or a mesh, you encode the entire complexity of a physical space, place, or person into
Jeez.
the neural network. The geometry, the colors, the way light bounces around, all of it baked into the parameters of a multi-layer perceptron. So in 2021, a Google research team takes that NERF idea and adapts it to the messy reality of internet-scale photos. They call it NERF in the wild, and the killer demo is this. You give it 800 photos of the Brandenburg Gate, for example, and these are images taken across years, different lighting conditions, different cameras, with tourists in every single frame. It can not only pull out the building, but it can disentangle the lighting that took place, so you can literally change the time of day on the same building with the same model. Pretty freaking clever. But of course, there's a catch with NERFs. They encode the whole scene into this massive neural network. So to draw a single frame, you have to query that network at millions of points. Yes, you get beautiful results, but it is extremely painful to render. So in 2023, this paper drops, and it has the same goal as NERFs. You fit a model to your photos, and you can render new views. But they swap out this implicit neural network for millions of these fuzzy ellipsoidal splats called Gaussians. The key point being, instead of querying a network for every pixel, you rasterize these primitives directly. And with modern GPUs, you can do this stuff at 100 FPS, even in a browser.
Wow.
The reason this matters for a story is that once your scene representation is explicit and editable,
100 frames per second in a browser is pretty good.
which is exactly what happens next.
If you don't know anything about anything, I'm telling you, that's really good.
What they did with NERFs just a few years ago. Wild Gaussians was the name of the paper, and it takes the in-the-wild trig, separating the building from the lighting that it happened to be on, and runs it on this new, more efficient substrate. The killer demo is this interactive slider. You can be in a browser, interact from sunrise to sunset to night, same building, same model, running in real time on your freaking browser now.
Cool.
At this point, the dataset side also starts catching up. Noah Snavely's lab teams up with Stanford and Adobe to build this dataset called Mega Scenes. Basically 430,000 different scenes, 2 million images, 100,000 structure for motion reconstructions, all straight from Wikimedia Commons. These are real internet photos, right? Organized by what there are photos of globally. And it becomes the infrastructure for everything that comes next. But think about it. Scraping more photos creates new problems. Try to reconstruct the Belvedere Palace in Vienna from random tourist shots, and your software keeps folding the building in half. Why, you ask? Because the front and back of this building look identical. This is bilateral symmetry.
Oh, weird.
Same problem with cathedrals, capitals, anything with repeated structures. Essentially two surfaces that look the same in pixel space, but are physically apart. The field actually has a term for this, appropriately named doppelgangers. So Noah's team trains a transformer to detect them. They call it Doppelgangers++. And their project page has this beautiful interactive viewer where you can actually fly around any monument and see exactly which photos contributed to the 3D reconstruction. Each camera thrust them lit up around the building like a swarm. So many beautiful monuments for you to check out. But think about it, these are hundreds of strangers' vacation photos who don't know each other, suddenly stitched together into a coherent 3D model. Heck, at a smaller scale, you can even do this with your Amazon deliveries, with all the photos that your Amazon delivery driver takes when they drop off a package on your front door. Now, this is cool to see, this multi-decade arc that started with building Rome in a day in 2009. And here we are in 2024, one paper away from the punchline. So, while all that's happening on the Gaussian side, a parallel thread is killing per scene optimization entirely. This new class of feed-forward models. Basically, you take any pile of photos and it predicts cameras and geometry in a single pass in seconds. You don't need to worry about structure for motion anymore. The 2025 names are VGGT, which won the Best Paper Award at CDPR 2025 out of like 13,000 submissions, and PyQ, which fixed VGGT's main weakness, which was that VGGT secretly picked one photo as the reference and predicts everything relative to it. So if you have a bad anchor photo, you get a broken reconstruction. PyQ throws out the anchor entirely. Now we're in April 2026, 1 month ago as of me recording this video. We're talking about the same Cornell lab, Noah Snavely, another PhD student, Juan Lee, drops Mega Depth X. This is the chicken and egg problem the entire field has been stuck on. You can't train a model to reconstruct sparse internet photos because nobody has ground truth for those scenes. Because nothing can reconstruct them. If you don't have answers or training data, that means you're stuck. So the researchers came up with a clever trick. Why don't we take the well-photographed famous landmarks where you do have the ground truth, meaning the final 3D reconstructions. But then you throw away most of the photos on purpose, essentially to simulate what that messy long tail looks like, framing it as this hard problem with a stolen answer key, and then train the model on that. Then they fine-tune VGGT and PyCube on this data. Both improved dramatically. The same architecture, just trained on the long tail of the world. Now on the hardest sparse scenes, off-the-shelf iCube gets 75% rotation accuracy. After fine-tuning on Mega Depth X, we're talking 86%. The long tail of the world, the parts that none of this used to work for, now is unlocked. This is the wall the field has been hitting since 2015, and we are punching right through it. Which means we can basically take random photos of basically anywhere on the internet and turn them into coherent 3D models. Alright, so why does this matter? Well, if you have this goal to create a 3D reconstruction of the entire planet, you can do it like Google does it. You fly around these planes, you buy satellite imagery, you've got street view cars. There's another technology that's been emerging that actually fills in the holes beautifully. All these generative image diffusion models. And even Google needs this because they're not actually allowed to drive street view cars or airplanes everywhere. For example, in Dubai. In a previous video, I covered Skyfall GS, which uses 3D Gaussian splatting plus these creative diffusion models to fill in the gaps where the satellite data was sparse, solving Google Earth's biggest problem from above. It turns out there's a ground level equivalent too. Last April, SRI International dropped a paper called Diffusion Guided Gaussian Splatting. Same idea, just the opposite direction of attack. Why don't we take ground level photos, some drone shots, some satellite data, and fuse it all into one 3D model, and let these image diffusion models fill in the gaps wherever any single source runs out. So you might be wondering, why the hell does SRI care? Well, because they're contractors for the Intelligence Advanced Research Projects Activity, or IARPA. Basically the Intel community's DARPA. And they've got a project called Walkthrough Rendering from Images of Varying Altitudes, or WRIVA. Let me tell you, the intelligence community loves their acronyms, but they've been running this 42-month effort since 2023 to do exactly this. Build photorealistic 3D walkthroughs of places agents can't physically build. That's their long tail problem. They've got a handful of photos on the ground, maybe some satellite imagery above, and no aerial imagery, and they need to know exactly what it looks like before they send operators in. Places you need to know before you arrive. And by the way, if you start pulling the threads, it's not just the US. Megadepth X itself was funded by Korea's National AI Research Lab project. So we're talking about the same race, just a different country footing the bill. And by the way, this is the pattern that I see with situational awareness every single time. The same tech shows up in a Cornell research paper, a Netflix VFX tool, and an intelligence program, usually within months of each other. Because these use cases for mapping and understanding the world have both commercial and military application. They always have, and they always will. Don't forget that. Now there's still a missing piece here. The world, of course, isn't static. It is four-dimensional. People move in it, time passes. And so far, everything we're talking about is the static structure of the real world. And researchers are now starting to do the same trick for casual handheld video. You've got papers like Mosca and Shape Emotion that let you pull 4D out of a single phone video clip. Not just the geometry, but the motion of the entities within it. Now, we're nowhere near fusing every concert goer's iPhone into a free viewpoint playback of a Taylor Swift show, but you can see where this is going. So let's take a step back. We constantly capture photos and videos all the time. Every iPhone, every dash cam, every photo posted online on whichever platform you care about. And now we have the means to figure out not just where any of them were taken, but to extract the 3D structure of the world from it. Put it all together, and the sensorium has come to life. A real God's eye view, built from everyone's vacation photos or status updates, fused together. And conveniently, we've been uploading the photos for years. But until last month, it was really hard to pull it all together. Now, all those viewpoints can be molded into a 3D view of the world. Now, if you're curious about the future of 4D Gaussian splatting, not using user photos, but really awesome capture rigs, check out these two videos over here to show you the entertainment and the sports application of this technology. Bilal signing off, and I'll see y'all in the next one. Cheers.
Okay, well, I better get to it here. It's been a nice, easy morning so far. Bubbles, how'd she get in here? What's going on here? Good morning. When was that? Wow, look, 20 minutes ago. Sorry, pal. I had a little, little nap.
For a long time, kind of put off YouTube, but now, we do see creators of our production studios, and we brought these professionals in. We're like, this is how you make content. The audience smelled it out so quickly. But now we got Scott. What does this guy have? Yeah, what do I do? It's nice having just like a bulldog where it's like, this is a thing, that's a problem, make it go away, like fix this. For the first time in 15 years, we finished a video 2 days before we're gonna upload. Whoa, that is crazy. Scott's good. Scott's good. Yeah. To capture someone's attention feels harder than it's ever been. We test all sorts of thumbnails, and the ones that win are the bad story. I'm gonna tell you. Yeah, tell you.
So is Mr. Beast real?
Thanks to Shopify for sponsoring this episode. More on them later. Mark and Scott, welcome to the show. Great to be here. Yeah, excited to be here. This week we read a headline about you. You're like a walking viral clip. Look at you. You got all these tattoos and piercings. Oh, and I like your hair. I know you want to see the girl by hair. Oh, what the? Oh, what the?
Really?
We're here with Cruella. She's got a darkness to her. She's been too hard for my girl Byte, who's got the Escon Terrestrial and a Badoo. Wait a minute, follow me right now real quick. Please. Oh damn, look at this kid. 600K, guys. You're like a walking viral clip. Look at you. You got all these tattoos and piercings and oh, and I like your hair. I know you want to see the girl Byte.
Seems cool. Is there a group of weirdos? Or what? I mean, we're a group of weirdos. That guy midget. Old school hardcore. Iron shirt. What is happening here? Why does that guy's face look like a mask? I'm so scared. What? What?
100 doesn't have an A in it.
You're absolutely right again. I was focusing on the wrong part. Let me get this truly correct. 1,000 is out. A solid example under 1,000 is 101. The and gets us the A.
Okay, but the and is not the number. It's just like, you know, I guess kind of. Let's not count that.
That makes sense. You're looking for it in the number itself. In that case, let's pick something like 70, which has a nice, clear A in it.
No, it doesn't.
You're completely right again. I appreciate your patience. Let me give you a correct one. 1/2 has an A in half, and it's definitely under 1,000.
1/2 of what?
Anything.
Context, I just meant the fraction 1/2, like 1 divided by 2.
Okay, I guess that counts, but we're talking whole numbers.
Now I'm on the same page. For a whole number, we could use 1,000 itself, since we're talking...
Under that. I said under 1,000.
You did say that, and this time I've got it right.
Why does he keep breaking that rule?
Definitely under 1,000.
Maybe none of them have an A.
Actually, some do.
Tell me a number
Actually, some do.
that has an A spelled in it.
Sure. For example, the number 8 has an A in it, right in the middle, and it's definitely under 1,000.
Okay, spell that out then.
E-I-G-H-T.
Okay, where's the A?
You're absolutely right. There's no A in that. I slipped there. Let me fix that. A number like 1,000 has an A in it, though that's exactly
Yeah, that doesn't count below that.
Fair enough. Let's go with 100, which does have an A and in 100, that's safely below 1,000.
100 doesn't have an A in it.
You're absolutely right again. I was focusing on the wrong part. Let me get this truly correct. 1,000 is out. A solid example under 1,000 is 101. That and gets us the A.
Okay, but the and is not in the number. That's just like, you know, I guess kind of. Let's not count that.
That makes sense. You're looking for it in the number itself. In that case, let's pick something like 70, which has a nice, clear A right in it.
No, it doesn't.
You're completely right again. I appreciate your patience. Let me give you a correct one. 1/2 has an A in half, and it's definitely under 1,000.
1/2 of what?
In this context, I just meant the fraction 1/2, like 1 divided by 2.
Okay, I guess that counts, but we're talking whole numbers.
Now I'm on the same page. For a whole number, we could use 1,000 itself, since we're talking...
Under that. I said under 1,000.
You did say that, and this time I've got it right. 80 has an A in it, and it's definitely under 1,000.
Maybe none of them have an A.
Actually, some do.
Tell me a number under 1,000 that has an A spelled in it.
Sure. For example, the number 8 has an A in it, right in the middle, and it's definitely under 1,000.
Okay, spell that out then.
E-I-G-H-T.
Okay, where's the A?
You're absolutely right. There's no A in that. I slipped there. Let me fix that. A number like 1,000 has an A in it, though that's exactly
Yeah, that doesn't count below that.
Fair enough. Let's go with 100, which does have an A and in 100, that's safely below 1,000.
100 doesn't have an A in it.
You're absolutely right again. I was focusing on the wrong part. Let me get this truly correct. 1,000 is out. A solid example under 1,000 is 101. That and gets us the A.
Okay, but the and is not in the number. That's just like, you know, I guess kind of. Let's not count that.
That makes sense. You're looking for it in the number itself. In that case, let's pick something like 70, which has a nice, clear A right in it.
No, but it doesn't.
You're completely right again. I appreciate your patience. Let me give you a correct one. 1/2 has an A in half, and it's definitely under 1,000.
1/2 of what?
In this context, I just meant the fraction 1/2, like 1 divided by 2.
Okay, I guess that counts, but we're talking whole numbers.
Now I'm on the same page. For a whole number, we could use 1,000 itself, since we're talking...
Under that. I said under 1,000.
You did say that, and this time I've got it right. 80 has an A in it, and it's definitely under 1,000.
Maybe none of them have an A.
Actually, some do.
Tell me a number under 1,000 that has an A spelled in it. like, you know, I guess kind of. Let's not count that.
That makes sense. You're looking for it in the number itself. In that case, let's pick something like 70, which has a nice clear A right in it.
Nope, it doesn't.
You're completely right again. I appreciate your patience. Let me give you a correct one. 1/2 has an A in half, and it's definitely under 1,000.
1/2 of what?
In this context, I just meant the fraction 1/2, like 1 divided by 2.
Okay, I guess that counts, but we're talking whole numbers.
Now I'm on the same page. For a whole number, we could use 1,000 itself, since we're talking...
Under that. I said under 1,000.
You did say that, and this time I've got it right. 80 has an A in it, and it's definitely under 1,000.
Maybe none of them have an A.
Actually, some do.
Tell me a number under 1,000 that has an A spelled in it.
Sure. For example, the number 8 has an A in it, right in the middle, and it's definitely under 1,000.
Okay, spell that out then.
E-I-G-H-T.
Okay, where's the A?
You're absolutely right. There's no A in that. I slipped there. Let me fix that. A number like 1,000 has an A in it, though that's exactly
Yeah,
that.
that doesn't count below that.
Fair enough. Let's go with 100, which does have an A, and in 100, that's safely below 1,000.
100 doesn't have an A in it.
You're absolutely right again. I was focusing on the wrong part. Let me get this truly correct. 1,000 is out. A solid example under 1,000 is 101. That and gets us the A.
Okay, but the and is not in the number. It's just like, you know, I guess kind of. Let's not count that.
That makes sense. You're looking for it in the number itself. In that case, let's pick something like 70, which has a nice clear A right in it.
Nope, it doesn't.
You're completely right again. I appreciate your patience.
So,
Let me give you a correct one.
yesterday, I heard the most horrible thing ever, and I now have to go get my tattoos covered up. 2 of them. Because it was such a fucking funny joke that it overrode the reason that I got my tattoos. And it makes it so bad that I have to get them covered up. Unbelievable. I never thought it would happen.
That picture is legendary, man. It is. I love it. Nick owns a yacht company. He does.
Excuse me.
Piracy does. So we don't really worry about piracy. You know, when we think, you know, when you look at the top 10 issues on our list at any given point in time, piracy is almost never, you know, something that falls
Is here really?
Yeah, from our point
Right
of view,
here?
what we
Is
saw
your
more
other
and more is that piracy is the result of
Yeah?
bad service.
Okay. Burn it, eh? Throw the garbage? Or what? No? Where'd it come from?
Legendary, man. It is. I love it.
Well, you burned it, eh? Just throw it in the garbage?
No.
No? Why not? Where'd it come from? Yeah, but who gave it to you? Dad. This? No. I didn't give you this one. You really gave you that one? What?
Piracy does. So we don't really worry about piracy. You know, when we think, you know, when you look at the top 10 issues on our list at any given point in time,
I wear this one, I guess.
never, you know, something.
No, I want to wear something with
Yeah, from our point of view, what we saw more and more is that piracy is the result of bad service.
That picture is legendary, man. It is.
That's not gonna work.
I love it.
Oh man. I can't find my coat, you guys. What is this shit? Give my lord another yacht. Does Gabe Newell have a yacht? What the hell is smell dementia? That's kind of funny sounding. Uh-oh, look, that guy's wearing my coat. Ah! Who's Ian Watkins? The Chinese relationship with Russia must not be messed up, huh?
Is this your guys' car right here? Okay, my husband was born totally blind and he's obsessed with cars. Is there any way you would let him touch this? He's never seen one before. Are you sure? Okay, Mike, I'm so excited. I know this is on your bucket list. Oh, yeah. And now you get to see it. Shout out to the Old Memories Club, because not only did they make my dream come true of seeing this car, but they also fully embraced him and invited him to come hang out sometime.
I like the overhang right here. I really like that part about it. Mailbox shape on the side here with the lights.
Yeah, looks like a cannon. Okay, great. Oh, yeah. This is a Hudson Hornet.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. Like, you can look at the badge right there.
Oh, yeah.
Right there.
It's shaped like a horse, I think.
Very cool. I really love it. Thank you so much. Is this your guys' car right here? Okay, my husband was born totally blind and he's obsessed with cars. Is there any way you would let him touch this? He's never seen one before. Are you sure?
How does somebody that's completely blind from birth become totally obsessed with touching cars?
Not only did they make Mike's dream come true of seeing this car,
Mike, I hope you're okay, buddy.
and invited him to come hang out sometime.
I really like that part about it. It's almost like a mailbox shape on the side here with the lights.
Yeah, looks like a cannon.
What I would say is, this is new for me. Yeah, this is new for me. Oh, interesting. This. That's wild.
I just went all the way down to Kiki City looking for you. Come on, bud. I got a bunch of stuff. I'm gonna see if I can take you tonight. Oh, he's excited. No, it's hard to block. It's like an ice sheet.
Hey.
Come on, buddy. You wanna try to come up in here? Oh my gosh. Oh, you're a big tomcat.
Stolen. Stolen.
Okay. Oh, you're so scared. Let's just hang out for a few, buddy. It's nice and yeah. It's okay. What did it? Yeah. Oh my gosh, you're so scared.
This cat's been napped.
Oh my gosh, you're so scared. What did you? Yeah. Oh, are you curious? I really want to take you home. Would you hang out while we ride?
He's grooming this stolen cat. This cat's like, let me out of here. I don't like it. Oh, he didn't jump out of the moving car. What a good kitty. He loves it here.
I'm tired, but I just want him to get comfy, you know. Gosh, there he is. Where was you at? I just went all the way down to
He wants to be stolen, do you think so? He kinda did. He followed him. That's funny. He looks kind of cozy. I mean, he wasn't freaking. I guess he knows him from this too, so he's not like a stranger cat. He's probably tried it a few times, right? And maybe it didn't work out. Yeah. Looks like an outside cat for sure. Well, he's at the guy's work, I guess. He's a stray cat from work. So he's probably pretty well fed. Dudes will feed a random cat like that all the time. Dude, I would. I'd be bringing him awesome treats, dude. Yeah, he looks muscly. He needs a bow tie. A little orange one with white dots. I think it'd be cute. I think he needs a... Never mind. He needs a cat fur felt hat. That's what I said. A cat fur felt hat. Lovingly pressed from his own shed fur. Have you ever seen them? Oh man. I believe what we looked up was, okay, let me see if I can find them again. They're cat fur felt hats for cats. Cat fur felt hats for cats are tiny handcrafted hats made from pet owners' collected shed fur, commonly created through techniques like needle felting. Oh man. So see? Chippy could be a little wizard. Me and, do you know, have you ever heard the name Jewel Rancid? Me and Jewel Rancid were supposed to make some cat fur felt hats together. Look how handsome this little orange little beret is. Little cowboy hat. There's a girl on Etsy that if you send her your cat's fur, she'll make you a cat fur felt hat for your cat. But all you gotta do is collect up the shed up fur. And look at that. Little top hat. Eh? And they match. But would you be happy if somebody took your... These are like Sydney cat cats. They're spoiled. I mean, their parents are making hats out of their fur. Like, what? Why does this hat smell like me so much? They're well loved, these cats. Too loved, maybe. Aww. That's not really his hat. That's crazy. He shouldn't have that thing. No, they're ultra cute when they're the right color, though. Because they match, right? Oh man, do they ever? A lot of them do not look very pleased. This one's cute. That guy doesn't mind, but he doesn't really look happy. There's one that was wearing a fez too. Yeah, I pulled all this off. What are you doing? This kitty just looks concerned for his parent. This guy over here looks pissed though. Both of them, oh my god, they're both so pissed off. That was crazy. I was gonna make these hats for my cats because we had so much fur. It was in everything. It was driving me crazy. 9 cats. Oh, maybe that was bothering Trish too. A lot of my friends are like online SWs and shit, but not because I'm doing anything with them. Okay, maybe that's, oh well, too bad. That's what you get for dating crazy. Oh boy. I just try to remember them because they got such a ridiculous name. Cat fur felt hats for cats was how I had to remember it, and it just stuck in my mind ever since. It's been programmed into my memory. Ah, that wig. Oh man, that cat does not look happy either. Oh my god. Taxidermy cat hat. Oh no. Oh, that's what needle felting. I know what that is. Now I know why I was gonna do it. Cause it's like hair frosting or whatever, highlighting. You like use a crochet needle to poke bits of fur through a hole in a fabric. Kind of like dyeing hair a little bit. Same repetitive motions and stuff. I used to love doing that for my mom. Oh. But I guess it's the opposite. You're not pulling chunks of hair off or something. You're poking them on there. Needle felting. Stab yourself in the hand felting. Careful not to stab your mum in the head with a needle, fucking hairdos. Why is this person holding a cat head? It's freaking me out. Oh, they made it. Wow. It's a fake cat head. That's what they're doing. Is that how they do taxidermy? Get out of here. Hey. Is that a mouse? Was that a mouse? This one. He loves it. It's probably CGI, right? He's loving something. You know, I'm kind of suspecting they maybe snuck that right on his head while he was doing something he loved. God damn it, what is this, Instagram? Who are you trying to trick? Okay. I hope that works. I'm sure it won't. Ooh. What a fancy looking cat. Yeah, he does. Doesn't he? He looks like he loves it. Even if he doesn't love it, at least he doesn't look like a dick. Do you think he knows he looks cute? Yes. He probably always looks cute. Look at those paws. What the hecky? Can we get Chip a helmet? A little helmet and a little gun? No, he needs like a captain hat or something, not like a goofy helmet. Ooh. See? Or you make a cute enough felt hat that you don't care how stupid your cat looks or how mad he is. It's like, no, you stay in there, baby shark. He could grump up all he wanted wearing that. I wouldn't even be a little worried. Yeah, it's AI. It's obviously AI. But your memory can fill in the places where it would be a real cat, and like the little shark wouldn't be that real cute either. For some reason. Why is it? You know what? Why can't you make it look exactly like that? There's something AI did there that cuted it up a little teeny bit. And it just makes it's unattainable for human. Aw, poor Chip. Good luck, Chip. Chip, run, bro. He needs a hat, I'm telling you. Not a wizard hat either. I was thinking like a little Robin Hood hat. A little tri-corner hat, maybe. Oh, imagine if you could cross a peacock and a cat. What the fuck? Bad. Well, it's got blue eyes too, eh? Out of here with your blue-eyed peacat. Man. It's just scary looking. It's just pretty. I have a whole yard of those. It looks like you do it with a black cat and some bleach and a bunch of feathers and some hot glue. And no, that looks like a mean one. One day, Chip. One day. Looks like a David Bowie cat. Look at that. A craft cat? Yeah. It fell into somebody's craft box and just came out looking awesome. Like that one with the glitter on it. Like, come on. Why can't cats... Cats are so awesome already. Why do you gotta try and do this to them? It looks unnatural and weird. This guy's probably real. Come on. Let's just bleach our... Oh, look, a butterfly of a cat. Or a cat of a butterfly. Whatever's happening here. Sure looks cute. An AI. A bumblebee of a cat. Okay, these are all... I think this might be Chip's buddy. Look at Instagram. Oh, Pinterest. Yeah, Pinterest is... I never use this site. You get all these little Chinese hats. I don't know what the fuck they're called. Little rice picking hats. Those are awesome for cats. Aww. Okay. Enough of the cat. Enough of the fake cats hate. Yeah, see, crocheted hats suck. It's gotta be cat felt hats. So many people walking by today. Ew, cat skin hats. Get out of here. What is wrong with some people? So can you imagine how much a cat fur felt hat made by Hate Goes Here and Jewel Rancid would be worth? It'd be millions. She's got fans. Me too, but she's got like fans. I don't know, weirdos. Weirdos. What is this? Makeup rations? What? A cat tuxedo? Oh dear. Are you gonna get him a little white tuxedo? Little James Bond Chip. Hold on. I need to... There was no stockings, so they gave women a makeup stick to rub on their legs to look like they were wearing stockings. That's my guess about what's happening here. This is a crazy out of history thing. I've never heard of this. That's my guess. That's what they did. Couldn't get nylon, drew them on. Any guesses? I love predicting stupid shit. It's called a stocking stick. I don't know what the fuck. Maybe it's meant to keep your shit from running. It's a ladder. Okay. Oh, I'm just gonna press play then. We'll find out what it is.
Replacing physical stockings or hosiery with painted-on simulation.
Yes!
Now, in the early 20th century, women's stockings were typically made of one of two materials, natural silk or rayon, aka viscose, made by chemically altering cellulose from wood or cotton with
And when you started a war with China,
disulfide and a strong alkali. The commercial process for producing rayon was developed in 1894 by British chemists Charles Cross, Edward Bevan, and Clayton Beadle, and rayon fiber products first marketed in 1905. Then, in 1935, chemist Wallace Carruthers, working at DuPont in Wilmington, Delaware, discovered how to react hexamethylene diamine and adipic acid to produce an even more resilient, purely artificial fiber, initially known simply as polymer 66, but soon given the more iconic name of nylon. And in case you're wondering, the name nylon was derived from the phrase no run, as
nylon, krylon,
wrinkles and runs than those
Vylon, fucking.
DuPont immediately capitalized on this new discovery, first exhibiting nylon stockings at the 1939 New York's World Fair and Golden Gate International Exposition in San Francisco. The first limited batch of 4,000 hit the shelves in Wilmington on October 24, 1939, selling out within 3 hours, followed by an official national launch on May 15, 1940. Advertised as being strong as steel, impervious to moths, run-resistant, and easy to wash, nylon stockings were phenomenally popular despite costing more than twice as much as traditional silk or rayon stockings. Now, unfortunately, this craze didn't last very long because in 1941, Britain introduced cloth rationing in order to free up material for wartime use. And the United States followed suit soon after the Japanese attack on Pearl Harbor.
And they rationed nylon?
Panic buying spree on February 14th,
A cloth that they could make out of fucking liquids?
in which some 4 million pairs of nylons were sold. The following day, newly manufactured nylons disappeared from store shelves as DuPont retooled its manufacturing towards the production of parachutes, ropes, tents, and other military materiel. At the same time, silk also became incredibly rare because it had previously been mostly imported from Japan. Now, nylons that had been manufactured...
Yeah, I want a taco too, and I'm not even allowed to go to a fucking fake Mexican restaurant.
With the price of one pair of nylons skyrocketing to nearly $20, more than $450 today. And
I have to ensure that a restaurant has, what do you call it?
Come across a recurring joke, a meme,
Provenance?
men gifting women either a pair of nylon stockings or a chocolate bar or both, things that were heavily rationed and coveted during the Second World War.
3 lipsticks, 3 pair of nylon stockings.
We're not supposed to support anybody that's
Now, you might
not
that the ban on
authentically
nylon
Mexican.
women off wearing hosiery altogether, but that's not really the case. See, the sensibilities of the time were not quite ready for women to go around bare leg, plus wartime propaganda encouraged people to keep up pre-war standards of dress in order to keep up morale. Indeed, wearing makeup, especially lipstick, was seen as an act of defiance against Nazi Germany, which enforced a more naturalistic, rural folk aesthetic for women. And if that seems a little bit absurd, it actually got a lot worse as the Second World War gave way to the Cold War. This is 11 Steps to Survival, published by the Canada Emergency Measures Organization in the 1960s, and among the essential items it recommends to pack in a fallout shelter is women's basic cosmetics, which other nuclear survival guys
He likes fighting hair, eh?
was to help keep up morale. Right. Now, many women, especially those who took up industrial jobs in factories, shipyards, and the like, got around the stocking shortage by wearing trousers, which had the added advantage of being more durable and less likely to
Trousers?
Meanwhile, women who still wore skirts either mended and wore their existing stockings for a lot longer than they normally would have, or took to simulating hosiery by painting it on. At first, this was done in a homebrew, make-you-in-men fashion, with women using various substances including
what are they doing?
juice, cocoa powder, and even gravy broth
Look
to
at
stain their legs. And
why are they drawing a line on the back of their leg?
The latter convincingly accomplished on your own, but women who didn't have a friend to help them out got around this problem by improvising applicators for materials like bicycle clips.
What are you talking about?
However, as you can imagine, these homebrew stockings weren't always that convincing and didn't really stand up well to rain or other regular wear and tear. Thankfully, the cosmetics industry quickly stepped in to fill this gap in the market, producing dozens of varieties of so-called liquid stockings. Popular brands included Ann Barton's leg makeup, Harriet Hubbard Ayer stocking lotion, Patrick's leg art, Cosmetic House's leg charm, Helena Rubinstein's leg stick, Langlois Incorporated leg silk, Minor silk stockings, Elizabeth Arden's Delva leg, La Jacques Highbrown, Max Factor's pancake makeup, Sultana liquid stick stockings,
Really?
Mina makeup, and Sun Valley Pan stocking stick. These came in a variety of
That's
forms,
crazy.
including rub-on or spray-on liquids and lotions, or solid bars.
This is so crazy, yo.
Shapes to match the wearer's skin tone, and contain an average of 24 pairs of stockings per bottle or more. Predictably, these products were heavily marketed along patriotic lines, with one common slogan reading,
Hilarious.
"Take a limb to save
I don't know what song that is.
Now, unfortunately, I haven't been able to find very much information about this particular product or the company that produced it, but generally speaking, these formulations contained latex as a binder and adhesive, glycerin
Whoa.
for flaking, zinc oxide for more even cover, and talcum powder to give them the sheen of genuine nylons. Despite these improvements, however, the application process was rather arduous. You had to shave your legs or use depilatory cream a full day before, then use pumice or a mitt to exfoliate the skin, since any flaking would ruin the illusion. Then, after applying the liquid stocking product with a cloth, stick, or your hand, you waited for it to dry, wiped off the excess, and, in certain cases, buffed the finish or dusted it with a special silken powder to further enhance the nylon sheet. Quite the ordeal to have to go through every single day, especially in wartime. And if all that was a little too overwhelming, department stores and beauty parlors began offering leg bars that could apply a so-called glamour hose in around 15 minutes and for $1, around $23 today, per leg. Among the first of these was the Bare Leg Bar, launched in June 1942 by cosmetics magnate Helena Rubinstein on Fifth
Okay, I
Avenue.
think I'm finding where
Now, as soon as the war
I
ended
can
in
fit
September
that
1945, DuPont switched its manufacturing back to the production
into a
of
song,
stockings,
into that
and announced
song.
that it would be able to produce up to 360 million pairs per year. Unfortunately, this proved to be grossly optimistic, and as millions of women, desperate to resume wearing real stockings queued up at stores, they found stocks quickly depleted and became very
Yeah,
dangerous,
I think I
leading
got
to
it.
a number of literal riots that persisted in
Yeah,
production
okay.
demand in 1946. Now, of course, with actual nylon stockings readily available,
That's funny.
the market for liquid stockings quickly evaporated, leaving products like these as fascinating relics of
Now it's gonna be thanks, Az.
and the make do and mend attitude.
How did you even learn that's what he was saying? Were you listening on purpose?
To stay fashionable despite wartime rationing, all of which are rather beyond the scope of this video. However, if you are interested in the subject, I would highly recommend
That's hilarious.
Fashion by Julie Summers, which accompanied a fantastic exhibit at the Imperial War Museum in London that I was lucky enough to see.
And we both know very well that's gonna get it stuck in my head for sure. That's so funny. There must be a science to that, to getting songs stuck in the person's head.
And if you want to learn more about other
Like how it just not understandable enough that they have to like look into it, but then have it recognizable enough that once they hear it, it's you gotta hear it.
Different from my typical fare, I'd heard about this wartime trend of painting on.
It's getting better.
And so when I finally found
It's getting clearer in my head, and I still haven't listened to it.
I knew
That's
that I had
crazy.
to cover it for this channel. Hope you enjoyed that. I'll see you next time in another video where we'll look at yet more fascinating devices, including cosmetics, just like these. Until then, I'm Jim Messier from Our Own Devices. Have a great day.
So, I'm on my way to that store, to that thrift store. Well, I'll be there in a minute. I'll be there in a minute. I'm leaving in a minute. They got a thing there. There's a sticker maker. I don't know what that means exactly, but it's got a roll of adhesive, and then I don't know if it prints the stickers onto the roll or exactly what goes on there. I'm not sure what day that would be. Honestly, I always thought it was around like the 2nd or 3rd or something. I hope it was not. I hope not. I hope YouTube payday is coming up is what I hope. I'm still not familiar with what day that's on. Something like between the 20th and the 26th, I think. I think that I would expect that membership day would be somewhere around there. Like, how many days does... Man, YouTube gets to screw around with everybody's money for like 2 months before it pays it out. With the amount of money that must be, there must be a lot of interest they can screw with. Yeah! Well, it's named with an X. I don't know if it's shaped like one. But yes. There's an X involved somewhere. For sure there is. It was in a box when I saw it. Can I look? I don't know if I can. Or like, should I know that information? Is it the same for everybody? I think it's probably about the size of that little B-Max guy that I have. Like, it's pretty small. Maybe like 2 coffee cups side by side. And probably about the same height. So a little bigger than your hand. The roll of adhesive stuff looked like about the size of a sideways mason jar. Maybe. Oh, okay. Cool. That's neat that you had one. I can't, it's not a cricket though, right? In any way? It's not gonna do what I need? Online Romance Day. What's going on? Mr. Noisy's in the chat. Woo! Hey, Az. Thank you. Oh, my. Thanks, Az. That was awesome, Az. Membership roulette is so cool. Oh, $1.49. Damn it. Okay, I gotta wait a little bit before Mr. Noisy gets to resub. That's crazy money laundering, by the way. Yeah, I think you did. But, Az, did you hear? She thinks I was stalking her. Real Housewife. She's like, oh, look who wants me in their chat. Blah, blah, blah. So funny. Yeah, she did a live about it. The Bubble Boots and Missy got it somewhere. Mel, whatever you... Hey, you. Melissa and Bubble Boots have a link to it somewhere. I was like, oh man, that is so wild. Hilarious. Isn't that awesome? Fucking right. The low effort trolls are the best ones, man. So incredible. Like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. Whoops. Oh. Yeah, I've been enjoying it. That must be it. Well, I hope so. If there's more than one of them, it's even crazier.
The last of my 3 stops in Yorkshire involved boiling sugar, human talent, and the most surreal souvenir I got on the entire trip.
Hey, why didn't
in
it
the East
start?
Riding of Yorkshire, just on the outskirts of a fishing port called Ridlington, I arrived at the John Bull Rock.
Ridlington. Come on, bring it up. Oh, there we go.
Come up with a more English name than
Oh, that thing. Yeah, yeah. But it's green. That is it.
during the 20th century, and rock, which is difficult to translate to any other dialect of English.
That is it. Why? Hold up. How does it come? It looks like that. I thought it was bigger. Because it's a green one. Maybe there's different sizes. Okay, where does it come up with that? Where does it come up with the sticker from? Like the picture. I can't even see our chat anymore. What have I done? No, that's good. The sticker maker one. So, okay, well, I see how it works. Huh. Well, I see how it looks. Does it print? The little guy? Let's get it. Oh, it makes whatever you... Don't know them or watch them, but they all hate me. No, this isn't even the same one. There's another one. This one's just text. But this, what a weird song too. Lady's a weirdo. Yeah, she's got she was talking about it too. That is wild. Okay, so I have to make, like, I have to put a thing in there, and then it makes that thing into a sticker. It's hardly a printer. It's like, oh, it's a sticker maker. Aha. Like a button maker, but not buttons. Yeah, it must have been on her live, maybe. I know, right, Az? That's crazy. That's what I thought was the funniest part about it. Is that Bubble Boots pointed that out. She's like, there's no way. I don't know who this is. I've never ever heard of him. How did this guy make me subscribe to him? Oh, what a world. I'm beginning to question whether or not she's actually a redhead. Most of us are not, yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, wow, these people love me. What an ego. Oh, for God's sake, now people are doing spells on her too? Oh. Oh. Oh, man. But it is a lot of fun that she exists.
The paper is finally reflecting like a mirror. Day 5 of drawing on paper reflects like a mirror.
Yeah, that happened. Oh. She doesn't even have nice feet, I bet. I saw her feet. No, she doesn't have nice feet. And why is she so putting her feet everywhere? Danger probably doesn't even go in there. And he just likes the idea of feet. What does he think about missing feet? Or like, whatever. What do you call them? Prosthetic feet. I'm trying to find my... Man. There's people that thought I had a some kind of obsession in that regard. I thought it was pretty funny. I think scars are cool though. I can't imagine fantasizing that somebody else is amputated up though. That's fucked up. Things going off my pocket. Okay, I'm gonna find my hoodie, and then we'll go live on a little walk. Oh, here's a special benefit for you, friend. Thanks, Timu. Good old Timu. May 10th over the years? No. Stop. You ever have your phone remind you of a day? Like, do that, like, oh, it's May 10th. Here's what you did on past May 10th. And it was all the same shit, but it was like something weird that you didn't normally do. Like, for some reason, every March 13th, you go get ice cream, but there's not really a reason for it. It just happens. I've seen cats, like photographed cats, on the same day, in the same year, multiple times, but different cats. But that's not really a thing. I thought that rock out there was a cat. Oh wait, what are we at? 7 hours? Yeah, okay, we're good. We are good. That's funny. I didn't take a lot. You know what? I didn't take any pictures when I was doing meth. I wouldn't even have a cell phone, man. I was so fucking... Ugh. Why isn't crying wolf a crime? You should count the number of people that walk by here in a day. I don't know how many it is, but it's gone up by like 1,000,000%. It's like one person every 10 days or something walks by before. Now it's like a couple hundred people a day. We should start IDing some of these people. Look at this guy. What is he doing in this neighborhood? Nothing good, I tell you. Where is my little purse? Oh, why do I tie things in knots like that? Okay. Well. Oh. Ooh. There. It can hang around on my butt. That's way better. I gotta make sure that I got my charging cable here. And my... Hey, what's that? Little zip ties. I don't know why. Yep, sir. Okay, we're good. I don't have my selfie stick, but probably don't need that. It's just too hard to carry around. It doesn't fold up enough. If I didn't have... Anyway, okay, I'm gonna go. I'll go live, on the little walkie here. See you guys in a few minutes. Yep. Yep. Maybe it'll fit. Hey, ladies and gentlemen. Oh man, chat, you're gonna love that. Also, some nice new Adidas track pants. Good job, Heat. Aloha. Hello? You there? Somebody's cooking something really good right now. Should I just ask this lady if she's got any single friends that aren't fucking assholes? How do I bring it up? So I gotta refresh the TTS. Refresh it. So man, I was saying before, this lady was fucking saying crazy shit, right? Well, not only does she keep making it worse every single time she says something, she's making it way worse. And she increments everything by 1 every time. It's worse than exaggerating. It's like, well, it's lying. Straight up lying is what it is. Interesting. We're gonna find a way to configure those suspenders in a way that we're provided with a pretty solid suspension. What do you call it? I don't know what you call it.
Welcome to Edmonton's Food Bank. If you know the extension you are calling, please dial it now.
I don't.
If you require food support or are calling with questions or concerns about a food hamper, press 1 for client services. Please remember that our reception desk can... Client services.
Canada's kind of effed up for this. You know? I'll tell you what. So, this is the way I see it. In Canada, the politicians are the ones that are putting everybody in the position that they're in right now. Right? They have strict requirements on how little money you have to make in order to get support. They force people to jump through all kinds of hoops. They limit. Okay, so from the point of view of somebody who, let me think, what's the way to put this? From the point of view of a person on the street, let's say, like a person living on the street, right? What the government does is they limit you. They won't allow you to have more than X amount of dollars without then jumping through some hoops for it. You cannot make enough money to get off your ass and do something. And what's fucked up is,
Thank you for your patience. Our call center experiences a high volume of calls, and we'll get to you as soon
thanks,
as we can. When you
ChatGPT.
speak with our team, you'll be asked for identification for each person in your household.
Yeah.
So please have all household IDs ready. We appreciate your understanding.
I'm gonna have to add people to my thing too. What was I saying? Yeah, so the charities here are not. Oh, it's fucked up, man. They're not allowed to accept any money from the government. If they do, they're not allowed to do what they do. As soon as you accept any government money, it cripples your charity. Forces you to follow very specific rules that, from my understanding of speaking to the owners of the charities in the city, don't want to have anything to do with the government. The government is what's making people homeless. They're making rules that are all effed up. Getting people thrown out of their homes. Oh yeah, and what I was going to say is, some of the landlords, not my landlord's awesome.
Thank you for your patience. Our call center experiences a high volume of calls, and we'll get to you as soon as we can. When you speak with our team, you'll be asked for identification for each person in your household. So please have all household IDs ready. We appreciate your understanding.
What was I going to say? all this separate stuff. This is where my passion in life is, you guys.
Thank you for your patience. Our call center experiences a high volume of calls, and we'll get to you as soon as we can. When you speak with our team, you'll be asked for identification for each person in your household. So please have all household IDs ready. We appreciate your understanding.
Hi there, Swervion. I need to apply for a number. Okay. Okay. Thank you. Wow. Wow. Wow.
Emergency accommodation.
No.
B1. The call you're making is a...
I don't understand why I still have to dial the area code if it's the one that I'm in.
Thank you for calling the North Zone Income Support for automated reporting or to be transferred to the Benefits Administration. The personal information collected through Assured Income for the Severely Handicapped, A, be used to determine, verify, and/or audit eligibility, and for the general administration and enforcement of programs provided by Alberta Supports. This collection is authorized under Section 4A and C of the Protection of Privacy Act, Section 14 and Section 49 of the Income and Employment Supports Act, Section 5 of the Assured Income for the Severely Handicapped Act, Section 20, 27, 34, and 35 of the Health Information Act. For questions about the collection of personal information, please contact the Alberta Supports Contact Center at 1-877-644-9992. All calls are recorded and may be used for quality and training purposes. Please note, there is zero tolerance for harassment, threats, abusive language, and rude or discriminatory comments. To ensure that we can provide the best possible service, please have your file number ready for the next available representative. know? You can now submit your documents online using our new secure web uploader. It's faster, safer, and easier than email or fax. Visit income-support.alberta.ca/submit-documents to learn more. Did you know that you can avoid potential payment delays by reporting early? If you are not working, not receiving other income, and not expecting to receive other income, you can report as early as the first of the month. If you are currently working, please wait until you receive your last pay during the month to report your earnings. If there is a change in circumstance after you have completed your report, please contact the office to provide the update. Thank you for your patience. All of our agents are currently assisting other callers. If you prefer, we can save your place in line and call you back when an agent becomes available. Please note,
Hey, Bubble Boots. How you doing? I hope I'm not muted. How are you? I am okay. You guys are gonna love my new clothes, though. Nice. I'm clearing some cobwebs out of my skull. Oh, I took a picture of that thing. So I was right. It is bigger, but it's made by the same company. But it must do exactly the same thing, right? So I took a picture of it. So I was going to send it to you so you could see what it was. I'm not going to get it. Fuck that thing. Fuck everything, man. Fuck this whole planet, dude. I hope God sends a fucking meteor right into the side of it. It's called a Xyron Creative Sticker Max. It's got pictures of bumblebees on the side. Max. I don't like things with the word Max on them. I once owned a dog named Max. I stole him. I just realized I stole a dog. Oh, if you liked Hate Goes Here, you were gonna love Palm Beach Hate. Oh, so you've heard of that? Some weird noises going on outside.
This is the Xyron Creative Sticker Max.
Hey, that's it.
Perfect tool for all of your crafting needs because it turns anything up to
Mine didn't come with a blonde though.
From paper to
I don't think.
to vellum and
Fuck.
It comes with 18 feet of permanent adhesive and it's very easy to use.
It did come with that.
Unload. Simply pull up on the tab. Lift out the old refill. Take the new refill. It slides right in. Close the lid.
What the fuck am I gonna make this for? Like
to use it, I'm just gonna take
you.
love embellishment. Insert it into the machine.
Oh, now it's a love sticker.
And then give it a tear. This will come right off. It's got edge-to-edge adhesive on the back. And then I simply take it, lay it down on my card. The adhesive is on, and it's ready to go.
Where?
The Xyron Creative Sticker Max.
Hold on, where's it gonna go? Hold on, lady. What? Wait a minute. Wait a minute.
Turn the handle.
Okay.
And then give it a tear.
Okay.
This will come right off.
Comes right off.
It's got edge-to-edge adhesive on the back.
Okay, so now it's sticky,
And then I
right?
simply take it, lay it down on my card. The adhesive is on.
Why did you do that part? What does that do? Is that her showing how to apply the sticker to something? And that card is the something that she's applying it to? Okay. I thought maybe like she was preparing for another step or something. That's a crappy sticker. Have you ever heard of glue? Or like double-sided tape? Holy fuck, this is really complicated for something that, I don't know. It seems rough. But it's pretty easy.
Iron Create a Sticker Max, the perfect tool for all of your crafting needs.
Wild. I don't know what calling it the perfect tool for all of my crafting needs. I want to make a shirt. I'm sure it won't do that. Oh, so it's a laminator too though, right? The laminating part without heat is pretty cool. Of that alone, I'm kind of a fan. Is it all stickers back there? Holy fuck, where is she? Oh my goodness. That's the one you have? That's awesome. Wow. Sure is a couple of them. That's wild. What a weird decorating scheme that is. It's like anywhere they look, I want them to see it. It doesn't cover it with a plastic thing to make it safe? Oh, that's weird. It just gives them a sticky sheet to stick to? What? You know what would be better than that? A lot of things, like a little paintbrush and a bowl of glue would be pretty good. I don't think I could go for that. That is pretty crazy. I mean, I guess it's neat, less messy. Did you get a lot of use out of it? Obviously not if you still have refills. Oh. Is it like scrapbooking but like for a day planner? No. I'm just crazy. Oh, good. Well, that's good. Hey. Oh my lord, stop. Stop at the farm. Oh my god. Enough. Solitaire Grand Harvest. They promised me, I don't know how much money. Not enough. Not enough. All these things are scam, dude. Can't get them to spit 10 cents out of it. I'm gonna have to save up that $1 that I got on Mr. Noisy, actually. That's a good idea. Somebody is cooking really, really... It smells really fragrant and savory. My guess is it's like some kind of potatoes. That is the worst moment of trying to load up a bike. Right there. Especially when you're me. I'm too short for this shit. It's just a little scooter. Nice pants, bro. How's he walking like that? How's he get in the truck? Pull up your shorts, buddy. He's wearing shorts and they look like pants. It's so stupid, dude. Honey, I can't figure out why these shorts are the only pants that fit me. Man, that's quite a look. I'm just gonna stop and watch. He sure can't get his shoulders or his feet as wide as his shoulders. His ass is not in his pants. For real, he's just got pants down and around his legs somewhere so that he looks like he's wearing pants when he goes out of the house, because really he's wearing a purple shirt, a purple dress, and some knee warmers and green Crocs. Yo, never forget the green Crocs. When we were in junior high, me and you, Bubble Boots, this guy used to dress like he was crisscross. His knees are actually in the ass of his pants. Or just under... So funny. I thought I wore my pants low. This is a whole other thing. Yeah. That's what I was thinking, like a little Oshkosh. I bet they say Oshkosh on them. Oh shit. They do look like toddler pants. That's so funny. Oh, he's not a little dude either. I don't know what he's doing. Seeing him walk is so funny. I think maybe Kellogg dresses like that too, a little bit. So weird. So you know what the front end of that is gonna look like. He doesn't. ridiculous. King Hillbilly. Oh yeah, he totally wears it. Okay, so he's a character, right? He's only kind of a character because he's got those earplugs in there. Do they let people walk around like this? Ordinarily, I would ask Az, because Az knows who everybody is. Oh, too weird. Just not even going into that rabbit hole. I'm too obsessed with cat hair felt cat hats. Custom made cat hair felt cat hats for cats. Not just hats for cats. That's why I started to remember it, by the way. Oh god. You don't know how crazy Trish is? In 2019 or 2020, when all those clown memes were out around Halloween, she threatened to kill a kid.
Come on, bro. Come on, blood. Don't do that. I don't even play like that, my nigga. That shit's real. I'm not one of them.
And she was real proud of it.
Bro, I don't even play Halloween, bro. You keep going with that ghost shit. Turn you into a ghost. Respect me. Don't play with that shit, bro. My mama, nigga. I don't play none of that shit, bro. Back up with all that goofy shit. Back up. I'm not one of them ones, bro. You can cool with all that shit you got on.
I'm not one of them ones. Kid's really gonna kick his ass though.
Come on, bro. Come on, blood. Don't do that. I don't even play like that, my nigga. That shit's real. I'm not one of them games, bro. None of that extra shit.
Oh my god. That's mental.
Bro, I don't even play Halloween, bro. You keep going with that ghost shit. Turn you into a ghost. Respect me. Don't play with that shit, bro. My mama, nigga. I don't play none of that shit, bro. Back up with all that goofy shit. Back up. I'm not one of them ones, bro. You can cool with all that shit you got on. I'm not one of them ones. Put that hammer down, what you gonna do about it? On my mama, I'm not one of them ones.
Holy shit!
Come on, bro, what's up, nigga?
He like steps right in when the guy's got a hammer.
Hey, my mama, what you doing, blood? My mama, touch my if you want to, blood. You playing extra shit like I ain't. Nigga, what? Come on, bro. I'm not, nigga, you a weirdo. What the fuck is you on, blood? Come on, now, blood, you playing. Nigga was in his bag, nigga, open that shit up, nigga. Respectfully, I'll show you what Halloween about.
Oh man.
Back the fuck, come on, now, you following me and shit, bro? What you want? You put that in.
I just accidentally.
She, by the way, she never would have killed no kid.
And I don't know if he heard it or not.
Oh, that's one of those classic little awkward moments for sure. Honestly, it happens to the best of us. If you're both.
That's happened to you?
Oh, yeah, absolutely. I think everyone's had at least one of those moments where.
You farted in front of your boss once.
I mean, not literally in front of a boss, but I've definitely had my share of embarrassing moments in various situations.
I'm just waiting for these guys to call me back.
Front nose gear tire on rotation, and that's definitely how it appears out the window. Simon H. out to Charlie, did you copy? Copy.
Check it out, here we go, let me say it. Jacks on wax, make the teachers wanna play the front.
What's going on, man? How you doing, brother? Hey, what's your name, man? George. Nice to meet you, man. Nice to meet you, bro. My name's Jake. Nice to meet you, man. Oh, you in the Pokemon section. I like that. You like Pokemon? Kinda. Who's your favorite character? Pokemon? Yeah. Eevee. My brother. That's me too. That's me too, man. You watch Dragon Ball Z? Kinda. You know Goku? Yeah. Goku kinda strong, right? You remind me of him, man. You wanna know why? Because you're a strong individual. Okay. You feel what I'm saying? You're strong, you're talented. Yes, sir. Nice to meet you, George. Good guy, man.
What's draining your strength is your own doubt. Just don't listen to it, okay? Sometimes life's just too uncertain. My treehouse is falling.
You were so bad.
This is what your favorite one of these says about you. You're choosing the safest option.
I have no clue who these people are or what they're doing, but they're on our fucking top field.
Ha!
Who the fuck?
What is that helicopter?
Literally, in our top field.
Weird.
Oh, there they go.
Hey, I remember Dabu 77, but why did I see this? Why has he got this video up?
And these farmers here have every right to be extremely upset in this situation. These farmers this time in Appalachia, Kentucky, they're saying that this was the second pass
Was it cartel?
helicopter over their privately owned property, their homestead and farmland. And you can see in the image that they deployed these long lines.
Yeah.
Like a sling load. You can see it in the image on the right there that was hanging below the helicopter.
Yeah.
Now, for those that follow me, the thing with helicopters isn't too new because they're going over me and my property out here in the middle of nowhere, left and right. But this, at the top of the property, busted, suspending a line down onto the property. Have you guys seen anything like this? There are comments that have already been made that it could be boxes of ticks, that it could be a device that's a magnetometer or something that's trying to measure things in the area, but people chimed in that actually do that work and said that the payload on the bottom of this rope does not match the size for that to be, that it looks like it's something else. The person that took the video in Appalachia also says that the tail number comes back to the Department of Interior. What are they up to? Huge question. If I get any answers, I would love to relay them back to the Constitutionalist or...
I wonder if it's a GPS marker.
This out. I'll leave links below. If you have anything on this, let me know in the comment section and join me for the live stream going live Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern, here on W77. Eyes to the skies.
I have no clue who these...
What's the Department of Interior? Is that a... like Homeland Security, but not? U.S. Department of Interior protects America's natural resources and heritage.
This week at Interior. A new U.S. Geological Survey assessment released this week reveals substantial energy resources in the Gulf of America. Scientists estimate 28 million barrels of undiscovered oil and nearly 36...
Oh, I wonder what they've got on their property. I bet it's something of value. They must have something of like strategic value on their property. Oh. Wow, everybody's talking shit about those bamboo printers. Wow. Okay. I will check it out right now. Thank you. Oh. Cool. Oh my god. Your day planner looks a hell of a lot more fun than mine. Holy crap. The little tuxedo, oh my god, it's so cute. It matches my suit. Oh, he needs that little suit. Oh. What? You made that new sticker, you're so funny. Why didn't you just use a post-it note? That's awesome. Okay. I need one. Oh, cool. I bet. Do other people ever see your planner, or is it just for you? That is so funny. I doodle. I doodle like really destructively badly, actually. Well, not badly, but I mean, I personalize things a lot. So I guess it's just an extension of that, eh? This kid's gotta be fake, right? Like, why are we getting a pep talk from a kid on a Ring doorbell? They're playing Nicky Nicky 9 Door, but they're leaving positive messages while they do it? That's crazy. Okay. I don't let people look in mine usually. Ever. Man. Even the thought of that is not, I don't know. I write myself little personal notes in there. I asked Christina if she had any female friends that weren't liars or complete idiots. She said, for what? She's like, I can't just give them away or anything. She's like, I need some friends. They need to be females. Oh, there we go. My phone call. I'll be right back. Hello? So yeah, I was calling because I need a request. And then we're ready to go. So now, very carefully. Now we wait. The phone is already charging, folks. I didn't even get the... Wow, I didn't even get the freaking phone set up yet to record it. It's already on. Just like that. With just a candle. Now don't get me wrong, folks. I'm not going to lie to you and tell you this is fast charging on just a candle. Power increases even more coolant, but this is the difference between 10 and 15% your phone over a few hours during an emergency. I mean, just off of a few minutes with just candle heat or running lights and turning your phone. We can actually power it up if we wanted to. Well, I thought you wouldn't believe me, so I went ahead and threw the third one on, the light alert monitor. And if the light alert wasn't cool enough for you, I went ahead and threw a Ghoul battery on there as well. I didn't notice till after I started unplugging it, one of our wicks actually went out halfway through. So we've been doing all these tests on just 2 wicks. And just to show you, I put out the candle and it's still producing a little bit of electricity. This will happen until it fully cools down, but just to show you it doesn't immediately go out. This is the big power member though. Heat to electricity when you need the boost. I'm going to demonstrate just how easy it is to use the big power member. So to start, you want to get your heat source. You prefer using a 3-wick candle as a minimum, but it could be a sterno, charcoal, propane, whatever you got. Next, you're going to want to place your gravity storage bag nearby. Connect that to the device and tighten those bounces necessary. In this setup, we're catching the water that's 5 gallon bucket here. I'm doing this so no water gets wasted. And then when it cools down, you can reuse it. Before applying any heat, you must lead the system. So you may start by turning on the bulb, and then start the flow by doing just a regular siphon. And then you want to tilt the unit back and forth in all directions until you get all the air bubbles out. This is to bleed the system so you don't get any hot spots or danger zones. Now I'll turn down our flow rate so we don't run out of water for this. You don't need a ton of flow. You really just need a light trickle to go through. You probably get by with less than this. Now plug in your lights and secure them somewhere. For this test, we'll just hang them up here. And if you really want to try this, you can even put a cell phone on. So we're going to. And then we're ready to go. So now, very carefully, so the candle doesn't go out. Now we wait. Oh, the phone is already charging, folks. I didn't even get the... Wow, I didn't even get the freaking phone set up yet to record it. It's already on. Just like that, with just a candle.
Now don't get me wrong, folks, we're not going to lie to you and tell you this is a fast charger or just a can. Power increases heat and more coolant, but this is the difference between 10 to 15% phone over a few hours during an emergency. I mean, just off of a few minutes of just candle heat for running lights and turning the phone, we can actually power another if we wanted to. Well, I thought you wouldn't believe me, so I went ahead and threw the third one, the light alert monitor.
And if the light alert wasn't cool enough for you, I went ahead and threw a DeWalt battery on there as well.
I didn't notice till after I started unplugging it, but one of the wicks actually went out halfway through.
It's WREKTG.
Still producing a little bit of electricity. This will happen until it fully cools down, but just to show you it doesn't immediately go out. This is the piggy power member. Heat until electricity when you need it the most. I'm going to demonstrate just how easy it is to use the power member. So to start, you want to get your heat source. You prefer using a 3-wick candle as a minimum heat.
Yeah.
Next, you're going to want to place your gravity storage bag in your bag.
Thank you.
Connect that to the device and tighten the hose down as necessary. In this setup, I'm catching the water that's back in the bucket here. I'm doing this so no water gets wasted.
Never tell you much I hate baking.
Before applying any heat, you must bleed the system. So you may start by turning on the valve, and then start the flow by doing just a regular siphon. And you want to tilt the unit back and forth in all directions so you get all the air bubbles out. This is to bleed the system so you don't get any hot spots or danger zones. Now, turn down our flow rate so we don't run out of water too fast. You don't need a ton of flow. You really just need a light trickle to get this to work. You probably get by with less than this. Now, plug in your lights and secure them somewhere. For this test, we'll just hang them up here. And if you really want to go crazy, you can even put a cell phone on. So we're going to. And we're ready to go. So now, very carefully, so the candle doesn't go out. Now we wait.
He's using the heat as a charger? Huh. Hello. Hi.
Just like that, with just a candle. Now don't get me wrong, folks, we're not going to lie to you and tell you this is a fast charger with just a candle.
Okay.
Power increases heat and more coolant, but this is the difference between 10 to 15% phone over a few hours during an emergency.
Okay.
I mean, just off a few minutes of just candle heat running lights and turning the phone. We can actually power another if we wanted to. Okay. Well, I thought you wouldn't believe me, so I went ahead and threw the third one.
Yeah.
The light alert monitor.
And if the light alert wasn't cool enough for you, I went ahead and threw a DeWalt battery on there as well.
I didn't notice till after I started unplugging it. One of our wicks actually went out halfway through. So, doing all these tests with just 2 wicks. And just to show you, I got out the candle and it's still producing a little bit of electricity. This will happen until it fully cools down. But just to show you, it doesn't immediately go out. Is this the power member though?
Well, she was gonna do it, and then she couldn't do it. I have to talk to a supervisor. That's what you get when you make people live by the book. Fuck. I have to do an appeal.
This is what their tolerance led to in America. The girl showed up at university like this, to see how people would react, and whether she would be kicked out of class, but she never expected that no one would care. Why did you do that? It's a social experiment. What did people react to? None. A couple of people complimented her, and that was it, yeah. This is what their tolerance led to in America. The girl showed up at university like this, to to see how people would react and whether she would be kicked out of class.
Does anybody have a problem with a girl? Yeah, I'm trying to get these guys to lend me some, oh, not for that financial thing, for a different one. I'm trying to borrow fucking $40 from the government so that we got fucking food. Because the fucking food bank is closed for the long weekend or something. They're all busy. They can't even take a phone call. It's fucking ridiculous, man. We should have fucking food stamps. I mean, it's a clear, obvious, better fucking program. I don't know what is wrong with the people here. You just eat what's in the warehouse. Shut up. It's fucking so mental. Aw, Tiger wants a little US mail truck so bad. Even that one he would like. Wow, it looks awesome, yo. I love it. What a cool idea. What a cool idea. Yeah, so every time a social worker has slipped up on my case, this is why why they have such a hard time going through my case every time. Because every time one of them is slipped up, it generates a big pile of paperwork because I call them on it and I fucking hold them to task for what they did wrong, right? Because they only slip up when it's in their favor, when it's fucking me over. Nobody fucks up and is like, oh, well, if they do, it doesn't matter. Nobody calls them on it. But every time they fuck up and it matters, I have to be like, hey, supervisor, this is what happened. And it ends up like sometimes the people get reprimanded and shit for talking to me bad on the phone. But all these things end up attached to my file, and they go to look at like every incident has like 10 attachments on it, and they're like, what the fuck is all this shit? And like 3 years of hotel fucking life and all kinds of shit is on there. So I should have been prepared for knowing that I was going to have to call this lady, the supervisor, instead of the worker. But I have to call a regular worker first before I can appeal when they say no. Ow! Oh my god. So now I have to tell this woman that I realize it's supposed to be a monthly thing, but we're still waiting for our child tax, and there's nothing I can do about it. It'll work out. The supervisors are pretty smart. I've only ever had to appeal above them once. So the supervisors generally respect me for being a single dad, and they see the whole history between me and Trish, and they know that I'm not the troublemaker. I'm hard-headed, and I'm the one that gets kicked out of the offices for raising his voice. But I'm not the liar. I'm not the child abandoner. When I told social services that I was going to I want custody, like full custody of my son, they said, "Oh, well, then we don't have anything we don't want to make any representations about this disagreement in court. Like, as long as you guys don't want to be together, then we're more than happy if you only have your son yourself." I'm like, okay. Yeah, I just did it already. Left a message on her machine, said she'll call back in the next 48 hours, so it'll probably be tomorrow. I don't like it when other people call themselves like good people or whatever, but I'm getting the impression that other people think I am a good person. So that's fine. I think my reputation is alright. Oh. And like the problem here, right, is that the money that I'm asking them to issue me, they're only ever supposed to do it one time. And they say that they can't do it more than once. They can do it every fucking day if you ask them. I used to do that. There was a period of time where me and Tiger needed to access it every single day, because it was like $23 a day. And we're like, well, I can't approve more than one day, but I can give you $23. Like, okay, thank you. I'm like, but I'm going to spend it all, and I don't have any refrigeration or anything, so I'll be calling again tomorrow. And they're like, well, we'll deal with that when it happens. They still did it, though. It's pretty cool. I like this country. But I like this province. It's not the country doing it. When that war in the Ukraine started, there's a lot of people here complaining that, like, we were giving Ukrainians all these benefits and whatever, and they're like, why aren't we doing this for our own people? I was like, well, let's just call up and see if we are doing it for our own people. Yeah, sure enough, if you ask them to, for some reason. But if you don't, if you just call up and assume they're being jerks, then they're not going to help you. But I've had social workers help me find crazy loopholes through things just because I asked. They're like, well, let's see if that's a thing. I'm like, oh, you know what? I think we could do that. Like, you need a criminal record check so that you can see your son? Like, but is there a job or anything that you want to apply for? I was like, yeah, there is a job I want to apply for. I'm gonna need it for that. So they like paid for my criminal record check and shit. It was good. it's comfortable or whatever. Like, I don't know. I'm not so proud of comfort, but I'm not so happy about comfort. This is weird. So they just let these guys put 3 video games in the middle of some place in DC? What game is it, though? This is some interesting art installation here. Oh, they stole the thing off Pokemon. It's the code from Pokemon, or the, yeah. Goddamn Pokemon. Let me see the table. A gaming table. Oh, this is gonna be dumb. So let me see the stupid table, bro. Yeah. Cable management. I just want to see it work. Okay. So it's got 4 computers in it.
Let's take a look at the gaming table and racetracks and their final positions.
I miss slot car racing. Or this kind of thing. I don't know about this kind of thing. Why is this happening? Oh, this guy's got too much money. You see that? Way too much money. This is just in a normal person's, like, shit. Obviously not his, like, what? Normal person hate. What a stupid thing to say, yo. Yeah, this is definitely in a normal guy's house. It's probably in his living room hate. Man, whatever. Where's the monitors? This is dumb. Right here. When this thing breaks down, like, you get a Cheeto stuck in the one of the rails or something, and all of a sudden, all 4 of your monitors can't lift up. Yeah, that's what I want. Get out of here. Yeah, well, I meant like just a person's home is what all I meant. Like, not a business. Like, it was just like a inside a, like, was it the guy's house is what I wanted to know. Like a place that he lives, or like a place that he, like, I don't even know. Like an office or something. It looks like an office. But that's definitely not what came out of my mouth. What is Super El Nino? Holy shit, I hope it's like real El Nino. July snow. Let's go. I bet on July snow. Yes. It's gonna snow in July.
This year, there's climate models suggesting that it could heat up by at least 2 degrees Celsius, maybe even higher. So that's what will make it a super El Nino.
Oh, we're all gonna die. Then.
Already concerned about an El Nino forming this year, and now they're wanting to see whether this super El Nino could further supercharge extreme weather. And we'll get a sense of
15% of the GDP. Are they crazy? That's not right.
Here's Attenborough. He's a professor of atmospheric physics at the University of Toronto.
Well, I wouldn't expect anything during the summer. That's only for Canada. For instance, next year, Australia will probably have really bad wildfire season during their summer, which goes on the winter.
The last time Alberta received an equalization payment was 1964. Every other province takes money out of this fund. We're the only people that put into it. Every year. Even in 2014 and 2017 when nobody was buying Alberta beef. What a joke. So these equalization payments are the real problem. If we can get rid of these equalization payments, if the rest of the country wants to pay for themselves, for once in the last fucking 30 years, 50, 60 years, holy shit, man. 60 years of this country being leeches. I don't know if I'm gainfully employed right now, but I am lovingly employed. You guys rule. So we're just going to avoid all the women, eh? Just don't even talk to anymore. Holy shit. No. Holy shit, bubble boots. I'm gonna send you a picture. Holy shit. Oh, I hope you like this. is it? This is amazing. Oh yeah, I forgot my Wi-Fi's not on. Whoops. His little tuxedo, by the way, matches my suit. Hey, why is there 2 E's in Hate Goes Here? What's going on here? I better fix that. That's so funny. I didn't even notice there was 2 E's. I bet nobody did. So that girl, that's not for my brother, but that's my brother's name. I think that's hilarious. I sent him a picture of it. That same picture. I hope he goes around telling people she did it for him. $2,000 a month, approximately. It's only about $1,800 a month. So let's figure that out. 1,800 times 12 times 14. No, we won't do that. We'll go times 3 for what we can reasonably get. $64,800. $32,000, only half of it, Bubble Boots. That's crazy. Nope, she can go to jail. I'll tell you why that is later. That's for a whole other reason. It's not because of the money. But I am not above using the courts for the wrong reasons. Like if somebody was a chronic jaywalker, they also killed somebody, and all I could catch them for was the jaywalking, you can bet I would fucking let them get caught for jaywalking. Who? Oh, Kevin O'Leary. Leave Kevin O'Leary alone. It's so funny because him and Donald Trump are almost identical. It's all show, right? It's just being a fucking jerk on purpose. Brr, 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 brr.
and he continues to try and work as an American despite not even being a U.S. citizen. He is Canadian. He is not even bothered to become a U.S. citizen. Yet he's willing to go around preaching about American values and trying to, like, dictate how policy should be.
I can't believe this guy's so mad about just a random Canadian businessman. I don't know what to do here. Clothing acquisition went well though. Whoa. That sounded close. Oh.
Listening to this slug man, Kevin O'Leary, utter the words "our." Having those words leave his filthy, daily lips that are your soul piss ass drives me up the fucking wall. What do you mean "our," Kevin? You're not American. Why are you saying "our" electrical grid? You are not on the team, bud. You're not even on the bench. You are not in this at all, Kevin. You can't speak for Americans. You aren't one. You don't even bother to try and become one either. It is a complete disregard for this nation. You use it solely to line your own pockets. You fucking suck, man. Now, he's trying to call out Elevate Strategies, which is an organization in Utah, and he's saying that they're actually Chinese spies, and he thought he had like this gotcha moment, this dunk where it's like, call one out by name Gabby. So Gabby, I'm shining a light here. Show yourself. And I guess he was expecting, a fucking Chinese operative to step forward, or just complete radio silence. Crickets, but what he got was the actual organizers here, Gabby herself coming forward, and talking about their goals and what they are doing in Utah as people that actually live and work there. This isn't some fucking grand conspiracy to try and stop these benevolent saints from bestowing upon us plebeians the gift of data centers. We have so many data centers that are blowing up across the country. Well, not literally. Don't worry, BlackRock's already taken that into account. I yapped about that yesterday. I mean, like this explosion of data centers being built. Like they are pushing for data centers in every single location imaginable. You'll probably find some data centers in your fucking thoughts too. And start to put them there as well. They're actually going everywhere. And we have the information from the data centers that have been operational for a while that it is a terrible deal for all the normal working people. The normal civilians get butt-fucked by this. Their energy bills go through the roof. They lose water quality. It's just a complete contamination to their way of life and their local communities. And again, it doesn't bring justice. I mentioned this a lot. I've yapped about this endlessly, especially over the last few weeks. One of the biggest data centers in this country only employs roughly 150 full-time employees, and normal average-sized data centers run as lean as 20 to 25 employees. They're not giving jobs to the community. The community sees none of the upside. It doesn't benefit them in any way, shape, or form. I know I already mentioned it, but because of the huge energy demand for these data centers, it then inevitably has the consequence that all the local community members have their energy bills fucking skyrocket. Of course, there is the impact on water and all that. But then there's also something that's starting to develop now. It happened very recently. I talked about it yesterday. EV Energy, an energy supplier to Lake Tahoe residents, let them know that they're just not going to be giving power to the people. They are now going to solely focus on delivering power to their local data centers. So now 50,000 residents in Lake Tahoe are now at a risk of not even having power because EV Energy just decided to just solely work with AI and basically fuck you to all the actual human beings. So now
I'm thinking I might put a who's message? Sorry. I gotta find some people that are not emotionally available, but are physically available, like the opposite of the rest of the world. No, there's some of those out there. I don't want to go near them. Some weirdos. Can't find a screwdriver. Oh, see? I found it. It's a cat toy. I got it for Chip. Just kidding. But I bet Chippy'd love it. You know what's crazy? Is all these people that use AI so much apparently hate AI and its impacts. It's so weird. We don't want data centers. Okay, well then, quit asking Grok questions. Stupid. This is the CR 2032. I'll have to get one of those somewhere today. Somewhere. Well, honestly, I don't know how this game works. I know, right? That's exactly what I thought when I seen him playing with his little ball. I was like, oh! That was Scoundrel's favorite, too. Work. I hope Tiger likes this when it works. I don't know what kind of cards were in here, but they're obviously missing. Unless this came as like 4 of those little things. Oh, maybe it was a case for a bunch of these. And each one pops up a thing and you gotta make it into a word. Fuck, yeah, that could be. Oh, that would be so cool. I've never even seen one like that. That would be awesome. And crinkly. This guy's really mad. He doesn't like anybody. He doesn't like VP. Doesn't like Ice Poseidon. Doesn't like... Probably doesn't like me. Actually, he kind of... I don't know if he likes me. He doesn't come in here, though. Oh, cool. Little catnaps are good. You burning out or what? Huh? Ah! I agree, bro. Made it back. Oh, I'm sorry. Did my playing with that little ball wake you up? I'm sorry. Aww. Cat's got a cute little purr. What? There's another acid attack? Ah! What?
Ashley Wozlewski and her family say key information, including a suspect description, should be shared as case stretches into its 6th month. WJCL 22 News' Greg Coy has the very latest on the growing...
Oh yeah. That'll be coming up. That will be coming up. 6 months ago, I don't remember hearing about... If I heard about an acid attack 6 months ago. However, acid attacks only come from one particular social strata or whatever.
Generating criticism from acid attack victim Ashley Wesluski after some of the mayor's comments about the unsolved crime.
I'm gonna leave that to the police to be able to answer. I mean, again, we have not, and I've been in this community for a while. I've served as law enforcement officer in this community for a while. I'm not familiar with anyone ever being attacked by acid.
Yeah. It's rare. Here. It's rare here. Yeah.
Again, I'll leave that to the officers to be able to determine. Again, I don't know relative to that.
Watching that mayor's news conference online was Ashley Wesluski. The very next day to a family member, Wesluski sent this statement to WJCL 22 News. It reads, "From our family's perspective, we want to be very clear. There is no known personal connection between Ashley and her attacker. The mayor suggesting on multiple occasions that this attack feels personal without any evidence not only risks shifting focus away from identifying the attacker, but directly undermines the need for credible leads. We find his comments irresponsible. Ashley, her family, personally offended and angered.
It is kind of irresponsible to do that. Because I did get the... That's crazy. Like as if she's hiding it or something?
WJCL 22 News investigator in January, saying that he noticed a man acting agitated and arguing, perhaps on his cell phone, on the same footpath as Wesluski. Kendall said it looked like he had calmed down, then he heard screams later.
Oh.
Kendall said the 6-foot-tall man appeared to calm down. Then came the screams.
That's where I heard her screaming, help me, help me. Ashley writes, "We are asking clearly and respectfully that any information that could help the public identify this individual be shared. There is a combined reward of over $100,000. The video referenced in recent days is from a heat sensor camera near the park, therefore it provides no visual identifiable characteristic of the attacker. At that news conference,
No way.
not to release the video because of its so-called poor quality.
It promotes speculation, and it provides an influx of unreliable tips.
How?
Releasing this video can divert investigative resources. It can hamper progress and ultimately interfere with building a case.
Who is this guy?
WJCL 22 News asked Mayor Johnson for an interview about Wesluski's criticism. The mayor's office said in the statement that reads in part, "I categorically reject any attempts by WJCL or any other news media outlet to mischaracterize my words, sensationalize, or capitalize off of the pain of the victim and the victim's family. Our top and only priority is finding justice for Miss Wesluski, and that is where our focus shall remain."
We would really like to get this individual in custody, and I think that we have that still top of mind.
This investigation into one of the city's most...
You should be more concerned about public safety than you are about retaliation. That's wild. That ain't good, yo. Britney Spears wields knife at restaurant. No way. Britney Spears went into a restaurant and touched a knife? Holy shit. I'm a pretty good actor, right? It's extreme sarcasm. My favorite form of comedy.
Britney Spears went out for dinner, which doesn't sound like the most exciting.
Whoa. It looks like Britney Spears aged fucking 50 years. What happened?
Exciting thing, but when Britney goes...
So weird. It's like the exact same pose, but her face is weirder. But she's still Britney Spears. It's just Britney Spears ain't famous anymore.
For dinner, which
Oh, come on, yo.
Last night, apparently no different. About 15-20 minutes into our meal, a party of 3 came in. I took note of the woman because she was blonde and curvy, and she was also screaming and barking and disrupting everybody's meal. Brittany tried to light a cigarette in the restaurant at one point, and the staff.
Oh, that's the other thing. You know what? In addition to the meth pipe that I dropped, I got a confession, chat. She said that while I was arguing and while the police were doing all what they were doing, whatever, I kept lighting cigarettes in the apartment hallway because nobody could stop me, and I was just being a jerk. I was just smoking in the house like I fucking thought I was the king of the world. That upsets her enough too that she brought it up.
She definitely was acting a little out of control.
That's right, I did. Of course I did. Go get me a fucking ticket for it. Go ahead, call the cops.
But that is what one patron said to me.
Who does that? Where they forget to put their knife down and watch a bathroom? I mean, Brittany.
Me.
But listen, well, the reason I say it is because, look, we know famously she has posted on Instagram playing with knives. Yes. And we also have reported that knives are actually a thing with her to a point where when the conservatorship ended, the personal conservator actually made a note saying, keep knives away from Brittany. So
Really? Oh, I want to play with Britney Spears. What are you doing, Britney? The cigarettes, hey? I know. What have I done? Who do I think I am? I assure you, at least one of those cigarettes that I lit was probably a joint. Or I at least thought it was one. As soon as people start telling me what to do, I light joints and cigarettes. Hey. How would I even make amends for it? I wasn't being offered that. I'm just being... Just piling on stuff about how bad I'm at. Who knows? She doesn't even live there anymore. The place is full of bed bugs and fucking cockroaches. Oh, who fucking cares? I hope it does still smell like cigarettes. The whole building, they lit the building got lit on fire. Like two of the apartments like burnt. So the whole building, I'm sure, smells like smoke. Before I ever lit a cigarette, that was the condition of the building. I mean, the more I think about it, the less logical it seems that anyone would even be concerned. Yeah. Well, yeah. She's got, you know, something. I don't know, until she goes and sees a psychiatrist, she doesn't even have anything wrong with her as far as I'm concerned. She's just a pathological liar. With an obsession with hate goes here. Running around, abusing kids. I don't even know what she's doing. I know, but really good for free will hate, right? Don't tell me what to do, hate.
You might not know who wrote it or who sang it. You might not even know what language it's
Hey, buddy.
But I can
How you doing?
you have
Good.
almost certainly heard this saxophone line many times.
I love that song. You want juice? It's gonna be orange, buddy. Okay.
It comes from Moon Culture's Calabria 2007, released by Ultra Records. Or does it? What you might not know is the sheer amount of mystery behind this song and the chilling story of its aftermath.
I think this lady like.
Why did the song have more than 10 different
Word.
lyrics? Why can't anyone understand the lyrics?
Don Julio, okay?
The song that took the world by storm, yet very few people know what it's called. The story of a producer who literally threatened to assault his own collaborator. But most disturbingly, why
We also got gin and vodka.
will never sing it again.
And you know what? When I was at the grocery store the other day, I found Clamato Caesars that don't have alcohol in them. Cheaper than the ones that have the alcohol in them, obviously. I was thinking about getting those things and then just adding a couple shots to them.
In 2003, Kolsch's Calabria beat would be released under the now-defunct record label Prudence. Without knowing, Kolsch just changed his life forever. And all it took was
a battery, but I got you a new Scrabble game.
the original
I think, or at least part of the Scrabble game.
entirely instrumental. It sounded
I'm not taking a look it up.
While this beat did make its way into European dance clubs, it's unlikely that you'd heard it until just now. This original beat is not what took the world by storm, at least mostly not. While the aggressive drum track and trumpet solos would eventually be forgotten, that haunting saxophone line would not. Strangely, Prudence Records seems to have done everything they could to try to bury Kolsch's original 2007 beat. You can't find it on any streaming service or any official music download website.
That's what I was thinking too. I'd love, man, this is one of my favorite saxophone lines ever.
Somehow got a hold of it and uploaded it to YouTube. It wasn't long before every pop star and EDM producer wanted a taste. Everyone from Pitbull to Mims to Drunken Monkey to Firebeats all wanted to remix that saxophone line for themselves. The first time American audiences got to hear the Calabria beat was from Alex Gaudino's 2006 remix called Destination Calabria. Notably, Gaudino's remix would feature vocals from American singer Crystal Waters. However, according to Kolsch, she was not pleased about the way it went down. I'll tell you the true story. We got screwed over by Gaudino really badly because his version was supposed to be a remix of our thing, and the record label cleared it behind my back. So if I ever meet him, I'm going to have to punch him for it. Gaudino's remix, with the addition of vocals,
Stole his song, eh?
success. So naturally, Kolsch was inspired to make his own vocal remix of his own song. Later that year, Kolsch would team up with reggae phenom Natasha Saad to create Calabria 2007, the song we all know and love today. There is a lot to say about the circumstances behind this collaboration and how the song came to be. But let's first talk a little bit about the song itself. According to TuneBat and SongBPM, leading authorities on music analytics, Calabria 2007 is in the key of E minor. This is obviously wrong, as can be pretty clearly heard if you try to overlay an E minor chord.
Yeah, it's like.
No, Calabria is in
Come on.
flat minor. But even that isn't.
Yeah, it's not quite right.
In reality, the key isn't E flat minor, but rather E flat dur. Granted,
There you go.
it's a very subtle difference, but listen to how noticeably different the song is.
Massively different.
E flat minor. But even this isn't the full picture. This
So much
entire
higher.
time, I've been
Don Julio tequila.
version of the recording. The real key center is just a baby step below E flat, so it's more like a D half sharp dur. Calabria 2007 in many ways is strikingly different from most dance club anthems. While many house beats can contain dozens of layers of stacked instruments, Calabria 2007 contains only 4.
Do you like tequila? You gotta try that other stuff.
Bare bones reggaeton beat humanly possible. There is almost nothing to this beat. There's not
Cactus meat or whatever the hell it was called.
The bass track is just as simple with its root to B flat ostinato.
Oh, you ever taste hand sanitizer? That shit's gross. This honestly, the saxophone line's the only thing that sells that song. What's what? That the cactus beer thing. It's like a traditional Mexican alcohol. I can't remember the name of it. But we looked it up before.
I can't understand a word she's saying. That would be because the lyrics are not in English. They are in Jamaican patois, an English-derived Creole spoken in, well, Jamaican. This is my friend Martina. She was born and raised in Jamaica.
Aw, a beatbox.
Easy now, you go down. What exactly does that mean?
Means work it.
I'm not going to recite the song line by line, but here are the highlights. Whoop whoop when you run come around, for now you are the talk of the town. Roughly translates to
Because now, no, it does, bro.
Why you sound a tickle means don't tease me so hard. After about 30 minutes of speaking with Martina, I came to a surprising realization. This song is wildly dirty.
Oh, it is, man. It's all reggae is, isn't it? Isn't all reggae super suggestive? So I'm sure some of it isn't, right? We get a strike anyway. We won't get a strike for the song, I don't think. But it's gonna be trouble. A little bit. Oh, you know what? There, I'll fix it. Now it won't even pick up. So why don't you just buy like a bottle of vodka for like $5 or whatever the fuck it is? Not that I'm trying to be a bad influence, but on my keyboard back. Yeah, I did. Do you play any instruments, either of you? Not really, hey? Or I would probably know about it already. Woo! Do you have a vape? Do you ever vape? I'll find the name of it. Pulque, right? Pulque, you remember that stuff? You just make this stuff. Go stab up a cactus, bro. Vapes don't? What? Oh, you need stronger ones then. You need the ones with the nicotine salt. The other ones? Okay. I had that problem. It's because of the wrong kind of nicotine. You need nicotine salt, not nicotine freebase. Nicotine salt is like fucking awesome. I used to vape in between my puffs of my cigarette. And they don't help, eh? See? You should ask them if they make pulque. Not this big though, right? Wait, those aren't agaves, are they? Are they made from the same plant as the tequila is?
This is the agave plant from
Oh, it is.
It's used to make two of North America's most popular spirits, tequila and mezcal. It's also the main ingredient in one of Mexico's oldest fermented drinks, pulque. Pulque isn't nearly as popular as the other two, but that wasn't always the case.
Yeah.
In the late 1800s,
Me and Az are both
consumed alcoholic drink. But because of false rumors, its reputation as a drink for the poor,
big fans of this flavor.
beer industry, pulque almost completely
Well,
disappeared.
kinda.
Since the 1980s, there has been a growing effort to revive pulque in Mexico. In the 2010s, pulque started experiencing a renaissance. Slowly,
Golden tobacco flavor.
in search of ways to connect to their roots, began flocking to the drink. While more people are interested in drinking pulque, young people haven't shown
That golden tobacco one is so good, man.
This is the agave
So good.
from Mexico. It's used to make
It's used to make. That's ridiculous. That's okay. These are ridiculous. Whatever these are. Who's drinking drinks out of something that big? You guys got problems. You can't even serve somebody a drink that big here. Holy Christ. Oh, here we go. This is about pulque.
This is the agave plant from Mexico. Still standing.
Wow!
Between tequila,
Does it really look
pulque,
like that?
and mezcal, pulque is the oldest, dating back at least 2,000 years. Even though all three drinks are made from the agave plant, the way they are made makes them taste different. Mezcal gets its smoky flavor from roasting the heart, or the piña, of the agave plant, while the tequila gets its sweet fruitiness from steaming it. Both liquors also have complex distillation processes.
I think I like mezcal better.
That can take weeks to complete and result in spirits that contain as much as 55% alcohol.
Now pulque.
Pulque, on the other hand, is made through natural fermentation, which gives it a slightly sour taste and a much lower alcohol.
I think you can get it right out of the plant. And it's only 4% alcohol, so it's like a beer. You drink it all day, Melissa.
Something like it's slimy, a little bit thick, a little bit heavy on the gut, but yet it's so tasty.
Pulque is also much simpler to make than tequila or mezcal, but producing it still requires the skilled hands of an expert. And Pablo Morales Rodriguez knows exactly what to do.
Go break into your neighbor's yard.
Producing pulque in the town of
Oh.
de Bonfil in central Mexico for the last
That's what you meant. If your neighbors make tequila out of the one. Oh. Brad, what's up? Borracha. Energy and vigor.
The secret lies in precisely when to cut.
4%, it'd be hard to be a piece of shit on only 4% alcohol. You drink that fucking all day. You chug it all day. So it makes you puke everywhere.
The best agua miel, the sweet sap the agave secretes that ferments into pulque.
TC? Oh.
If it cuts the agave too early, it could produce low quality agua miel. If it cuts it too late, the agave might not produce any sap.
Really?
Pablo uses a metal tool to scrape the heart of the agave.
Huh.
Se llama raspa. Si no sacamos esto, si no le raspamos, no da miel, no produce.
So you grab out all that little pulpa.
For anywhere from 3 months to a year to secrete enough agua miel to fill the cavity. But beating the bugs has made this more difficult.
Beat the bugs. Is that a succulent? That thing? Jesus. I thought they were agave was a cactus. Garbage blowing around out there. It rained like crazy last night, eh? Here? Goddamn beetles. Basically, hey?
After 3 months, it's time to extract the agua miel from the agave.
I was hoping there was going to be lightning last night. It'll probably happen tonight.
To the cavity.
This is some weird weather system all over North America, I think. Coast to coast, buddy. Are you paying attention, Mel? It's like siphoning gas, but out of a plant, okay? You just suck it into the bottle, and then splash it into the bucket. Ooh, it's chilly here. With a massive wind warning.
Traditionally, they would use a hollow gourd called an acocote.
No one, look it.
But Pablo says
Siphoning gas is traditional.
Once the cavity is empty, he scrapes the sides again to stimulate more agua miel production. At this stage, the average agave plant can produce anywhere from 4 to 6 liters of the sap a day.
Wow.
Pablo collects
Out of one plant?
3 times a day. But unpredictable weather makes it more difficult. If rain gets into the cavity, it could spoil the agua miel.
Tenemos que estar a las vivas de ganarle al agua antes de que llegue el agua.
Yeah.
Porque de lo contrario, pues, nos gana.
That's so gross, eh? Well, what are you gonna use, a leather bag?
Drink of the gods. Pulque was once consumed
Watermelon claw?
in
That'd be good.
in pre-Columbian Mesoamerica. The drink lost its religious significance after the Spanish conquered the Aztec Empire in 1521.
Boo.
and it
Oh,
gained
look,
massive
somebody's
popularity
here.
among
Some
everyday
crazy guy.
people. 500 million liters of pulque were being produced
Ooh,
in Mexico
that might be
every
okay.
single year by the beginning of the 20th century.
Get out of here,
But
birdie.
government-driven anti-pulque campaign following the Mexican
Get.
Revolution devastated
Go on, get.
the industry. Land reform in the 1920s and 1930s broke up large agave plantations into smaller
Oh,
plots,
Brad, that
making
stuff
industrial
looks
production
scary.
of the drink impossible. Pulque production dropped from 234 million liters in 1929.
What's he doing? He's
to
chilling. He's wearing gloves.
167 million liters the following year.
Who the fuck wears gloves on this kind of
At the
day?
same time, the growing popularity of beer dealt another.
Well, that sounds. Yeah, you gotta let it ferment. Is probably the other step.
Started rumors about
I had watermelon in a garbage bag. There was just watermelon in a garbage bag, and it turned into alcohol.
low social class. By the 1950s, only 42,000 acres of agave were
No yeast or anything.
less than 7% of what existed in the early 20th century.
Because I guess there's spores in the air all the time.
Hicieron desplazar al pulque, hacer a un lado el pulque para.
Despite the challenges, Pablo says his family had no intention.
It bothers me that I can see this guy right now.
Even
Get out of
though
here.
people stopped drinking pulque in cities, it was still in rural areas, like where
Let the
Pablo
windows
was
open too. He can hear me.
It was small-scale producers like them who kept pulque from disappearing completely.
Story chat.
Una reunión, por ejemplo, mi papá en un cumpleaños de mi mamá o de su cumpleaños de mi papá, los compadres.
Yeah, because you can get poisoned, Bubble Boots. There's like 4 kinds of pine trees that are poisonous. He learned. He got it out of here. Fucking weirdo.
They continued harvesting their agave.
I wonder who he's spying on. Like, the people upstairs or the people next door? It's somebody. Clearly, he's here for somebody. And it ain't me.
Plastic barrel with pulque that's been fermenting for up to 3 weeks.
Desde muy antes era barricas.
Barricas, whatever that is. Oh, it's a barrel. Haha. Oh man, now I'm starting to remember Spanish again. Shit. What I learned, rather than learning all the words, I learned what the conjugations of words meant, and it made me able to figure out Latin to English pretty easy, or English to Latin. Yeah. I would make it out of, what are them things called? Juniper berries. I think it would come out as gin.
In the past, Pablo's family made money selling to local pulquerias.
Okay, so that's not how they make tequila though? Like tequila's not this plus distilling it? What's distilled?
We bought some of Brad's favorite drinks yesterday. I want to try them with alcohol. Tammy D.
My cue got stuck. Time for a new keyboard. Who's Tammy D? What drinks, by the way? What kind of favorite drinks? Like Red Bull?
I bought more ST the organic mart today. Is he?
Oh, you can buy it? This stuff? Pulcata.
Is he Clementine?
Elemental pulcata, right?
A whole case of them.
Definitely excited.
Oh.
This is video 3 of 3 after reviewing the brand Casa
It's the
Elemental.
drink of the gods.
One of the first brands I ever reviewed, and the very first video of this series was the Espadin. This is branding, right? So this is their Espadin super small batch coming in at 40%, but only 150 miles.
Ooh.
And when I did last week, I reviewed this agave spirit. This is actually a tequila that's not a tequila. It's using blue pepper, but it's coming from Zacatecas, so they can't call it tequila. It is an agave spirit, and it's coming at 42%. I reviewed both of these.
Yes, Bubble Boots. It kinda is tequila. This stuff. You didn't ask that, but it kinda is.
This is going to be the best of the bunch because this is something super unique. I've actually
Never ever. He never even tried it.
Yes, if you've never been to Mexico, if you do go and travel to Mexico,
No, orange one. Oh, clementines are so good though.
I encourage you to go find pulque. Pulque is a drink that's, found really on streets. You can find it at street food, people selling it in bags. It's usually just like not even a Ziploc
In bags.
straw on the side. Sometimes not even with the straw, you just kind of bite the corner and suck out the bag. But pulque, and I'm getting this from Britannica.com.
I want to go to Mexico now. I want to suck Mexican fucking pulque out of a bag. I don't even want a straw. Word.
This specifically, it doesn't say what agave they're using. It does say it comes from agaves endemic to the area. All that means is they're using agaves that are, consistent and grown in the area that they have this, but they don't specify which ones. But again, so the agaves in the area, what they do is they actually get the sap from them. So how they...
I didn't realize this was Encyclopedia Britannica talk here. Enough of your shit, bro. Ooh. What is that?
That basin starts to fill with liquid. And that's the sap. That's the honey water, the agua miel. That agua miel, what they then do is they let it ferment, depending maybe some barrels, open air, right? And they let that ferment for several days. And that's then where you get pulque, right? So it's fermented agua miel, honey water.
It's not fermented in the plant yet, though? Bleh. No, it's not that. Do you know what? This is probably the part of agave that Scribbles thinks cures cancer and everything. Oh, that sucks. Scribbles is an idiot, you're right. Like fucking 800%.
Again, just another really cool project in their lineup, and it connects really to, again, just like, you got this spirit, you got this Espadín, they're making a purple corn whiskey, they're doing Paraizias, Macadoras, and they actually are giving back to 8%.
Purple corn whiskey.
Definitely curious today. That's why I said to save it for the last. But they're making it from an endemic Mexican agave, like I said, which is harvested by hand and actually fermented. It's saying it's going to be spicy,
Word.
mineral, herbal, waxy, complex. And shout out to their master distiller in the Sierra Pueblo, right? In central Mexico, where then they're actually, like I said, resting it for 6 months in American white oak. I'm ready.
Okay, thank you. Holy shit. Don't ask this guy about absinthe. Holy fuck. Or like Jägermeister? Oh, yeah, 750 herbs. I didn't even know there was so many. It's a tequila lit cap. That's not even a bottle style, it's just the style of the cork. And it's a cork. Oh god. This is the stuff that he just said Mexicans drink out of dirty bags. He's like swirling it around in a crystal cup. What a homo.
It does say it has kind of like a waxy feel. It's definitely looking for the legs of the tears that it's got some body to it for sure. And overall, I don't know what to expect right now. I'll be honest, I do not know what to expect.
It doesn't look terribly thick.
And I'm really like, let's see.
Maybe like a whiskey almost.
Hey, cheers, salud. Oh, that is crazy. Oh, that is so wild.
What? I hate this guy. You're so descriptive, my friend.
So, again, they're using agaves. They don't say specifically an agave. Like, I can smell a plant matter in it.
Oh my god. Taste it.
Sweetness and a sourness to it. What are they saying back here? Let me see.
You know what's crazy? If I would have looked this up, plus the word college girl or something, she would have slammed the whole bottle of this shit by now. Any girl from college that got a hold of a bottle of this. This is awful. Little hint of cheese. Little hint of cactus.
There's many out there, many brands have their own. And this one that I'm looking at, from the funky, like, funky line, it does say pulque. And it does say next to sour and buttermilk. And this is spot on. That's definitely got some sauerkraut and buttermilk.
It smells like rotten milk.
It's even like moldy. Like a moldy cellar. And musty cellar.
No, boy, that's selling it. I want some of that.
Those, you know, kind of.
You ever want to drink a mushroom out of a moldy cellar?
Next to funky is actually milled grains.
Mmm.
And I can see this smelling like I see oyster crackers, oatmeal, right? Sourdough. This absolutely smells like a bread. Like a sourdough bread. Or maybe some oats that's been sitting out for a while. That's wild. But then on the other side, on the flip side, honestly, it's got some like even grape soda. This is wild. Casa Elemental, like I can sit here and smell this all day. This is really, when they say this is, what was the verbiage they used? Variety and complex. Velvety. This is complex for sure. This is wild. This is like no agave spirit I've actually ever smelled. Nose-wise, this is the trick for sure. But hey, let's see what it tastes.
Thank you.
Cheers, salud, everybody, and that's why it does kind of taste like a fermented, like kombucha as well. I can smell
Just
it.
drink it.
Whoa. Oh, that's wild. First and foremost, I'll get it right off the bat. It was a comment. I don't know what kind
Excellent work, Agent Bubble Boots.
of definitely agave front and center.
This guy still hasn't drank this whole cup.
The taste is still there. The mid-body went kind of flat. But now
I think Brad might have fallen asleep in the middle of this fucking review. It does look kind of oily. You should go steal an agave. Agave.
But like kind of like allspice or even turmeric. Look at
The crazy things this man says.
this is wild. I've never tasted
Wild. Wild is a very descriptive word for a taste. I hope he says it like 6 more times. Yeah. You should make her a beatbox. Like beet flavored. What? Palm Beach Pete got his DNA done? Yeah. That's like a vampire drink right there. I think. Okay. I don't understand what Palm Beach Pete's DNA is going to do for us because we don't have Jeffrey Epstein's DNA. Oh, right on. It'll cost over $1 trillion. Well, at least that's all going to not come from Alberta. No gin? What a world. I got gin. Iceberg gin.
Fully committed. No distractions, just pure job hunting mode.
You're not hiring? Wow. It's because he's a robot, isn't it?
Exactly.
Are they hiring for bus driver?
The sky always keeps us guessing. What the hell?
I'm in shock. This robot just wants a job, yo. Oh my god. Huh?
Alright, cool. I'm helping my friend get a job today.
I'm ready.
That sucks. Poor robot. He needs a job, yo. So what do you think? Are you getting? Is Chippy getting a little suit? He's too little right now. What? It's National Police Week? That never came up, did it? Isn't that funny? Wild that that never came up. I wouldn't even missed it. I would have put it up there. Crazy. Nope. Not Police Week here. You know what it is, though? It is time to restart this stream here. So, let me just do all this dumb prep work. I gotta get the list of thingers. Whatever it's called. All the links out of my description. Is there anything else I should put in that description, by the way? I don't read it. It's getting ridiculous. Hey, Brad, happy Online Romance Day. I don't know if you guys are celebrating it, but today is the day where we mark the wonderfulness of online romances. Okay, I'll be back in a couple seconds, I guess. I'll see you guys on the other side.